What's up, chat? Oh, God, fuck. I'm weary. Anyway, hi guys, how you guys doing? How you guys doing? Where my people at? Where my people at? Chat, where my people at? My guys. Hey, I just wanna know if you know what I know. Ooh, she looking nice today. Okay, sorry. What am I actually needing right now? There we go. Now I can see you guys. Okay, let me change my stream title. I don't know why I never do this before I start streaming, but I never do. So, oh, thank you. Hold on, I'm gonna read your name. Bubble Galaxy, welcome to MWP. What's up? Hope your day is well. I hope you're good, because I'm okay. And I just want to know if you're okay, broski. Alright. Hey, man. Keep it toasty, bruh. Keep it toasty, bruh. Okay, hi, Keith. What do you guys want to play? Did you guys want to play, what's it called? Stardew? Or... I kind of want to do Fortnite, high keezy for sheezy. You know, I'm just gonna leave it how it is. Stream title. It's a pretty good one. Okay, so... Guys, I've got things to tell you. See, this is probably when I'm looking at myself. I've got things to tell you. Okay. So, here's the thing, right? I want to start a segment where I'm like, oh God, my fucking lighting is crazy. I look like I'm in like a weird movie. Like what? Oh God. There we go. Regular. Okay. So I really want to get people on here. Okay. This segment is gonna be me interviewing, like real interview. You know, I really want to get to know the person. You know, not even like I'm trying to go for Oprah. You know what I mean? I'm trying to go for fucking Maury. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to go for like who are you? Sitting next to me. That's the other thing. I thought I would want it online, like virtual type of interviews, but I feel like the sitting next to a person, it really adds, you know? Yeah. Guess who it is? Guess who it is, chat? Guess who it is? We gotta make her an emote at this point, whenever she comes. Okay, sorry. I'm eating these delicious homemade meatballs. Oop. Anyway, but yeah. Be jealous. It tastes amazing. But it's also all in my mouth. And I'm trying. Okay. So, I'm telling you guys right now, my goal for this month is to hit very, fuck. Okay, let me start over, chat. Okay. Ooh, let me make it dramatic. Hold on. clip this. Okay. I just want you to know that I'm starting this month serious, hardcore. We're getting verified and we're hitting partner. Huh. Yeah, I know. None of that matters. Cause we, the MWP, we taking over, kid. Get ready. World peace is coming at you. Boom, and scene. How do you guys, that was good, right? Like, I feel like that was pretty good. I'm gonna have that be like my channel, my YouTube channel, what's it called? What is it called when it's, preview? Trailer. Back when those mattered. I really remember them mattering. Like, when I was a kid, I would be like, do I really want to watch? Because it would be like, YouTube was like TV, like true TV, but for children. Or teenagers, I should say, because it wasn't really for children. The internet, get off the internet, kids. If you're a child, get off the internet. It's not for you here. Sorry, guys. You saw how big of a puff I took. That still is happening. It's affecting me. I don't know if you could tell. If you can tell that. But it's happening. It's slowly overcoming me. But I'm still gonna be entertaining. Hey. Hey. Oh. Okay, so I think I need to focus on something else. Because I'm slowly losing it. Okay, let's get into it. The rhythm of the vibe and the rhythm of the drip. I don't know why this mouse is being like this, but I really need it to stop. Ew. Do better. Just do, like, why is it? Maybe I'm just high. Either way, so I've, not the cheeks. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for the cheeks to be there, okay? When you follow Meg, it's what happens. It happens. You know? Sometimes it be slipping out. You know, when your cheeks slip out, that happens. Guys, it's okay. Us big booty ladies. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so Instagram, right? How I'm trying to collect these cool artists. Did I explain what I was gonna do? Oh my god, guys. Okay, sorry. So I want to be doing Juneteenth. This is what this is. Okay, I'm a person of color. It's Juneteenth. If you don't like that, back up, buddy. We can go. We can shake, bro. We could do some. Anyway, what am I talking about? Yeah. Okay, I want to interview people of color who make music. I want to focus this month on music. People who do music. I want to, like, down the road do people, just creative people. Like, the point of it is to learn people's why, learn people's process, and just learn people, you know? Network a little bit. Try and find cool, creative people to become friends with. Hi, Keezy. Because your girl is, like, okay, like, it's hard to make friends on the internet. It's actually difficult. I can do it so well in person. On the interwebs, I don't know. I feel, you know what I mean? It's not. Anyway, okay, back to it. So, what we got going on is one person. There we go. God damn. two people that have been following up with me. Okay, one is a girl, the other one is a dude, and so because I like the ladies, because I'm a girl's girl, and at heart, hey, I know I look like this. I understand. Okay, I'm a book. Open it. You know what I mean? Okay. Anyway, so yes, I met her at an event, and she seemed really cool. And she said that not only does she do videos and music, but she also be doing social media. There we go. Oh man, what? God damn, so high. Okay, Ben, love track. I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate you. Okay, if you're enjoying this, just spam in the chat right now. I high key need chatters because we're trying to hit partner. Okay, let's go. So she was messaging me, and I need to listen to these. That's why I'm here. Okay, so what? I don't want to sign in right now. Alright, let me sign in with this one. Chat, don't look at this. Is this me? I think this is me. Okay. Oh.
People be like, Aura, you're not a perfect angel. Why are you chatting about you're a perfect angel? How are you perfect? First of all, bitch, I'm perfect as can be. How? Because does that mean I never fucked up? No.
Wait, did she not wait, because it came in crazy. Hold on, chat. Okay, so she told me that she wanted me to listen to two songs before she hopped on here. So, here I am listening to them first time. Because I wanted to save it for you guys. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to try to be unbiased. But she is really cool. So we're unbiased here. Okay.
People be like, Aura, you're not a perfect angel. Why are you chatting about you're a perfect angel? How are you perfect? First of all, bitch, I'm perfect as can be. How? Because does that mean I never fuck up? No. And when I do fuck up, I do accountability. I have no issue apologizing. 3, I'm fine as fuck. I'm cool as fuck. My intentions are pure always. Never once have I backed on that. So yeah, bitch, that's about as perfect as it gets. In this world, on this plane of existence, hoes suck my dick. Ow. Well.
It's me, who's worth it and I crush it. Yeah, I'm having food for breakfast. I'm a sweetie and I'm lush. Like, shoes off in the grass, talking, God, just talking. Rich.
Ooh.
I'm so perfect. We got two choices, living days of destruction. Got these feelings in my pocket. If I hold them, they don't function. There's less upon your lips, help me make it in the jungle. Sun upon my face, it's the standard. I'm not joking, cause I feel it.
This is definitely like a club bop.
Haters mad because I'm living in abundance. Gotta call trust me, I have to put myself on focus. Oh, living from the heart, and they feel it while they choke. See me, they see stars, but I'm bugging, I'm just chosen.
Hmm. What is that? Is that like children singing? Gag. Guys, that was so good. Hold on. I'm not even gonna hold you. I do like a lot of styles of music. But because I've been to the club once, I know for a fact I would twerk to this. Do you understand what I'm saying? I would throw it back. No, I'm kidding. So I feel as though the bops are plentiful here. So okay, she doing some stuff. I see you, girly. Yes. Almost at 1,000. No, wait. Fuck. Almost at 300. But like, I don't know what the other song was. I'm not gonna hold you. Don't look at these DMs. Don't look at these DMs. Okay. Whoa. Not where's my father? Okay, you guys ready? Oh my god, I'm about to play my own song. Okay. Are you guys ready? I can't hear you. Uh-huh. Okay, let's go. Thank you. Thank you, child. I appreciate you.
Pero voy a seguir en inglés porque tengo pila de vaina que decir. Entonces, prométeme que vas a buscar mi nena. From two because I'm the one. Even zeros on my check. I have fun. My security would take it out of me. Don't stop on my clock, get it right.
Ooh.
The mini gun slows my mind.
Oh.
Icon is how I say.
Oh.
They don't focus when they see me in the slowing down.
Hey.
You want to jump in front. Now I'm paid.
Ooh.
Inspiration, I can't go lost. In the dark, like, aren't you? Can't stand on the dick. Where's my dick? That's a 30. This baby. Is that that's wrong.
Wait. Oh my god, I'm so fucked up. Okay, wait. How does she say where's my daddy after that other line, Chad? That was diabolical. Wow. Wow. Okay. Holy boy, yoy. Oh my god, I just realized I had the chat frozen. Oh my god.
Laura, la princesa del mundo. Break a read on the beat. Soy la única ahorita.
That was so good. And we're gagged. Guys. What's going on? You guys can't tell me that's not talent. So we're gonna have her on the stream. Here's the plan. Here's the plan. I look like an evil villain. Hold on. Here's the plan. So, we're gonna, okay, do some music creation, okay? But I'm gonna have my own twist on it. I'm gonna reveal it when we do that stream, okay? But yeah, I think I'm gonna invite her. Now, here's the thing. What day? I'm stressed. I'm stressed, chat, okay? I've got these days. Can't see that. I forgot how good my camera is now. I've got these days. And, listen. There's too many options. It's like I could narrow it down and be like, hey, I'm going to give myself a week to plan this stream out. I'm going to give myself 3 days to plan this stream out. But I haven't yet, and I don't know why. Chat, you got any advice? I'm actually floundering. I just want it to be a good show. You know? Bare bones, me, Annie Wins. I'm an entertainer. I love to entertain. And if you're not entertained, because I'm flustered, you know? But also, I'm trying to break out of a lot of limiting beliefs this year. I'm trying to, gosh darn, you know? If we're gonna be freaking full-time, gosh darn, then gosh darn, I can't be scared, gosh darn, you know? Shoosh. Okay. Listen to the words I'm saying. I think I'm gonna do it this week. Oh my god. My mouse? Oh, is it dying? No, chat, that makes a lot of sense. I'm not gonna lie. That makes hecka sense. I'll just steal that. I'm sorry, I'm trying to... yeah. Here I go again. Anyway. Wow. 1,000% better. Wow, look at this. Wait, fuck. Wow. Look at her. You can actually see her move. Okay, that's butter. That's butter! Okay. Let's do this. So what we're gonna do is plan this out. Okay? We're gonna plan this out, and it's gonna be lovely. And the show's gonna be good. And we're gonna have a fun time either way, because I like doing this. So, fuck. Did that sound confident? That was really hard. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. That was really hard to say. If you guys could hear the internal spiraling that's happening. We're making it work, though. We're making it work. Okay. 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 Woo! It's so funny how the moment I stop talking, people dip. Which makes sense for, like, as a viewer, because I be watching streams. Cause high key, that's what I be doing. But as the entertainer, damn. But it's okay. I like the challenge. All right. So the plan is today is it's a day. Yo, thank you to DSK. Thank you to Alec Wheels 20220. Fuck, what the fuck? What year is that? 200 and wow. Guys, 2002. My boy Nexus, my dude Cudden. What's up? Desert Strike? How you guys doing? My bad. Okay, so back to the planning. So we've got today's the 5th. Okay, so maybe a week has gone by. All right, like get out of my face. You know what I'm saying? Like you're doing a lot. You're doing a lot. Okay. That's why there's an extra week in June. Duh. No, I'm kidding. So, I'm thinking we try and get her on like a Thursday, Friday stream. Because that's when I have the most time. That's peak. You know, I could probably do a Friday. Because today I have like extreme time. And it'll probably be a nice, thick, juicy stream for you guys. Because I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna need the clips. I'm gonna let her know in the beginning of the stream. We're gonna clip. And if she doesn't know what that means, I'm gonna show her some clips. Anyway, so I'm thinking Friday, the 12th. Okay. And so if I can confirm it before Friday the 12th, then I'll make a little cute poster. Oh my god, I'll make my first poster. Okay. No, I'm not gonna use AI. I'm gonna use Canva. So get out of my face. Anyway. But yeah, so I'm gonna try and get her to agree to that. Consensually. That sounded crazy. I don't know what's wrong with me. Okay, so yeah, I found out. There we go. I was gonna transition here. What the fuck? We're gonna do some snooping. I'm not gonna lie to you. We're gonna snoop. Okay, so don't look at these messages. I think that's a no-no. Either way, so what? Don't show me the messages again. Anyways, so her name is Aura. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Let me know if I'm wrong, chat. Let me know if I'm wrong. What? Okay, so she hosts this radio show called whatever. I guess. I don't know. All I know is she hosts a radio show. Huh? I could be friends. Hold on. I could be friends with somebody that hosts a radio show. That's cool as fuck. So, yo, it's Lil Tekka. Is that actually Lil Tekka? I love you, bro. I love you, man. I feel like. Anyway, I'm okay, guys. I'm actually okay. So you know what I've noticed is that I can hear the alerts on this screen, but I don't hear it on this one. Chat, what's going on? Why you hiding? Chat, why you hiding from me? Don't hide. Hey, don't hide. I'm gonna get you. I'm kidding. Where the heck would I find, you know what I mean? Like, where would I find a clue to figure out how to figure this out? You know what I mean? It's giving incompetent. You know what I mean? So okay, hold on. My brain's thinking. That alerts. Okay, maybe I copy this. There we go. No, alerts is here. What the what? Guys, I don't know. And it's making me frustrated. So we're gonna move forward, okay? Anyways, so she hosts a radio show, so we're gonna also peep into that and any links we find. Because, okay? What's going on here? Paper magazine? Yeah. Why are these magazine websites be wanting everything I have, bro? Make it make sense. Okay. Anybody else can't see? This is for you. It's not for me, chat. It's not for me. It's for the ones that are, hey, don't be ableist, chat. Chill out. Cause like, what if, like, for the people in the back, you know what I mean? Oh, shoot. Hello?
This is Blake Morgan calling with an update on your loan request. Hi.
I don't have a loan. I would know. Trust. I would know. I would know. Anyway, so here we go. Genre blender. I can definitely see that. I like how she like moves her songs like it feels like a living organism almost. Like it be changing and moving and like evolving upon itself. It's kind of it's really cool. Pulls from her life experiences, both in the way it sounds and the way it's presented. What? Guys, are you... Guys, what's happening? What's going on? So, right. So it's pronounced like a sexual release, like, so that's a, you know what I mean? So that's a vibe. Okay, so rising Dominican artist, and her father's hometown is Santo Domingo. Oh, okay, anyway, I'm sorry. Okay, where she filmed a guerrilla-style video around town in his honor. Oh my god. Guys, I'm in Brooklyn. It's me grasping at straws to find similarities. Okay, okay. Place where she's found herself living for longer than planned, specifically around that area. Boppity boop bop bop. Right. We put a Bushwick spin on Aura's original 60 Dem Pow. Is that it? Dem Pow track. Dem Pow. Okay. With airy synths and FX sounds. I don't know. Okay? All right, is that what you want to hear? I don't know. Boa Jack. Okay, you know what? Anyways, edit is more lusty, like something you'd hear on the floor of Paragon. I don't know what that is. Hold on, chat. I gotta look this up. I don't know what the heck's going on here. I don't know where I am. All right. Oh my god, it's a dance club. Guys, I've been to the club. Okay. SoundCloud. Hold on. Hey. Oh. Hey. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Me and MWP, we in here. We're moving. Yeah. We take it over. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. What? We in the club and we going like wheel. We just loving. We just doing what we doing. And it's all what doing. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Penguin. Control thyself. Hey, control that. Yeah, Penguin. Control thyself. Hey, control that. Okay, I really gotta stop. Chat, you gotta tell me to stop sometimes. It's okay. It's okay, guys. Just tell me. Alright? I have problems. Medical. Okay. So where were we? This here? Here. Okay. So that's a dance club. That was the point of me going through that rabbit hole. Okay, so with that in mind, I also sequenced a drum-heavy outro for DJs like me to mix out the track properly. Ooh, that's a different, like, look into, like, how you could, you know, like how you could make that, you know what I mean? How you could make that happen for yourself. Uh-huh. Just really trying to not have to do that. Oh my god, it's in my mouth now. Oh god. Okay. Torgasoon. Welcome, Torgasoon. Anyway, also, why are my alerts going so fast? Is anybody else like that's kind of weird? Oh god, it's a browser. Okay, you know what? I'm not doing all this. Okay. It's a lot. Okay, so back to it. I hate you, hair. What the hell? Okay. So Paper Magazine. Okay. Contributes to her greater goal of making music that can be played at spots like Bossa Nova or Mood Ring. I don't know what any, like, again, I just, I seem to have not gotten the memo. So let's just see what that is. Okay, so I don't think she's talking about a genre. That doesn't make sense with that sentence, right? Like, that doesn't. All right, cool, Jazz. Hold on. Help. I need somebody. Oh, okay, they're all clubs. Okay, I got you. No problem. Heard. Okay. So we've got this situation here. We've got this situation here. Now, chat, we're gonna play it. If a cheek slips out, we're done. Do you understand me? Hey, if a cheek slips out, I gotta go. Thank you. Thank you for agreeing to that, chat. Okay, let's read the text. Perhaps, like, okay. Let's read the text. Okay. The accompanying music video sees Aurora dancing around New York City, co-directed by a person and co-styled by another one. Okay, anyway, it felt like a love letter to New York City. Ooh. Who outfitted Aurora's and designed by so many words. Okay, my favorite look was in Chinatown. She looks so cunty, so fashion. Ooh, you look so fashion today. Oh my god, that's amazing. Wow. Acid wants it. We want you over here. Welcome to the MWP, broskies. For all new people, that means make world peace. Wait. Yeah, make world peace, broskies. So that's the vibe we're on over here. Cool. Either way, so Where was I? So fashion. Okay. People were stopping to take photos. Gag. Raw unfiltered energy. I did feel like a zest of life from her. You know what I'm saying? Like I felt set. So that's nice to have around, you know? Against the mundanity of life. Right. She's dancing, she's bopping. Back to the video. Why can't I full screen it? What is this? What is this? This is crazy. What in the world? I've gotta go. It probably won't come back. Yeah. You know what this is giving? Because that was a minute long. You know what this is giving? Freaking, what's her name? Donna Summers. That freaking, where she's just breathing hot and heavy into the mic for like 4 minutes straight. Art. You know what I'm talking about? Why is she running? The chick! I kind of want that shirt. Wait. She really likes that shirt. I'm not gonna hold you, Jack. She really likes that shirt. She looks amazing in it. It's just I can't show that. Also, which one is this? Okay, you know what? We'll just look up the song. You guys got it. You got the gist. She went to places in New York City. That's cute. That's super cute, guys. I hate how Apple won't let me sign in on my computer. Apple? Okay. You've got me on Spotify. Do you understand what I'm saying? Get better. All right. What? Why? Please, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Don't even look at me, chat. So, her father died. Exploring new lanes, leader, voice of reason. Cool dude, it sounds like. Cool dude. Okay. Full circle moment. Right. In the hustle of the bustle. Every immigrant who has risked so much for a better life, coming from the circumstances they did and still having the ability to envision better for themselves, such an act, it's such a magical act of fate. Okay? I don't know why it sounded like I was in pain there, but we move forward. An active baseball game was happening. Right. Mm-hmm. Amazing, 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 amazing. Okay. I need more links. Cool article, though. Because, like, what? Paper magazine! You know what I mean? Yeah, this one. Whoa! Whoa! I was like, what do I do? Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. We're finding a lot of things. We're finding out a lot of things. Okay. I'm going to a rabbit hole, bro. I appreciate you, Prince Sparkles. Mm-hmm. I forgot what this is called, but I've discovered that I love it. And it's amazing. And you can try it for my cold dead hands, okay? It's that like rice pasta situation. Mm. This is good stuff, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay. Oh, okay. So we got, this is a really cool website. You guys been looking at this? You guys been checking this out? Understanding. Presents whatever. What that is. Wow. Don't you love a good collage? Don't you love a good collage? I love a good collage. Ooh. Oh, this is cute. I'd pay for that lick. Stop. I love this. Wait, are all these things? Wait, hold on. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So this is fire. I'm gonna click on this. Okay, click on that. Nope. Click on. Okay, nothing's working. Nothing's working. Okay, I'm confused. I'm confused and I'm scared and I'm lost and I don't know where I am and anyway. Guys, chill out. Like, calm down. It's okay. So, do I click on this? Oh, nope, same thing. Was that the same thing I clicked on? Oh my god. I'm so lost. Oh! You couldn't have, you can't, like, okay? Fuck. You can't think that, like, okay? The title was gonna be clickable. How was I to know that? How could I have known that? It's in my eyeball, bro. Ew, why are my hands so dirty? Chat, I'm so rubby right now. Hold on. Hold the heck on, chat. Ow, I'm hurting myself. Okay. I need to wash my hands because I'm gross right now. I don't know why I'm gross, but I'm gross. No, I shouldn't eat another. It's okay. If I die from this meatball, it's okay. Mmm. Guarda quella mizza buona. I'll be right back. Bonita, what you want from me? What you want from me? I love it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay. You don't have to check on me. Anyway, you want a treat? No? One more. Okay. That was insane. So we've gotta check out this radio show. Wait, did I wash my hands? Yeah, I did. What the fuck is wrong with me? Okay. We've gotta watch this radio show. Okay? If that was timed correctly, that would have been cool. Okay. So we've got a bi-weekly radio show. So let's check it out. Taste Chaos. Guest grooves. Iconic. No rules. Okay. A vibe. We're vibing. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. I like. And that's how you catch a vibe, chat. Hey, boxing hippo and Mazza, bro. You snuck past me. Hey, you snuck past me, Mazza.
Everything's on the check, let you know there's no replacement. Please sign that off. Check 1, 2, straight from the basement.
From the basement. Is this outside? Like, I'm confused. I'm just confused by this. Look. Yeah. Okay. Do I like it? Yes. uh. Oh, gag. Whoa, she had somebody do a whoa. So excited, you know, so excited about all this. Let me help you build yourself. What does that mean? What are we talking about? What are we saying? What are we saying exactly? See, this is why I don't do Instagram. This is exactly why I don't do Instagram. Because it's just like, what am I really getting from these photos? Okay. I think that's all skis. But yeah, so I've got an opportunity to make a friend. And I think I'm going to take it. I think I'm going to take it, child. Hey, child, what you doing? So, I'm thinking of doing like some, what's it called? Some really deep, hard-hitting questions. Some like, you know, things are gonna get heavy, you know? But fun, you know? Lighthearted. Hey, lighthearted. But deep and intentional. I'm kidding. Let me just, wow, that was a crazy title. Whoa. YouTube is going insane right now. What the heck? Okay. We're gonna do some reactions, because I am like, you know? I'm just here vibing. So I guess I should like not say that I'm playing a game. And I'm trying to get good at this. Oop. All right, get rid of this. What is the problem? How is 3 tags too many tags? You know what? Whatever. Whatever, chat. Whatever. It's crazy. Yeah. Does the showing view count help? Okay. If the viewership goes up, it's because I've clicked to show my view count, okay? So now that we know that, let's get into these reacts. What did I come over here to do? Oh, okay, I already did it. I actually have problems. Okay. Boom. That's what I forgot to do. Okay, as you can see, your girl has, you know, I've got things going on. You know what I'm saying? So check that out. Okay. On to the reacts here. What? You know what I'm saying? What are we doing? What's going on? You know what we didn't react to before we get into this crazy nonsense? Freaking Lotto's new place. New fuck. You know? Like, am I okay? I don't know. Damn. Okay, so let's check it out. This is, by the way, the key reason why I stream on Kick and Kick only, because I can just play music. Because music is meant to be played. No, Chad. No. I've got to say this on the big screen. Okay? Music is meant to be enjoyed by the public. By the passerby. Okay? I understand that you want to get paid for it being played, but dang, bro, let me be a content creator and promote you. Let me play your music. Copyright strikes, YouTube, freaking Twitch. It's nonsense. Okay, anyway. So yeah, let's vibe out, guys. Let's vibe out. Let's see here. Did she post a new music video yet? Gag. How did she not do that? All right. Have I heard these? I really thought she would have a music video by now. Certainly by now. But no. Interesting. Okay.
Your perfect domain is out there. Go to Wix
I don't know this
and make it yours.
You know what? I'm gonna do this.
Hey, Trent, I want to ask you, hey, what you think about these ballers now? I know y'all got ballers in Miami. What you think about these ballers in the ATL, baby?
I mean, I look at them all the same all over the world. I mean, you only can ball
All
so
over the world.
no baller, so I don't really care about no ballers.
I need all my bitches to get money to the front. 10 4. If you ain't got a bag, this'll make you go get one.
Here we go.
I'ma get money, girl. Get money, girl.
Yeah.
Get money, girl.
What?
Get money, girl.
Huh?
Get to a bag, bitch.
Yeah.
Get a bag, bitch. If you a bad bitch, I'ma get money, girl.
Okay.
Get money, girl.
Uh-huh.
Get money, girl.
Whoa.
Get money,
Whoa.
girl.
Whoa.
Hey. Go get a bag, bitch. If you a bad bitch, let's go. If we was in these bars like right, these niggas be some cheaters like my penny. These bitches need a chair, they can't stand me. Damn. This Rolex on my wrist on TikTok. But I get to the bag, yo, fancy, bitch. Get money, girl.
Hey.
Get money, girl.
Okay.
Get money, girl.
Okay.
Get money, girl.
Okay.
Go get you a bag, bitch.
Ah.
Get you a bag, bitch.
Ah. Ah.
Get money, girl. Money, girl. Go get you a bag, bitch. She in the house hurt like she Tamala. These jeans hugging on me like they miss me. Bitch, I don't need a tailor like Olandria.
Lying. Okay. Well, that was fire. So
Hey, Trent, I want to ask you, hey.
wait, how did? Okay, confuse me. Okay, guys, 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 it was amazing. So the album, I'm pretty sure is gonna hit. No. What else can I say? That was a good bop, bro. I'm still digesting it. High key. Wow, wow. It's like, do I want to hear another one? I do, but I don't. We'll play a little bit more. We'll play a little bit.
Okay. 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 I want to lick on your face. I want to sit with your face.
I just got triggered by that. I'm planning on when I'm going full time. By the way, guys, when I go full time, I plan to get a face that right here. Wait, right here. No, right on some side. Okay, that says this is art in red, thick, bold. And you might be thinking to yourself, Annie, what the fuck? Why would you? What? I don't know, bro. Like, you know, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, bruh. I'm feeling like this is like what I gotta do. Okay. I'm too high to be explaining this. Oh! Okay, wait, we've got to look at Speed's World Cup song. That's for sure, skis. How do I? None of those. Huh. Okay. Okay. World Cup song.
If you are trying to become a streamer, short form content is an absolute
Let's
must.
go.
And yes, editors can be expensive to pay,
Let's
and
do
it can
it.
also take a lot of time to do it yourself. But with the assistance of Eclipse GG, you can speed up that process and get substantially more done with your time.
Was that supposed to be like promotion? That was a terrible video, just in general. What in the world? Okay. What the heck is going on? So can I just like go away from it and it's good or no? Yeah, I think it's okay. Wait, but it wasn't doing the thing. Oh my god. I'm just so stressed. Okay, anyways, let's listen to this World Cup song, guys. Okay? I'm trying to get into soccer. Football. You know what I mean? A little bit of football. So let's figure this out.
Nigeria, Argentina, Australia, Austria, Belgium, Bosnia, Brazil, Canada, States, Vern, Colombia, Croatia, Czech, Republic, Brazil, Congo, Ecuador, Egypt, England, France, Germany, Ghana, Haiti, Iran, Iraq, Japan, Jordan, Mexico, Netherlands, New Zealand, Norway, Panama, Paraguay, Portugal, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Senegal, Ireland, South Africa, South Korea, Spain, Sweden, Switzerland, Serbia, Turkey, USA, Uzbekistan, Uruguay, Ivory Coast. Let's play football.
Cause this is video, put your hand video.
This is a good video. You can't tell me this isn't a good video, bro. Oh! 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 Hey! Hey. His abs look so tight that they look like they hurt, bro. Like, what is happening?
Bringing it back to the crib.
Oh!
Everybody be
Hey! 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 Yo! Hey! Okay. Oh, 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 Lots of things drop. Whoa!
I step with my
Whoa.
left, I step with my right, I pump my chest, I focus my
Okay.
I take a breath and wait for the rest.
Speed is continuously sweating. You can't tell me you've ever seen him without sweat beating off his brow. Four, five? Right.
You're one sentence away from
I feel like we could have done some more things lyrically, but that was a good like what's it called? Anthem. That was a good anthem, bro. Right. You just came back from Aisha Speed's second World Cup song. Right. What do you mean this is peak? Peak what? I hate when people say this is peak. Peak, what are we talking about? What is the peak? Rawr! Okay, I'm sorry. I need to see, where the heck? Because I know he had another World Cup song. I just wanted to hear that, you know? There's so many crazy ass videos. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, this trailer was amazing. You gotta watch that. You guys gotta watch that if you haven't seen it. Oh, there we go. Bada bing. Bada bing.
Let's go.
I'm sorry, I didn't even know it wasn't
Everybody
full screen.
rise up.
My bad.
Stand up.
Okay.
It's that time. Come on. We got Portugal. We got Mexico, France, England, Brazil, Belgium, Qatar, Germany, USA, Iran, Canada,
I'm so
Argentina, Australia, Croatia, Switzerland, Ghana, Japan, Uruguay, Morocco, Saudi Arabia.
Why is he pronouncing
Ecuador,
things like
Wales,
this?
Poland, Tunisia, Cameroon, Serbia, Korea, Netherlands, Senegal, Costa Rica. Let's play football.
Hey, 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 hey.
Until we die.
Oh my god.
Until we die.
Wait.
Until we die.
Wait, what?
Until we things we finna try. Patrick's the businessman. We up and spin the band. See you up in the wind. See about the wins.
That was cool. Sweet. That was kind of cool. What the fuck's going on?
Come on now, man. It's that World Cup time. Y'all know who about to win. Cristiano Ronaldo. Portugal.
What's wrong
Portugal
with
versus Argentina. Ronaldo versus Messi. In the last stage, Ronaldo scores a free kick, and that's game 3-2. GG's to all the rest of the countries, man. Brazil, you might win. Mexico, you not winning. Switzerland, you have a chance. France, you might got a chance. England, you have a chance. Germany, might got a chance. USA, I don't know. But hey, let's get it, man. It's that World Cup time, man. We out!
I'm actually so gagged, bro. What? Okay, so we can definitively say that the second World Cup song was better. Wow. Wow. Wowee. Wait. Flight reacts to I Show Speed reacting to the World Cup. Wait.
So we just got...
No, he's just reacting to I Show Speed song. Never mind. I got so excited for that. I love when I see streamers reacting to streamers reacting. I love that. The meta! Okay, anyway. What am I doing? Guys, what am I doing? Tell me. You don't know either? Damn it. See, this is why I announce what I'm doing before I do it. in case I forget. In case I get distracted. See, this was gonna be me, guys. This was gonna be me on YouTube. But then YouTube started blocking my my lives. Cause I would play Drake, I play some Nicki, yeah, I'm talking about. Okay, anyway. Yeah. Okay, so what was I gonna do? I don't wanna be here. I don't wanna be here. That's not what I was gonna do. I was gonna do something. Dang it. Guys, what was I gonna do? Damn. Alright, well, anyway. Let's keep it pushing, you know. I'm actually kind of gagged. Oh yeah. Okay, so like this is the song that had him tied with oh my god, this is an actual song? No, because I actually love the song. Hold on. I've got to add this to my my Apple Music, guys. Fuck. What? I feel like a dumbass, bro. I really thought there was nothing playing like for the video. Okay. I don't want it to like, you know?
Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OVO Sound 2025.
Good sound, Macabal. Hey! Hello? Goodbye. Throw it back, 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 throw it back.
Where the fuck the function? The way I feel right now, I feel like we need to be all alone. So if you just playing around, you need to tell your girl, take a fine ass home, and that's real. Stop teasing me. Stop teasing me. I could change your life so easily. I keep begging you to stay, but you're leaving me. Leaving me. We got six in the club illegally. Got the whole 6 side, they believe in me. We got members east of the DVP. We got members west on the 401. We got a lock on the game, but there's more to come. You gotta pot that ass to the morning come. You want shots for the girls, damn, order some. Who's calling that? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who?
Hey,
who?
hey.
Who? Where the fuck the fuck?
Oh.
Baby, let me see you do your dance. Let me see you twirl. Take a dance in the club with your own girls. Take a pic for the glam show. Yeah. Is that your bestie? I'ma ice both of y'all like Gretzky. I'ma at you like bless me. Hit the dance floor, get nasty, impress me. Baby girl, let me see you do your dance. Let me see you twirl. Take a dance in the club with your home girls. Take a pic for the glam show. Yeah. Is that your bestie? I'ma ice both of y'all like Gretzky. I'ma at you like bless me. Hit the dance floor, get nasty, impress me. Hey, how many hoes in this club? Is it just me and you, my love? I don't mean to call you no hoe. I just heard about the things that you do, my love. And you're just like me if it's true, my love. Hey, you can see right through my love. Hey, I see your waist trump, my love. Hey, you got some bass in the trunk, my love. Damn. How many hoes in this club? Just me. You know my dad and them pimping for real. You ever been down to Memphis, Tennessee, my love? I ain't saying I agree, my love. I'm just telling you the things that I see, my love. I got drinks, jokes, sex, and cash. Those are 4 things I can guarantee, my love. Hey, baby, let me see you do your dance. Let me see you twirl. Take a dance in the club with your homegirls. Take a pic for the glam show. Yeah. Is that your bestie?
Hey, 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 chat. Oh, hey, hey, come on.
get nasty, and baby girl. Let me see you do your dance. Let me see you take a dance with your for the yeah. Is that your bestie? I'ma ice both of y'all like Gretzky. I'ma at you like bless me. Hit the dance floor, get nasty, impress me.
Ooh. Baby girl. If they didn't end it with that's a shame, you know? That's really a shame, I think. Man, I'm not gonna lie to you, Drake puts out really good music videos. Always have. It be like that. It be like that. Okay. You know, every time I see this, I'm like, am I ready for... No, I'm not. I'm not. Okay? All right? Just give me a minute. Okay? Damn. Oh. Oh my god, guys! I completely forgot. My mixtape is out. Shoosh, man. I completely forgot to promo this. Oh my god. Music? I don't know what's up. Like, how do you make yourself come up? You know what I mean? Soda Pop. How did Soda Pop come up? That was crazy. You like that? You like that? You like that, Chet? Okay, anyway. Yes. It came out. Okay. How do I get it on here? You know what I mean? Apple, are you gonna actually let me use you? Or what's going on? Now let me get that web player. Player from the web. There it is. Wow. Guys, a lot of work was put into this one, okay? Oh, I'm waiting till I can set up my laptop to connect to the stream to start the new mixtape because I want you guys to be in the process with me, right? But for some reason, this laptop, she don't want to connect. It's really annoying. Yes, sir, ski. Okay, my bad. Running low on water. So, it's called Channel Your Violence, Kids. It'll ruin your life. Okay? I want you guys to feel the violence. Release the violence. Because if you don't do those two things, it's gonna ruin you, bro. Also, it's lengthy, so hold on. Here, listen to the thing. Have a bang. Have a bang. Come stream. Oh, okay, I love you. I'll see you not about it. What's up?
Young expected it. Stop.
Yeah.
Instead of being what was me about it, I'm just going to use the money I was going to use with Pink Foster for the Wi-Fi and then just pay the Pink Foster next week.
Yeah.
But I wanted to run that by you before I did that.
Yeah, no, it's a good plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
God, I'm sorry, babe.
What?
I thought we were doing the plan.
I mean, we are doing the plan. We're just running into some hiccups because we're transferring all the bills over. We thought some bills were already paid. It's like there's gonna be some chaos. I'm happy because the rent has been paid in full. I paid that immediately, so that's important. And now all the money that's left over that we make is just all profit that doesn't go to bills. It's fine. Like I don't care.
No, that's fair. Okay.
But yeah.
I miss you.
I miss you.
I wish you were here.
I also wish I was there. Instead I am here.
Okay. That's fair.
But yeah, want a pinky. Anyway, I miss you.
Sorry, I was taking a hit. What?
I said I miss you.
I miss
How's
you.
your day going?
It's going pretty well. I've gotten some followers.
Okay.
It's been a pretty good stream.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm sweating profusely.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. You know how it be.
I do know how to be, yeah.
Oh, gag. There's so many viewers now that my thing is cut off. Gag. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in.
Okay, I'm gonna let you get back into it, okay?
Okay, I love you.
Love you too.
Bye. Okay. Aren't they the sweetest and most compelling human you've ever, heard in your life? Back off. Not kidding. Anyway, woo. It's hot as hell. So, did you guys like it? Was that a little bop for you? Was that a vibe? Is this doing something? Because here, if I do all of this nonsense, you know what's gonna be crazy? It's gonna be like, girly, you don't exist. Who are you? And I'm gonna be like, girly, I've been a freaking member since 2014. Apple. Yeah, Tomcats. Welcome. Tomcats. Welcome, broski. I don't know what my password is. Do you understand? You know what? Go stream my music. This wouldn't even be a problem if I could afford multiple accounts. You know what I'm saying? But I can't. So just go stream my music and then I can. All right. So I think I'm ready.
There is a difference between accessing a video model and owning one.
YouTuber Jess
Look at him like that. That was crazy.
Ridgway and his wife Ashley have made the difficult decision to abort their unborn child after learning it had Down syndrome. And this has broken the internet. It spawned tons of think pieces and tons of vitriol aimed towards them. And because of that, I wanted to ask the question, is this so bad? Is it so wrong to abort a child you know will be born with birth defects and a disability? Should we be shaming a woman and her husband for their...
Let me think about my opinion on this. If I knew that I was carrying a child with defects, I'm not gonna hold you guys. Yeah, I don't wanna do that. Is that crazy? Is that crazy to say? Like, I'm confused. Like, I'm already a mother. You know what I mean? I'm already a mother. And then you're adding more shit. Stop adding more things. Fuck. I'm already freaking a child of what's that called? When the lady has the child late? Whatever. My mom had me at like 40 something. So I got some weird, like, my fingers aren't supposed to look like this. Chat, what the fuck's going on here? Like, I got some things going on. I got, like, a lot of mental health shit going. Like, I'm struggling. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, I don't know. I didn't like, like, why we gotta struggle, you know? Damn, bro. And then what if they weren't ready for that? Then they would have been like abusing it down the line. Like, that would have been a lot. Either way, I feel like what you do in your life is, you know, is
their intimate choice, and should they really have filmed this and shared it with the world?
No, they shouldn't have.
I got a lot of stuff to talk about today, twins. So
that part, that particular part, I don't know about that. But who am I, butterfly?
So I learned about this because I seen a tweet from Fearbucks airing their business out on the Twitter timeline saying that they had an abortion because they learned their unborn baby had Down syndrome. And obviously with a caption like this, the pearl-clutching moral grandstanders instantly began berating them.
Wait,
and
Down
criticizing
syndrome
them.
isn't even that serious anymore because, like, don't we have, like, facilities now? And, like, we've learned more shit about them and more research and shit. I feel like Downs is kind of, you know, that's a little impulsive. I feel like we could have worked that one out. I'm talking about, like, freaking, I don't even know. You gotta, like, put bandages on their skin because their skin's not right or some shit. I saw a documentary about that. Freaked me out. I'm still unwell. Anyway,
in the comments. But before I go over any comments, let's actually take a look at the video in question, or at least this specific 3-minute segment.
Here we go. So we're going to see the result. I have to download the official report. Abnormal insight result. Consistent with trisomy 21. No.
What is it? Wait. Where are you seeing this?
No.
I can't see it.
It says abnormal insight
guys,
result.
why did they film this?
Follow-up showed 3 chromosome 21 signals consistent with trisomy 21 Down syndrome. Genetic counseling is recommended. Pattern consistent with trisomy 21.
You know.
And now I'm just gonna come out.
It's not what everybody dreams of, but I feel like if you want a child, like if that's your vibe, I feel like it doesn't matter, no? Like, that's not my vibe. None for me, thanks. I'm full. Anyway,
And say, I'm not here to criticize their decision because I am pro-choice. I will never tell a woman what she can do with her body, and I'm part of the Black community, so I know firsthand how they try to weaponize the bodies of the women in my community. So that's first and foremost. And initially, I was gonna be more harsh on criticizing them, especially because they're recording it for the internet. The internet is full of weird, dysfunctional people with no critical thinking or mind of their own. It's very full of shady characters. So that's why when I was first writing this, I was thinking that these people are genuinely just stupid as fuck for posting this. And low-key, the crying in the camera and the theatrics.
I'm hoping that they're just grifters. You know what I mean? Trying to sell the sympathy story. Everybody loves a good sympathy story. You know, you gotta spin it though. You gotta spin it right. Can't be spinning that thing everywhere. You gotta spin it right, Jack. Okay.
Little off-putting, I'm not gonna lie. And I don't mean to dismiss their pain or their feelings, but I definitely think certain things should be kept.
One of these days, chat, I'm gonna get on the freaking front page of Kick, bro. Listen. We're gonna get on the front page of Kick, and it's gonna be amazing, and we're gonna have a good time. Chat. Okay? Thank you.
Off of the internet.
Not the result we wanted to see, guys. I started to get kind of a not good feeling just when the results were sitting here. That's why I didn't want to open them. I started to feel really uncomfortable about it.
Yeah, you should.
Just kind of in shock, like truly. We talked before this, guys, about what would we do if we confronted this scenario. Because this was the more likely scenario. We talked about terminating the pregnancy. Obviously, things could change because this is traumatic, like very traumatic. And I know you guys even watching this, this is traumatic for the whole community. I think now that we have a definitive result, we'll talk with these counselors and we're going to have some hard conversations.
2026 is the year where couples are broadcasting their trauma on the internet. I won't refute the effects that this has had on their psyche or mental, but my question is, what is actually the purpose in broadcasting this for people to see? Well, that was my question until I read Jess's tweet going more in depth on their situation and their decision. And to play devil's advocate,
Wait. The choice was not made lightly. We appreciate all the personal stories that you guys shared with us, especially the unconditional support we've received from fans. But no matter what we decided, I know some of you may be disappointed to hear this news. We are devastated. This has been extremely traumatizing. What the fuck? Traumatic for the both of us, especially Ashley. She underwent the procedure. Oh my god. So, like, how far along was she though? Cause like, let's not even kid ourselves. If it was a week, what are we talking about? What are we fighting over? A chromosome? Come on, get it together. But no, how far
this video
along?
actually does do some good. It exposes people to a non-sanitized reality, and the reality is that this was the best decision, my nigga. Jess also cites the increased risk of heart defects, hearing challenges, vision challenges, and other issues that they're—
Damn! I didn't know they had all this. Damn. Hey, man. Big respect to everybody with Down syndrome, you know. Your life is hard. And I'm sorry about that. But I hope I can entertain you. That's all I got. I appreciate you. Okay.
baby could have had. He also talked about other people sharing their stories with them. So even if it can be a little off-putting seeing something so intimate shared with the internet, I understand there are varied perspectives, and I see this one in particular. This opened up a conversation, and honestly, there's just nothing wrong with having a dialogue. We're intelligent people, and we can talk about things that aren't necessarily comfortable.
When I first confronted this news, I was shocked but optimistic. If they're a little slow intellectually, then we'll make it work. No, because I honestly believe, like, I know exactly what he's talking about. Like, like, we can make it work. Like, we can, you know, maybe they'll be a musician. Like, you know, I signed on to be a parent, come what may. Come what may. Yeah, okay, I signed on to be a parent. That's what I'm saying. If you signed on to be a parent, if it turns out to be a freaking tadpole, like, bro, that's your tadpole now. That's all you, broski. This is Maury. You're the father. You know what I mean? But I just didn't, I just didn't fully understand what Down syndrome entailed. Yeah, no, honestly.
To us. And for the people that have been through this, them sharing their story opens them up and enables them to express their own realities. I think that's a very beautiful thing. And for the rest of the video, it's just them being open with their grief, so I won't talk about.
Yeah, no, I don't, this seems like a very authentic couple just authentically vlogging their life, which I love. That's what I try and do on here, guys. What's crazy is how, I guess, Black Twitter got a hold of it. That's kind of crazy. I need water. Ah. So chat amongst yourselves, okay? Ooh. What's your prop cub? What's your prop cub? What's the Bob cub? Who are you, Bob? Bob? Oh. Come, I'm gonna get some water. Don't you hate when you can feel food particles in your mouth? You have like no water around you. Oh, okay, let's go.
About it any further, let's just discuss some tweets.
Throw both their ass in prison.
Not the tweets!
Didn't even have the child a chance.
This is gonna be
Throw them in prison for what? Okay.
common argument for why they shouldn't have aborted their child. People saying the child didn't stand a chance, but this is truly one of the dumber perspectives you can have on the situation, because this person isn't taking care of that child, nor do they understand the complications that having Down syndrome can bring. These parents could be permanent caretakers. When I say permanent, I mean that their child may not gain autonomy of their own. They'd be birthing a child into an already harsh world with a disability, but this person wants to moral grandstand people who aren't willing to let a child enter a world where they're on veteran difficulty.
You. I have special needs. You can pick up a camera for this but not raise a disabled child? You. This shit proves not everyone needs to be a parent. Could have just carried baby to term and give them to someone who would have cared.
I'd assume this person is reacting more emotionally based on their own resonance with the situation. They claim that they have special needs, so this would obviously offend them. And I don't mean to dismiss their feelings, but giving them to someone who would have cared is just not that easy. For example, the foster care system is just notoriously corrupt. There is definitely abuse going on in there. And even in a simple Google search, I found that agents were not only taking money from kids, I found someone who literally talked about going homeless after being in the system. So that's why I can't agree with people who are morally grandstanding those who don't want to birth a kid into a harsh.
I just created simple product videos for all these different products using Veo, Nano Banana, and Airtable. No API keys to connect. All the models are built right into Airtable. You don't need to start with professional photos.
Life is more complex than just you're not giving the child a chance. I mean, even in America, we just don't have enough social safety nets. There isn't even free healthcare. They're cutting SNAP benefits. They're destroying vital institutions that were meant to help people en masse. If you want more people to be comfortable having children, or even having children with disabilities, we need support. But there's no support, so no one can fault Jess and Ashley.
I would adopt a Down syndrome baby tomorrow, hoping I get the opportunity one day. This is too sad for me.
Tomorrow? Girly, that is... Oh my God. It's a man. Never mind. Wrap it up. God damn. It's too sad for me to even wrap my mind around. So you don't get it. Okay, so just say that.
To even wrap my mind around.
Bro, no you wouldn't. And I doubt the average person has the patience and the empathy to care for someone who needs assistance for a long period of time. In the most severe cases, you might end up having to give up your precious time to ensure your Down syndrome child is okay. And most niggas are not willing to give up that precious time. It's people that would never be in this situation saying things like this and criticizing Jess and his wife.
I'd rather not be a 24-hour caretaker for my whole life, especially when I become elderly. Why is this so controversial?
And tweets like this validate the video for me. It's controversial because nobody talks about it enough. It's a taboo subject. The only way we can push back against this weird moral posturing and Puritan pro-life culture is if we just rip the band-aid off and normalize it and call it how it is.
You. Selfish. That's the point, moron.
I don't think it's selfish to think about bringing a child into the world with a disability, especially one that is going to make it harder for them to live. Furthermore, if someone doesn't want to be on the clock 24/7 taking care of a child, there's nothing wrong with that. And this tweet puts it best.
A lot of these people saying I would adopt a Down syndrome baby in a heartbeat would not last a day taking care of a severely physically and intellectually disabled adult.
Y'all would not be able to take care of a grown person with an intellectual disability. So how are y'all judging people who don't want to take care of an intellectually disabled child when you've never done it? And taking care of an intellectually disabled adult is still quite the challenge. The crux of this discourse is that people want to feel better than others for not making the same decision, and I just can't agree with that. I don't agree with the comments that basically go against being pro-choice because women deserve bodily autonomy. I also think niggas are painstakingly unaware of how corrupt these foster care systems are. So when they say give them to someone who would have cared, it just comes across as ignorant to me. Ignorant and judgmental, and not in a way that's valid, but in a way that's out of touch. It's not wrong to abort a Down syndrome baby. It's just circumstance. My heart goes out to the family. I know shit's hard. I wouldn't have broadcasted it myself, but
I wouldn't have done it, but Hope everything's well. Let's see how Mr. Who's the Boss got out of the Apple ecosystem.
I'm switching families.
It took a minute for
Last
me.
month on a family holiday, I did a little experiment. iPhone as usual, but I also brought with me an Oppo Find X9 Ultra to take photos with. And I ended up so blown away by this phone in more ways than one that I had an entire midlife crisis. I made every arrangement to finally put my iPhone to rest the moment I got home and escape from the Apple ecosystem once and for all. That was a giant mistake.
Oh.
So I started this holiday with a very simple mission. Anytime I was going to take a photo on my iPhone anyways, I'd just take one on the Oppo too. What I didn't expect though is how much fun this was going to be. It got me thinking, the iPhone's camera system is kind of designed to be boring. Apple sells over 200 million iPhones every single year, and that's between not very many different models. So just because this one has a Pro in its name does not change the fact that it's designed for a mainstream audience. What does a mainstream audience need? Balance. Every aspect of the iPhone, including its cameras, is meticulously crafted around a never too much, never too little Goldilocks philosophy. Because that's the only way to make a one-size-fits-most device. Something for which it doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter which lens you're using, it doesn't matter what lighting condition, front camera, back camera, you just know that it's going to be dependable. If not exciting. And so what I noticed was, as soon as I started using this tool that instead of being reliably good, was capable of exceptional, it all of a sudden made me care about what I was shooting again. Like this shot here, taken on the Oppo phone. It started to become a bit of a game on this holiday. I'd take these photos on both phones, and every time I'd show my family, it was the difference between, thanks for taking the photos with the iPhone, and wow, you're such a good photographer with the Oppo. They stoked my ego, and that's the quickest way to my heart. And after a few days of this, I started to realize there was no point taking photos on the iPhone if I had this Oppo around. So I just focused on using this. I started to play around with what was possible thanks to the Oppo's higher number of cameras, much bigger sensors, higher resolutions, and wider apertures to let more light in. I was taking stunning footage like this, which, let's be honest, was just never going to happen before. Not to mention this 10 times optical zoom camera that can go a lot further than that and feels borderline violating. You're taking shots that look like this, only to completely forget that this is how far away you shot them from. And the 6 times zoom preset that produces my absolute favorite.
What in the world? Okay. Why is that a feature on that phone? That was too much. That was too much detail for that zoomed in. That's insane.
Give big chunks of feedback
That's
to
a
my
Peeper
editors,
Tom's
or
phone
even
right
when on
there.
a walk, where I always seem to have my best ideas brain dumping into my notes app as new things occur to me. Problem is, Apple kinda sucks for this, and it's only when you live with both Siri and Gemini at the same time that it dawns on you how much better an Android phone right now understands what you're saying to it. Gemini's not perfect, but it does get the words right. And
when
you
it's
have
better,
way more
it's
control over the
better.
grammar
You know what I mean?
So you end up with sentences that you could actually send to someone without looking like you learned English yesterday. Plus, Google specifically just announced that they are doubling down on their speech-to-text quality later this year with the new Rambler feature. That's me. I'm that Rambler.
Yeah, can confirm.
And with reminders, I just kind of come to expect that if I ask Siri to remind me of something. So one by one, I found the best current workaround for each potential issue, and I am 7 days into this being my main phone with my main SIM card in. And, I screwed up. Now, of course, not everything I found is going to be an issue for everyone, but I just want to show you why this switch was such a bad idea for me, in case you see parallels with your situation. So first, there's definitely some nitpicks that have crept in about this Oppo. Things you don't realize when you're in the honeymoon phase. Like, for example, when you're buying a niche phone like this, it's really hard to get quality accessories. Like on my iPhone, not an ad by the way, I love my Taurus brand case with this fancy stand. This
No, I'm not gonna lie, the iPad accessories, oh my god. Oh my god. It was the main reason why I wanted an iPad. I'm not gonna hold you. Which is why I directly gave my iPad to wifey, because I wasn't using it.
Alternative I managed to find on my Oppo. It sounds absolutely atrocious when you rotate it, and literally just yesterday while using it, the backplate fell off. Yeah, this ain't it, Chief. The Oppo regularly takes an extra second or two to figure out what app you're looking for in the universal search bar. So while I'm used to bashing in 3 letters and then instantly hitting the app icon I want, here, unless you wait, you actually end up going into the wrong apps. The apps themselves on Android do not feel as polished. Like, why with Uber does it feel like the categories are actually measured to fit within my display on the iPhone, but on Android I have to scroll? Why is the Boots logo every time I open the app high resolution on iPhone, but low resolution on Android? Why does NYT Games on iPhone get this custom fancy dock at the bottom, while Android gets this animationless, personalityless alternative? Why does the British Airways app on iPhone remember who I am, but on Android it makes me log in again every single time I open it? Why, on Google's own YouTube Studio, is the app better formatted to read your titles on iPhone, even though Oppo is set to minimum text font? And why does Android take me to the bottom of the page every time I switch views? These are all minor things that you could get used to. But I think anyone switching from iPhone to Android will notice their apps go from clearly the developer's first priority to, it works. I've started to notice that Oppo's display is not as bright as the iPhone's.
Yeah, I guess I got used to
given
that.
that its quoted brightness is actually higher. And you know when those SMS verification codes come in, I've got very used to them consistently appearing on my keyboard so that all I need to do is tap. Half the time on the Oppo, they just don't. All of these things, I would class them as irritating but tolerable. This, though, is where this transition started to break down for me. There's still no good alternative to AirDrop. It's pretty clear that Google's working on it, and very impressive that they've already got to a stage where they've reverse-engineered AirDrop to make new Android phones compatible with it. So I can now pull up a file on this Oppo and send it to my Mac via QuickShare, and my Mac will receive that file as if it were from an iPhone using AirDrop. It is seamless, but it's much slower on Android than when you're doing
I didn't know you could do that.
apples to apples.
Yeah,
There's
you
another
can do
popular
that.
option called Local Send.
Yeah.
It's buggier and just fails for no apparent reason a third of the time. I feel like I've gone through every single recommended option. They're either slow, unreliable, or filled with ads. So I'm back to QuickShare. It's the best option, but you can also see how potentially quadrupling the amount of time I'm waiting for my files to transfer doesn't feel like a sensible life decision. Of course, I could just ditch the MacBook 2 and go Windows, but as a general purpose laptop, I will die on this hill. Nothing beats the MacBook right now. I've realized another pretty fatal flaw in my plan. So obviously a big part of the reason that I shifted from iPhone to Oppo was the rear cameras. But in doing so, I also kind of just assumed that the front camera would be as good as the iPhone's. It isn't. And that's kind of annoying because half the time when I'm filming shots on my phone, it's because I don't have a camera person with me, and so I need to see what I'm doing. You know how we talked about this idea of the iPhone being such a balanced phone, and then me proceeding to say that that doesn't matter to me? Well, now's kind of where I eat my own words, because I think it does. I actually think there's something very nice and useful about having this parity on all of your cameras, because when I'm shooting clips on my phone, if I'm being really honest, I want it to look nice, but the most important thing is that it doesn't look bad. And so which phone allows me to better ensure that?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Especially as a content creator, sometimes you just gotta get the footage. I just gotta get the gosh dang footage, man. Boom, 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 boom. Do I want to spend 40 minutes figuring out why modern SpongeBob sucks? You know what I mean? It's like, do I want to do that, chat? It's hard to say. It's ooh, yeah, we might get into that. Yeah. We're gonna do that, bro. Okay, where I wanted to see, because every day I check is another day that I could be on the front page. Cause we gotta be like the fastest growing channel, okay? Like at this point, like, come on. How? It's like if you only give partners a chance, then how do you expect to have more partners, bro? How? Legit, somebody, let me know. It's not making sense. Raw. Anyway, not Convy on live. Does anybody know how to raid on Kick? Is that possible? Because I've been realizing that I just kind of end and I don't like raid or anything, and I should probably do that. Raid. Is that a thing? Raids function identically to hosting. What? You cannot trigger a raid using chat commands. Interesting. Locate the host channel button or the host option. The what? Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. We gonna figure this out. We gonna figure this out. Wait, what? What in the hell? Okay, hold on. Okay, so locate the host channel button or the host option in your quick actions widget. What? Huh? Guys, I'm so lost. Where's the quick actions widget? Like, what are we talking about exactly? Is there anything that's not here? No. Huh. Okay. Okay. Oh, host channel. Oh. I'm so gagged. Guys, I could have been raiding this entire time. Okay, we're gonna raid today. We're gonna raid. Not now. Not now. I still got some gusto in me. I still got some gusto. Mostly because wifey won't be home until 10 o'clock. So what the fuck else am I gonna do? You know what I mean? I might as well try and make some content. Something. Well, let me see if my thing is too big. That's good. That's good. Okay. Guys, you know what I'm trying to do right now? Because I do. Because I truly don't. You know, I truly don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I just wanted to figure out how to host this channel. Okay. So now I know how to do that. Right. Okay. And I can do, okay.
If you don't want to get clipped,
woo! I got lost. Okay.
From outrageous jewelry collections and substance abuse to the relentless pursuit of...
That's what I wanted, the chat. Oh my gosh, my brain. My brain muscles. My brain muscles. I think about it every night and day. I spread my wings and I fly away. Anyway, so I'm gonna clear the chat because it's a lot to look at. It's honestly a lot to look at. Okay, let me type. Try. You know what? Join the fastest guy. Join the. Join. Guys, I can't think. Oh my god. You know what? Forget it. Forget it. Sub up. I don't even know. Listen. Let's talk about gambling.
power and status at any price. Excess
Not
is basically
Silk
built
Milk.
into
What
hip
in the
hop's
world?
DNA. And while vices like these have all been well documented, there's one affliction that's been quietly taken over like never before: high stakes betting. More often than not, we are seeing rappers either flocking to casinos or jumping on streams to promote gambling to their audiences. As anyone who's ever rolled a dice or played a hand will know, it's all good when you're winning.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 111, 461, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And I bet you he went right back into the casino with that.
1. Have a good one, baby. Off us. Get out of here. Go. I'm proud of you, baby. I'm proud of you.
But things can go south in a hurry, with some of these artists losing enough money to negatively affect their net worth for nothing more than a momentary thrill. Today, we'll be going through a number of them, so subscribe if you haven't already.
Yeah.
What better to start than with a man whose love for hitting the casino literally led to him catching a bullet. As 1/3 of the biggest rap crews in the 21st century, Offset amassed a whole lot of cash during his career with the Migos, let alone the bag that he would have got for his solo projects and features when things weren't split 3 ways. When you factor in 7 years of marriage to Cardi B on top of everything else, it's safe to say that the man widely credited with the best verse on Bad and Bougie was never exactly struggling for cash. He even implied as much in interviews, but ultimately kept his cards close to his chest.
Do you lie about your income? Is that, you lie about it to the IRS?
I have businesses. I don't have an income.
You have businesses?
Yeah.
What businesses do you own?
Do I own?
Yeah.
Music, film, art. Because
Art?
art's a business, yeah.
Like you draw, you paint,
I buy.
you buy art?
Yeah. You should try it.
Isn't that what rich people do to avoid taxes? Buy art?
I wouldn't know.
Why? Because you're not rich. You're wearing earrings that are
This
really...
woman's she's just irritating, you know? I never understood her character. What was the point? It's just irritating.
Obnoxiously big.
I feel like you're clocking my bag and I don't appreciate it.
Can you please translate that?
Calculating my bag.
Well, they say that every man needs a vice, and aside from his tendency to step out on his wife, Offset was also very fond on rolling the die on some high-stake bets.
You gamble to pay your rent. We gamble for fun. So when we lose, we laugh about it. We wake up the next morning, pull out an M, and we're back at it. I wish.
Pull out an M? Why are we pulling out an entire M? What? Huh? That's not even making sense to me.
Both before the breakup of his marriage and afterwards, Set loved nothing more than going to the casino. However, what he was much less fond of was paying his debts when he lost. A fact that became well known among his peers and even media figures who found out the hard way that beating Offset at the table and actually seeing that money were 2 different things.
Yeah. Said always at the casino game. Said a G, man. I ain't tripping on this shit.
What's handlers are? You know what I mean? Push whatever you think you can do, you got it. You know what I mean?
At one point, Cardi, during a crash out session on their relationship, mentioned the gambling
But
being a problem.
A lot of people have been talking about Offset having a gambling problem.
Didn't you and Offset have a bet?
He owes me $5,000. He does.
Was it a serious? Yo, Baskin, come on, man.
Oh God.
Offset's fine.
No.
I tried to call him last night.
But was it a serious bet?
Yeah, we bet on the Super Bowl in New Orleans.
Now, if you had lost, would you have paid him?
I mean, I bet $5,000. I was prepared to pay him $5,000.
You were prepared to?
Yes.
As the need for more disposable cash increased, it
Yes.
appears that things got so desperate that he even started...
Why are we betting between our friends? I don't understand that. Wouldn't you bet with your friends? I would feel bad taking my friend's money, no? Like what?
defrauding known hip-hop groupies. At least that's if Selena Powell is to be believed.
Wouldn't it be
He was
cool
right
if building
there.
a
What do you
website
mean?
felt like working in your favorite design tool? With Framer?
Because you think I'm so bad?
Offset.
Offset, he stole $20,000 from me. Next.
Due to how much he was donating to their vault, it's no surprise that he was treated well by the hotels on account of him being such a loyal customer. These incentives came in many forms, including the opportunity to travel in style.
I heard that the Hard Rock gave him a jet just to some holiday, yo, yeah, just take the jet and go go to Atlanta and go see a family. Yo, if the casino's giving you a jet to go see a family, bruh, yo, there's no casino known to man that's giving you a jet to leave them. That's when they know they got you. They're like, oh, you're definitely coming back. They gave you a fucking jet. Oh, hey, take the jet. All right, go spend some time with the fam. And then come back, we'll rob you a little bit more.
Just like it is for every gambler,
my God.
Offset's life wasn't all glitz and glamour, and things could get a little sketchy. In one notorious incident from 2024, Offset had a showdown with 42 Doug over a dice game, reportedly leading to a robbery.
Offset hit, bam, 5 another hit. Bam! He hit him 10,000 back that quick. What we doing, 5 of them? You want to double or nothing? 42 Doug picks his money up off the ground. The rule of dice, you can't pick the money up off the ground and leave unless you have the dice. It's Offset's dice. 42 picks the money up off the ground. He's still about 10,000 in the Offset and walks out.
Although Doug denies that version of events, Offset's issues in the Motor City didn't stop there. In April 2026, it was announced that Offset was sued in Detroit after opening a credit line that he didn't have sufficient cash to pay for. This led to the casino to sue him for breach of contract, as well as fraud and more, with a representative for Offset claiming that they were working towards a resolution. Slowly but surely, it seemed like Set's gambling habits were beginning to catch up with him, and before long, a simmering tension between the ATL natives and
what do you mean beginning? Bro, what is his At least make more music. This guy doesn't even like consistently put out music. At least make more music. Yay! It's the way that he's broke for actually no reason. Wow.
A former collaborator from New
I could
York
never
put the depth of his problems
I could
into
never
perspective.
chat. I could never.
During a tough time in his own career, Lil TJ took to his IG to let it be known that he and Offset were squabbling over some unpaid debts and revealing some crazy DMs between them. Do not loan Offset no money. He's popped, LOL. Just in case, he captioned his IG story. Offset, yo, pay that tab, homie. Don't fade yourself over a little 10-pack. Then the two of them started talking tough. Where you at? Not gonna lie, I'ma smack the whole shit out you. Set replied, you barely lived already. Who the fuck you think you talking to? Nah, never that. I just want my 10. I'm in New York right now. Come smack me. Unwilling to back down, TJ also labeled Offset broke on stream, leading to the Migo to clap.
He said, you broke. You broke. Gag. Bro. I mean, if that's how it be, chat, like, you just get a bunch of money and then you get addicted to spending that money all at once. Like, I can't even say...
Back once more in the comments.
Why this Offset? Offset broke. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all the stream too. That broke. A pop. I'll tell y'all a true story. I ain't got nothing to do with that shit nigga in the casino. He was popped. He was panicking. He was asking random people for cash apps. He was broke. I don't know what happened. Nobody was answering his phone call. He popped, trying to run up, chasing. Must got a gambling addiction. And the nigga says, yo, he just pop. He calling for cash apps in front of me. I ain't gonna lie to you. The first 5 I offered, I'm like, yo, you pop. You waiting for some bread? He like, I waiting for my money. I swung that nigga 5. You know how I get. He gets popped. Not us two dicing each other. He gets popped straight to the casino. Goes not. He get another loan from somebody else for like 2 bands. I don't even take my loan. I'm like, that's Offset. I'm good on my money. I'm worried about this nigga. I got mad bread. I definitely run up for 5 bands.
At Lil TJ. Let's hit on live. I'll fly to you. This ain't gonna stop your fall-off allegations.
What?
The two remained at odds, letting it be known that it was on site. So when they linked up,
Why
in
is it
Florida,
on site?
all bets were off.
Hold on. Why is it all of a sudden on site, bro? What? I gave you 5 bands you did not give back.
The scuffle ensued. Offset was shot outside of a valet area at Seminole Hard Rock, Hollywood, resulting in what the authorities called non-life-threatening injuries to an individual. From there, he was found to be in a stable condition and being closely monitored in the hospital, while TJ wound up in the hands of the authorities. Once released from jail, TJ claimed that Offset told bystanders that the rival rapper shot him, but he maintained that that wasn't the case.
The last thing I seen was Offset looking at me like this. Yo, that shot me. That shot me. La 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 is a rat. I don't do no damn
Hey
fighting.
man, you just want to tell us what happened?
Did I shoot? Oh, crazy.
They're saying you were disorderly.
Did
Outside
he
the
put his
casino,
hands
there's a
on
fight
you
near the
first?
valet.
Smack the out of Offset. He would never play with me like that in his life.
Somebody owe you.
But if you ask Offset, he would insist that the whole situation was the least of his concerns. Yet, even when trying to reassure people, he couldn't help but to invoke the language of gambling. I'm good, but I'm planning to be better, he wrote. I'm focused on my family, my recovery, and getting back to the music. Realizing that life is made up of quiet wins and loud losses. Life's a gamble, but I'm still playing to win. Since it all went down, even more people have come out to reveal the extent of Offset's infatuation with high-stake bets. Former NFL star Des Bryant offered his own experience of the depths of his addiction and the lengths he'll go, revealing he was also owed $8,000 by the famed rapper. I don't ever talk about what I do or my relationships with anyone, but I'm going to give y'all a quick story between me and Offset. Bryant wrote, I beat Offset out of 8K. He tried to take a nap on me, and I go to tap on him to wake him up, telling him I need that 8K. His partners saw me tapping on him, and I can tell that they wanted to jump in on some bullshit. I charged it to the game, he continued. I swear to God, Offset reached out to me yesterday, 3 hours before he got shot on a money play. I thought about it and said, I'm good. Then I saw the news later on and I was like, damn, some people don't play about their money. Right now, it's hard to ignore the fact that one of the 2 surviving members of the Migos has a serious gambling addiction on his hands. Above all else, people find it alarming that he hasn't learned his lesson from a family member
Right?
that
How
suffered
have
a
you not
similar
learned
fate
your
relating
lesson,
to a
bro?
dice game.
Let's just say that instead of Offset getting shot in the leg, he got killed. That would be 2/3 of the Migos would have died over gambling.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy when you think about it? One group, well, 2/3 of the members gone over the same activity.
Well, if you think about it,
which is not supposed to be a deadly activity, by the way. This is not playing Russian roulette or something.
Nah, it is a deadly activity. Gambling is a deadly activity.
Well, if you do it outside a casino, yeah.
Well, that's how they're doing it.
Yeah.
Right? Like, if you remember the takeoff thing, remember Quavo gets in an argument with a gentleman out there where they're arguing over dice.
Yeah.
First, and then he brings it to basketball. And what happens is someone is along with Quavo, who is, a guy who takes out a gun.
Well, his security.
Yeah, and has it in his hand.
Right.
And then supposedly...
Which is crazy. Just crazy.
And it's such
Why
a
you pulling
area.
out a gun if you're not shooting anybody?
And
all you do is
supposedly-
escalating the situation. That dude is an idiot.
Why is he yelling over him? Bro. Bruh.
I don't know who he is.
Following his own near miss outside of a casino, you'd think that he'd maybe think twice about continuing down this path. However, as soon as he was discharged from the casino, he came right back.
Never. Nice free. It's free.
Don't mistake any of this for a lack of empathy towards guys like Offset, because as anyone who's ever known someone who couldn't stop picking up the phone to place prop bets or heading out to play cards, gambling can be a sickness for some people. And clearly, it doesn't discriminate based on your net worth, meaning that even guys who have all the money in the world might wind up in the casino's neon clutches. And at the moment, no one allegedly knows that quite like one of the modern era's biggest pop stars. From his flashy attire through to the music itself taking cues from classic disco and soul, it's apparent that it's an era that he has real affection for. Now, there are rumors that his love of a bygone era goes beyond just the wardrobe, with people claiming he's built himself a reputation as a Vegas
As the biggest what?
You leave on the world. At the Los Angeles
As the biggest what, Jack?
high roller in the same vein as Sinatra, with the big stakes and big losses to match. And if rumors are to be believed, his luck has turned on him.
They say Bruno Mars, he owed a casino $30 million gambling problem.
Oh no, not just gambling.
Oh.
Gambling and that cocaine. Bruno Mars right now, I think somewhere around 55 million and 68 million in debt.
Bad.
He'll be doing shows in the afterlife. You hear me?
Due to the depths of debt that he's in, there are rumors that his regular shows at the Pinky Ring in the Bellagio are intended to help him work off a figure that he's racked up and couldn't readily pay them. MGM basically owns him, one Vegas insider said. He makes $90 million a year off the deal he did with the casino. Then he has to pay back the debt. After taxes, Mars makes about $1.5 million per night. Over time, the noise around this has got so loud that Bruno had to address it, doing so in a fashion that suggests it was all just a rumor. Absolutely not. I love that lore that I am a Las Vegas lounge singer in debt to the mob. I can work with that, he said in one interview. Meanwhile, he's also broached it on his The Romantic Tour, making little jokes about climbing out the hole that he was reportedly in.
What is happening?
Likewise, the casino that
This is exactly why I can't do live shows. What in the world, like live shows like in person? I can't. Cause what do we?
he's allegedly working for to eradicate his credit line is certainly putting up a front if it's true, issuing a statement which read, MGM and Bruno's partnership is long-standing and rooted in mutual respect. Any speculation otherwise is completely false. He has no debt with MGM. Together, we are excited to continue creating unforgettable experiences for our guests. Despite MGM's assurances that it was all above board, those involved in that world have constantly claimed that it's all a smokescreen, and that really, he is every bit as over his head as people have speculated.
I was there when it happened. I had told the story about Bruno Mars like 2 years ago, and nobody like said nothing about it, and then all of a sudden now it's viral.
Yeah.
Yes, it happened. I know there's like MGM just made a statement that it's not true. I'm gonna tell you from the mouth of Babe, it happened. Bro, he lost the money. And they had made a deal with him where he would do all the shows to pay back the money. And that's why he's their poster child. And that's like, he's doing all these shows to try to pay off this debt.
Bruno could afford to laugh it off for now, as when you're still pulling in the kinds of numbers he is, there's always more money to be made. But not everyone has.
If it works, it works.
Some rappers who are watching their momentum fade are probably sitting there wondering if blowing millions at the table was really the move. Famously becoming a rapper after Young Thug paid him to stay off of the streets, Lil Baby was motivated by cash, eventually making more money as an MC than he'd ever imagined otherwise.
I did a quick Google search. It says your net worth is $5 million.
Right.
Do you look up your net worth and laugh at that?
My son told me that one of his friends at school told him that he looked up my net worth and it was $5 million.
How inaccurate is that figure? So you do laugh at it.
I don't think nobody on that Google net worth is real. It's correct. It's accurate.
Yeah.
Nobody.
I'm sure you're well past that mark.
Once he had a lot of it, that focus on stacking bread didn't change whatsoever, and he took some of that capital to the casino. Once there, he wound up turning a profit from nothing, even boasting about his capacity to win during interviews.
Everyone knows this famous story of you gambling and turning $60 into like 100K or some shit like that. But gambling seems to be like something that you're just kind of blessed with. Because recently I heard a story about you in Vegas on the Baccarat table. What happened? You wound up running up a ticket over there?
I really want $2 million, but I win all the time. I lose all the time too. But like on recording and stuff, and this was like my last day of tour. So like I was saying, I wanted to have fun, so I had a lot of guys with me. So one of the guys recorded. I would have never got out if it was up to me. I just feel like if I'm lucky today, I'm lucky. If I'm not, I'm not. Because Baccarat only like a 50-50 game. It don't take too much thinking, and it's just A or B.
Right.
You can just get lucky, A or B.
This wasn't just a leisure activity either, with Lil Baby revealing that he made some connections through gambling.
You were spending a lot of time with Drake recently. We seen him gambling incredible amounts of money on his live stream. Do you guys ever gamble together?
Yeah. That's actually how I know Mike Rubin.
Through Drake?
Just one night, everybody was in Bahamas, and we all gambling together. But of course, I know Drake. I ain't know Mike Rubin. Like Drake, Meek Mill, James Harden, Mike Rubin, Baccarat, matter of fact.
But every gambler knows there's another side of the coin, and he revealed in that same interview that he experienced significant losses from it too.
Shit, I lost about 600,000.
Sorry to hear that. Damn, is that the worst day you've ever had in gambling?
Nope.
You lost more than that.
Damn.
Unfortunately.
But shit, maybe you lose, you win it back.
Lose, win. They say you gonna lose more than you gonna win, but over time you can't even remember though. That's the crazy part.
You don't even know if you're up or down.
You don't even know.
Eventually, Baby knew he had to hang it up when things went too far, forcing him to take drastic action before the house won on a permanent basis.
Last few questions, I just want to random shit, ain't got nothing to do nothing. I'm just being nosy. What's the most you ever lost gambling at once?
$8 million.
Okay.
1 day.
How long?
Like 1 day. Like probably like 40 hours.
Yeah.
40 hours straight. I lost like 8 million.
That's not
9 million.
That's not long.
I made myself stop gambling. Like I had Mike Rubin write a letter to every casino and ban me from the casino. You know what I mean? Because I just do shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't gamble no more.
Okay.
And with his music sales,
Why is he laughing at him? Come on. Lil Yachty, you can't ask somebody a question, like a personal question, and then laugh at the answer. That's crazy. You guys can't tell me that's not insane. Bro,
Instead of
Damn.
spending hours creating metadata for a photo of this truck to put in a catalog or use in a store online, I'm gonna show you how I can do it all in
That's how I
Airtable
feel
using
about this.
AI in just
$8 million. Okay.
8 million is crazy. I
One
just,
day.
wow.
How long?
Like one day, like probably like 40 hours.
Yeah.
40 hours straight. I lost like 8 million.
That's not
9 million.
That's not long.
I made myself stop gambling. Like I had Mike Rubin write a letter to every casino and ban me from the casino. You know, because I just do shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't gamble no more.
Okay.
And with his music sales sliding and tour revenues drying up, he probably wishes he
I don't
went to bed
gamble
at
no
some
more.
point during that ill-advised.
Sir, you can't. Oh man, you can't gamble anymore. Oh
gambling
boy.
marathon.
Okay.
Although many of them are getting caught up at the moment, chasing the thrill of a big win is not something that's limited to the new generation. Over the years, Birdman has been rumored to throw out some crazy cash on sports bettings, especially during the Super Bowl. At one stage in 2012, he was rumored to have wagered $5 million on the Pats against the Giants, ultimately losing it all. Years later, he did not learn his lesson and made a $200,000 bet with a Philly rapper for the Patriots to beat the Eagles. And once again, he came out on the wrong end of it.
He kept pressing me for the bet. I'm like, what do you know something? He got like he said, come on, bet something. So my brain is, I already had a 10,000 bet out Vegas. One of my best friends from Vegas. So we already placed a 10,000 bet out there. So I'm like, man, he said, listen, man, this what he told me. He said, but it's blood money. We bet straight up. Bet straight up. I was like, all right, man. So I got my cousin and I got my old head in the room. They all got money. So we like, all right. My cousin said, are we going to put, I think we tried to bet. He said 100. I said, all right, we're going to put 50 apiece up. So my cousin said he's going to put 50. I'm going to put 50. Mind you, I'm already kicking it on the Eagles, with the Eagles all through the playoffs. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm already up a couple dollars. You dig what I'm saying? So we was going to bet 50. So then we started going up. So I'm just talking trash to him.
What is happening with this man? Why is he scratching around his belly?
I think he went to like 150. You dig what I'm saying? I'm like this. I'm like, all right, I ain't walking around with $500,000 all, you know what I mean? Just, you know what I'm saying? I put on Instagram at $500,000. He gave me.
Guys, what is this man actually saying? What is happening? This isn't even a story anymore.
Well, been around baby, he made them millionaires, man. I don't fuck what nobody talking about. You been around
He
baby.
just gave his homie $200K, like $100K or $200K.
And not to touch on that situation, but it's not like Lil Wayne was hot.
On account of what we know about Birdman's financial misdirection and how much it caused friction between him and Cash Money's biggest icon, news of these big bets don't tend to sit well with people. But he can't pay Wayne. So he can't pay Lil Wayne, but he could put $100,000 on a football game? Jeez. Shaking my head. He's betting away Wayne's check. When it comes to Cash Money, it seems like there's a real gambling culture embedded into the label, as former signees have suffered from it too. Among them is veteran MC Turk from the Hot Boys, who was so deep in his dependency on betting that he was the only guy who was happy when COVID kept him in his house.
Gambling habit, and I would lose hundreds of thousands at the casino. I would go in the casino 3 times a day. Living in Memphis, you got a casino in West Memphis, Arkansas, right over the bridge, and you got Tunica like 30 Memphis. So I'm just running back and forth, chasing the jackpot, man. And my wife won. So we both got headers and we losing and losing. So I was happy when they shut us down because, man, I was losing a lot of money, man. And I wasn't taking time out because I wasn't getting booked for shows like that. And you know what I'm saying? I wasn't doing nothing. You know, I just was spending money.
I wasn't.
Yeah, if there's any man who was once signed to the label that loves to spend
thousands
the roulette wheel
of
and put some
dollars.
major money down, it's Drake. Ever since he rose to fame, Drizzy has always been fond of
Not
gambling,
Drizzy.
so much so that every time the team he backed loses, people begin to build a case of a Drake curse. On other occasions, he's engaged in bets with fellow artists to the point that he humiliated people like YK Osiris when they didn't pay up.
You owe me 60 bands, and you have to perform the song right now in the crib. Giving you an out. I'm not Baby, I'm not Boosie. You don't owe me no 2 rags, 5 rags. You owe me 60 bands. I'm playing the song right now. You ready?
Over time, this became an even bigger part of his public persona when he accepted a deal from Crypto Casino Stake to become one of their ambassadors. Used to popularize the brand alongside Aiden Ross and XQC, the owners of Stake set up the streaming platform Kick to circumvent the ban that Twitch laid down on gambling streams. They tried to recruit even more high-profile people, but not everybody was happy to sell themselves like that.
Turned down $60 million to join Kick. Why'd you do that? It wasn't right. Man, I couldn't join Kick at the time because it was like, I got to realize like not all money is good money. I think some money you could take and some deals that you could sign that would like literally jeopardize and slow down everything that you built up for. Sometimes you gotta just say no.
Right.
This is not this. It's cool. Like it's generational, but I'm more like what am I stamping on the world?
Even though he already had an obscene net worth, Drake clearly didn't share his philosophy and announced his huge partnership with the brand in 2022. As the deal was worth a rumored $100 million, Drake had to earn every penny of it. And what followed was some of the most painfully awkward content he's ever put his name to.
W's in the shot. W's in the shot. This is
Oh
my
my.
alter ego. Anita Maxwin. Anita Maxwin, I guess. And to the rest of you,
Stop. Stop. This is why he did this stream? Oh my god. That's really funny. Wow. Okay.
non-believers, the underachievers, the tweet and deleters, you guys make me sick to my stomachs, fam. Honestly, if you guys want to look in my eyes, you guys want to do something? That's what I thought. No, that's what I thought.
And just when you think it couldn't get any worse, it did.
Today, I owe you guys a show of a lifetime. Congratulations
Yo, appreciate you,
Congratulations
Jesus.
to you.
Hey, appreciate you, brother.
Congratulations.
I appreciate you.
Congratulations. Congrats. You won $25,000.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Aside from the stream, the branding was featured prominently across his social media.
Yo, before you go back on stage, want to do a quick buy?
Yeah. 160.
All right.
Based on how corrosive gambling can
Somebody has to stop him from himself. What in the world?
be to people's lives, some people were disappointed.
Get to go perform in like live event spaces.
What is it? The Brits?
When I heard Drake was involved.
Oh my god, it was so funny. Okay. Anyway.
Mistake. My heart broke. I'm gonna be honest. Because I've been a little Drake fangirl, you know, the Canadian blood running through my veins. And I still love his music. Now I don't love him as much as a person.
I used to be such a Drake fangirl.
Drake is sold out
Ever
to
since the
steak.
steak,
So you
I
have
was
a problem
you're
with all
showing
that?
your true colors.
I hate Drake.
As a Canadian, we're disowning you.
Still, with how big Drake's platform is, getting him on board was theoretically a masterstroke from Stake when it came to boosting their own profile.
Drake is back in the headlines in all the wrong ways. This time, he's been named in a new federal class action lawsuit alongside streamer Aiden Ross. The main allegation? That money was used from an online gambling site to boost music streams.
During his time on the site,
Yeah.
he pulled some big victories, actually winning a whole lot more than the average person did on that site.
Quick, we need that 11.
We need that 11 we roll.
Get back.
What is happening?
For the first time now, trying
Cheers, cheers,
your
cheers. Yes, sir.
favorite drink, huh?
Yes, sir. My favorite drink.
No, I'm kidding.
You know it's good. You know it's good. Yes?
Oh,
23. Yes, we'll take that. Yes. Psycho. Yeah, yeah.
Oh!
But this hunger for that instant gratification
okay?
didn't subside and kept racking up big losses in sports betting, losing a wager on Game 6 between OKC Thunder and Indiana Pacers, as well as gambling on the Maple Leafs to win the Stanley Cup and coming up short. Alongside wasting $13 million across 25 bets on the UFC, Drake's appetite for gambling was so pronounced that he even dropped $750,000 on an Indian cricket match. At every opportunity, he promoted Stake, perhaps even more so than his own artistic output at times.
You could really just do it anywhere. You know, I've gambled at a restaurant. I've gambled on a plane. Gambled at the Raptors.
You can really just do it anywhere.
Obviously,
You can just
like,
gamble, you
the
know?
comfort of my own home is probably the highlight of my gambling experience, for better or worse.
Much like every other gambler, the scales even tipped for Drake, and he let it be known that he was squandering a whole lot of cash, posting on IG that, "Gotta share the other side of gambling. Losses are so fried right now. I hope I can post a big win for you all soon, because I'm the only one that has never seen a max. These guys max once a week. Even though Drake seemed pretty upset about this at the time, there are some out there who believe that this whole thing was a ruse, and that basically Drake was a willing participant in tricking the public on Stake's behalf. In a class action lawsuit, plaintiffs have claimed that they were influenced to participate in the company's predatorial gambling environment by Drake and the ever-divisive streamer Aiden Ross, with neither of them actually risking anything during their regular live streams where they used the platform. The two have engaged in live-streamed gambling, wagering large sums of money that were provided by Stake, the lawsuit read. In other words, through Drake and Ross purported to be gambling with their own Stake cash, it was in fact provided to them by the house. Though Stake tried to market itself as something other than a traditional betting platform, nobody was buying that distinction when real money was changing hands every single day.
The platform markets itself as a social casino that does not offer actual gambling, but the lawsuit says Stake's virtual casino chips known as gold coins come with a bonus of Stake cash that can be redeemed for cryptocurrency, making Stake real and highly addictive gambling. Stake is all over Drake's Instagram account.
Moneyline, 600,000.
His 142 million followers can watch him wager enormous sums, creating what the lawsuit
Ayo,
calls the Drake effect,
appreciate you
boosting
for a
Stake's
month,
popularity among
though.
younger,
I appreciate
impressionable
you,
audiences who
broski.
admire his lifestyle.
How you
Drake's
doing
role as
today?
Stake's unofficial mascot is quietly corrosive, the lawsuit says. He's glamorizing the platform to millions of impressionable fans.
Is for violations of Missouri gambling law and other typical civil remedies that may or may not be influenced by how many people have access to it or how Drake goes about advertising the product.
Now, we reached out to all of the defendants named in the lawsuit. None of them returned calls for comment. The lawsuit was filed the same time Drake posted a video showing him with a $1 million balance.
Perhaps most troubling, there were also accusations that Drake and his co-conspirators used money from Stake as a means of artificially botting his streams, enlisting the platform's unregulated tipping system to funnel the cash to Spotify and improve his numbers.
Two consumers who claim that they were drawn into what they essentially describe as a predatory, real money gambling environment on an online casino. This is after seeing promotions from Drake and Ross. From there, the lawsuit claims that money flowing through this platform wasn't just about gambling, but was allegedly routed in ways that supported broader schemes, including the artificial boosting of music streams. And this is where things escalate, because the plaintiffs aren't just alleging deceptive marketing. They are invoking federal RICO law. So basically, they're accusing the defendants of participating in an ongoing enterprise involving illegal gambling, concealed money transfers, and coordinated digital manipulation. The complaint points to things like the online casino's internal tipping system.
These remain allegations, but it doesn't diminish the fact that it's a bad look, especially in the wake of Drake leading a crusade against botting streams that he declared UMG were doing on behalf of Kendrick during their beef. Since then, the hits kept coming with a new lawsuit, which happened in April, ensuring that Drake's legal team is working overtime. This was centered around the man named Jason Nufio, who was seeking damages for his considerable gambling losses, accusing Stake ads of concealing the fact that Drake and Ross faced no genuine financial risk, while ordinary customers who followed their lead and placed similar wages stood to lose real money, while chasing gambling wins on the Stake platform. The lawsuit also claims Stake's virtual gold coins currency is a fig leaf to superficially avoid the appearance of illegal gambling. Now facing class action lawsuits in New Mexico, Missouri, and Virginia, there's every chance that these could be the grounds for more than a civil case, as basically, they're being accused of being involved in a conspiracy involving illegal activity. And if you've been paying attention to hip-hop's news cycle in recent years, you may know that means you're looking at a RICO. As the news broke, Joe Budden had many thoughts of the morality of what Drake was doing, pointing out that there was just no way to get away from this if the allegations were true.
Disclose when it is an ad, and then free reign, go do what you want. But if you're not saying it's an ad and you are misleading people, then that is it's a big commentary about hip hop in front of a Stake screen, in front of a Stake poker table, pretending to, I don't know if it's pretending, but seeming like he's gambling his money. You can't do that. But that's why they're saying we've investigated. Nobody's saying that they're connected to this company. So if we find out that there's a link somewhere and that they giving you money to do certain things, you're done so. I mean, I think that makes all the sense in the world.
However, this was deemed hypocritical by academics, who was quick to point out that Budden himself does ads for a sports betting company.
About gambling, but I just click off of it. You know why? Every time I watch a Joe Budden clip, all of a sudden I hear,
What's our favorite sponsor? Prize Pick. I'm like, come on, cut it out, gang. We not about to. You ain't got to be all the way clean. Like what I took from
Gang,
he was
not
basically saying
Prize
gambling is like
Pick.
infiltrating hip hop commentary, and I'm like, bro, y'all biggest sponsors. You're went to the Super Bowl for Prize Picks. Like, are we serious? Prize Picks is not even allowed to be. It's quasi gambling. Like, if anything, Prize Picks like is doing more loopholes than anybody. Prize Picks even in Jersey not even allowed for certain shit. It's only allowed for one thing. So it's like, bro, I can't talk with these niggas about nothing like that. You know what I mean? Not. I think right after he said that, he did a Prize Picks ad. I couldn't believe it, bro.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. I'm like, this is getting out of hand, bro.
At the end of the day, this is a big part of the gambling epidemic in hip-hop in that there's no clean hands. Whether you're actively heading to the casinos or promoting it online, the specter of this financially treacherous lifestyle is everywhere you look. And once you make more cash, the relationship changes a little. Back in the day, Jay-Z used to be the one who took to the casinos and placed the high-stakes wagers, with Memphis Bleak recalling how he used to win so much that he was careless about it.
On the casino with Hove, you know, they gambling. I'm moving around doing my thing. Big chip in a plastic case. The chip is $500,000. Hove won $200,000 playing blackjack.
I appreciate you, bro.
So you won $2 million? Yeah, matter of fact, yes. $2 million. $2 million. Now I'm bugging $200,000. Yes, $500,000 a chip, right? Boom.
Yeah, that's $2 million.
Yo, listen, my G. 4-pack, right? We wilding all night in the car. You like, yeah, I got 2 M's. I'm up. We wake up in the morning, time to leave, get on the jet, make our move, do what we do. You know what the nigga tell me? I lost one of the cases.
What?
Like, what? That's
You lost $500,000.
He lost $500,000. It was like, yo, fuck it, I'm still up. Like, we ain't even backtrack, look for it, nothing. I wanted to be like, where you was hanging at last night? Like, where you was at? I wanted to look for the case. Like, somebody found the $500,000. They $500,000 chip in the plastic case, bro. $500,000 chip.
Telling me somebody came up.
Crazy.
Now that he's a billionaire, Jay-Z wanted to be on the other side of the table entirely. But his attempt to build a $5.4 billion casino in Times Square hit a wall after the Broadway theater community pushed back hard enough to shut it down. Meanwhile, his old rival Nas had far more luck on that front, playing a role in bringing Resorts World New York City right to his native Queensbridge.
The future is not something you wait for, it's something you build. It lives in the hands of the doers, the dreamers, the people who refuse to stand still. Resorts World is more than a casino. It's energy, it's opportunity, it's hope for the borough, a second chance for some, a first step for many. And in Queens, the future is now.
Basically, we're reaching a point where gambling and the rap world have never been more intertwined. And that is something we shouldn't necessarily take lightly. As while hip-hop is one thing, it's becoming part of a larger societal issue where everyone is about to plunge themselves deeper into the pocket of the casinos and bookmakers. Americans are projected to lose $1 trillion in personal wealth to gambling by 2030, State Representative John Newman recently said. In the state of Ohio, $1 billion of personal wealth was lost last year. And when you think about how easily rappers tend to part with their money, you can only assume that as gambling's grip on the culture tightens, there will be more stories like Lil Baby losing generational wealth in a single night. Hopefully, anyone who needs...
My God. See, this is the problem I have with individualistic... what is it called? Individualism. Capitalistic individualism. There we go. Because, like, what exactly are we gaining from him losing $8 million? Nothing. You know who's gaining? You know who's gaining, chat? Thank you, Naral Magic. It's the casinos. It's whatever, though. It's whatever, you know. Who needs generational wealth? Rawr. Okay. What? The LARPing must stop. I feel like LARPing has to continue now. Yo, chat. All I know is that my wife's not here yet, and it's becoming a situation, I think. It's becoming a situation, yeah. What time is it? 6:40. It's only 6:42. Okay. Okay. So, I'm not going to hold you. I'm going to try and download Ableton. Because, like, high key, she wasn't that bad. And I kind of want to make beats so I can start doing my, what's it called? Mixtape number 3. I actually don't know what it's going to be called. Fudge. I have to see about that. Introducing extensions, SDK, an experimental playground inside of Live. Interesting. Okay, let me, yeah, let me get that live, that free version, bro. Let's get that. Yes. I know, chat. I'm pretty cool. Yeah. It's hard to be me, guys. Like, it's really difficult. Yeah, no, I really be trying to make it out here. Yeah. Seeing the competition. Okay. What I actually wanted was... What did I want? Fudge. What was the point of me going? Oh, I was gonna change it to music production. Gotta change the category. I'm trying to see what categories like me, basically. That's what's happening right now. That's why I keep switching it, because I honestly don't know. I honestly, for a fact, don't know. So that's what's what. That's what's what. And oh yeah, I wanted to see what categories, like, what do we like, what's like, you know? Let's check out the people's 34,000. Wow. Anyway, it's, yeah, same peeps. Not gonna lie, same people. Same people. Same categories. I don't know, you know? Let's see how music production's doing. Oh, there's video production? Gag! So I can, what's it called? I can freaking do video editing on here. There we go. We got there. Man, actually, guys, let's play some games. I kind of want to play a game now. Yeah, bruh. Let's do that. Gag. Why is nothing I do a top category? Would you guys call that self-sabotage, or am I just not great at finding a game? Like, you know, it's kind of hard to see. It's kind of hard. All right, let's change it to cause still don't know what the heck. Like, how many people does music production even have right now? Heyo, we're at the top. Whoa, Raji the Penguin, how you doing? We about to go into some Ableton. Oop, like this guy. Ooh, he looks cool as heck. Can I hear him?
¿Qué onda, amigo? ¿Todo bien?
Yes. This is a vibe. This is a nice, clean vibe, guys.
You speak English?
Yeah.
I don't speak English very well.
Damn. It's okay, bro. It's okay.
You like reggaeton?
Yes. Damn, pal. We gotta do something, pal.
El dembow?
Yeah. Yeah. Hey. 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 Yo, Samarabi, appreciate you. You vibing with us? Woo, 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 woo. Dang, if only you spoke English, bro. But yeah, so this is Ableton. This is what I'm about to hop into. He has probably the the whole version of it. I'm about to do free trial. And then on my other monitor, see if I can get a if I can find a different version of it online. Yes, sir, skis. Okay, I think I gotta pick a category and just be in it. And just be it, Become the category. I have none of these games, Jimmy. It's pretty upsetting. Yeah, it's pretty upsetting. I have none of these games. I guess I could try Fortnite. We could do that again. Ah, I know, chat. I know. Right. What? Uh-huh. Okay. I'm actually really gagged that it's spread out. Usually it's not that spread out for categories. Okay. Amazing. Wow. We're doing great stuff. Okay. So we've got Ableton downloaded. So let's try and make a bop. Let's try our hardest to make a little bop, bitty bop bop, a little bop bop ba da da bop. Extract it. Okay. We're doing a lot of things. Right. So back to reacting to stuff. Oh God.
I've been through a lot of acting teachers.
What?
Terry's one of the first people that really started to shift a practical approach.
The pee-pee poo-poo man situation is crazy.
Chat, you can't expect me to just hop in this. You can't. Okay, I've got to get better at doing, what's it called? Ooh. What's up? What's up? Trace Slate 13. I appreciate you. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the people that know how to be. Oh, it's off the cup. It's off the whoa. It's off the dome. It's off the whoa. The whoa. Anyway,
Crazy in so many ways. obviously, and also the name he's known by and the whole situation, because almost 7 years ago, a man walked into a university library in Canada carrying a Home Depot bucket. Honestly, you guys don't want to know where this goes, but what happens next is
Not a
honestly
Home
so
Depot
insane that it's
bucket.
pretty much traumatizing. It's so traumatizing that it traumatized a good portion of Canada. But
Oh.
honestly, the worst part is just a few weeks ago, the dude was arrested again for something arguably worse, if not as bad.
Worse?
Regardless, both incidents are horrifying. So meet Samuel Apoka, who might be one of the worst rabbit holes this channel's ever gone down. Everything
Damn.
I've learned about this guy is technically against my will because I had to make a video on this, but
Not
here we
against your
are.
wi-
Now I'm going to force feed you guys the information on this man because he's a 23-year-old
Thanks, bro.
Toronto resident. And in November 2019, his name first appeared in the police reports, and not for anything that typically really lands people on police reports, like not a fight, not a scam, not even one of those pranks that we cover here on this channel quite regularly. No, he did something way grosser. He walked into university libraries with buckets of liquefied human waste and decided to dump them on strangers. Yeah, that's the story. That's it. Yeah.
That's
What
the
makes this so much
story.
worse is it
Stop.
didn't happen once, not twice, but across
Yo,
3
Yoru.
separate incidents
Yo.
over the span of about 4 days. So you had 5
Thank you
victims
for the
in total.
follow, but what the
Nobody
fuck's
knew
going
each
on,
other,
bro?
And none of them knew Samuel. Like at this point, put the dude under the jail because the first attack went down the evening of Friday, November 22nd. Samuel walked into the University of Toronto.
Oh, what? Why don't I show my chat? It's because I don't like it playing on my videos. So, yeah, that's why I don't show it anymore. I used to show it back when I first started streaming, but I don't like the playback of it. I feel like it makes the live experience a little bit more like authentic. I don't know. It's like you really gotta be here to know, you know? To like be in the know, like fully. It's like a little bit of a tease, you know? It's like, what's Annie talking about? Who's she talking to? Ooh, come find out on stream. I'm live every day at 10:30. 10:30. 10:30. 10:30. Okay.
Toronto's
Ooh,
John
thank you
P.
for the
Ross
plug,
Research
actually.
Library, one of the
Ooh.
largest academic libraries in North America. And he found 2 people that were sitting at a table and just decided he was just gonna dump the stuff on them. And then he left. And a witness nearby later described the smell hitting them way before they could even understand what just happened.
I saw like a guy like covered in it, and like we were like everyone was
Covered?
silent because I guess they were in shock, and I thought it was like coffee or something, and I was like, did it like a coffee thing, like somebody dropped it on it? I don't know. And then like all of the like it didn't smell at first, and then all of a sudden like
It
the
hit
smell
you.
hit. Somebody was like, oh, it smells, and then everyone's like, oh my gosh, and like I thought it was gonna like faint or like cry or something. So like me and my friends just like packed up our stuff and like ran out of the room because like what? Yeah, I will never forget that smell.
So there was no confrontation, no argument.
Oh
just
my
he showed-
god, she sounded so dead inside.
Ran out of the room because like what? Yeah, I will never forget that smell.
So there was no confrontation, no argument.
God.
Just he showed up, he poured the bucket out,
Right.
and then walked away. Again, put him under the jail. What's going on here? Like, sorry, dude, if you're doing this to people, you don't deserve to be in society. But of course, it gets
No.
worse because 2 days later, on Sunday the 24th, a nearly identical scene happened, this time at York University's Scott Library on Keele campus. And here, man and woman, they were sitting there minding their own business when the same thing happened to him. Samuel showed up, poured a whole bucket on both of them, and then left. And again, this is human waste. So please put him under the jail. This is
Where is
absolutely
he
disgusting.
getting the human
Thankfully, though,
waste?
this time, surveillance footage from the university actually showed the suspect walking through the building in a yellow construction hard hat. And the dude was smiling. And of course, carrying that bucket. So apparently the joy in this guy's life was dumping human waste on random people. Essentially random students. It seems like he was targeting students here. Why?
Most
My
people
life
using
is
ChatGPT
already
and
so
Claude are
hard
leaving
as a
80%
student,
of the value
bro.
on the table. Here's how the top 1% of the users actually prompt.
Here's
Because, I mean,
how
from what I can-
here's how the top one buy our product because people that are better than you are buying it. So you gotta buy it so you can be better than them. Okay?
Tell it wasn't even for social media clout like the other guy. There was like this guy named Yannick who was doing similar stuff in Brussels, but that was all for social media clout. This guy, I guess, just wants to dump his waste on people. Awesome. But sadly, it happened a third time, and I guess the final incident that year happened on a Monday night around midnight near College Street and University Avenue. So this was just outside of the University of Toronto building. And suddenly a woman walking on the sidewalk there got hit with the same substance. But this time, an orange Home Depot bucket was left behind at the scene, and Samuel fled east on College Street. So in 4 days, 5 people have been hit across like 3 different incidents. And the motive, as far as investigators could tell, was simply very unclear, because who in their right mind does this? There was no cameras evident, like he's not filming this for clout. He was just showing up and dumping this waste on people. But by Monday, the whole city was essentially paying attention because, you know, obviously students are probably horrified. They don't want to risk having a bucket of human waste dumped on them while they're just trying to study.
Going outside.
Like, as if studying for the exams isn't stressful enough. Now you suddenly have to worry about some random dude showing up and dumping a bucket of human waste on you.
My
Seriously?
gosh.
But apparently some students even stopped showing up to campus altogether, while those who still did, they said they found themselves constantly looking over their shoulders in the library.
Bro.
Which honestly is not the vibe you want. The fact there's a pee-pee poo-poo man running around dumping human waste on people. So the Toronto police released surveillance images of the suspect and asked for the public to help identifying him. Then on top of that, an infectious disease specialist from Toronto General also weighed in, reassuring people that while the situation is obviously disgusting, the health risk from a single exposure like this was relatively low. But to be honest, I mean, that doesn't make it any better. You just don't want a bucket of human waste dumped on you.
Yeah.
Again, please put him under the jail. If you have to walk around and dump human waste on people to get joy in your life, I'm sorry, you're not cut out for society. But tips started coming in quickly, and Tuesday morning, November 26th, Samuel was located at a shelter near Queen Street West and Spadilla Avenue when someone had recognized him from the photos circulating online and called it in. So the police arrested him at around 6 p.m. And he was then charged with 5 counts of assault with a weapon and 5 counts of mischief interfering with property. And the next morning, Samuel appealed briefly at the Old City Hall for what was supposed to be a bail hearing, but it didn't really go as planned, partially because, you know, the courtroom was very overwhelmed, and I guess close to 100 people showed up, including a large number of University of Toronto students who had clearly decided they needed to see this person. So the number of spectators forced the officials to actually find a larger room, causing a delay of nearly 6 hours. And that's actually interesting because normally they would just like stop people from entering the court if the court is full, but I guess in this case, they just got a whole new room. So I love how this kind of basically just turned into this like public event. And I guess on Reddit, it turned into a whole bunch of jokes and memes because people
the mad chatter. Oh my god.
So they ended up on the pee-pee poo-poo man.
Stop.
So Samuel finally walked in. He was wearing a...
Not that being the one we picked. Wow. There were actually some good ones. What the
blue
heck?
denim shirt, gray pants, and no shoes. Just socks. And he sat with his head down for the most of the proceedings. And this is all while his defense attorney, Jordan Ways, requested an adjournment, and the bail hearing was then pushed to December 3rd. But meanwhile, Samuel remained in custody. So Ways told reporters outside that his client was in shock over the situation. And they also pointed towards mental health as likely a factor, though he didn't really go into specifics.
No, jail is not an appropriate place for my client, and I'm not going to speak specifically about my client's situation in terms of his mental health status. There's been a lot of speculation that the allegations may suggest some mental illness, understandably, but obviously I can't speak as the specifics about my client. But what I really want to bring home, if I might, is just as in a very general way, it costs far more to incarcerate and jail the mentally ill than it does to treat them.
Meanwhile, the students who attended it described it as a mix of morbid curiosity and a genuine need for answers. And honestly, that kind of makes sense because who in their right mind does that? It makes sense that people want to put a face to who this guy is. But the full bail hearing eventually took place on December 18th, and Samuel, he was granted bail with conditions, and his attorney declined to share the specifics of those conditions, but he basically said the judge had been careful to balance community safety with his client's situation. And the bizarre thing about this is the outcome of the actual criminal case was
Wait,
never
hold on.
publicly
What does that even
reported.
mean,
So
Chad?
for a while, that's essentially where the story sat. But then 5 years later, in November 2024, a Canadian indie film called The Pee Pee Poo Poo Man premiered in Toronto, directed by Brandon Sitter Sr. And it wasn't really a documentary or a straightforward retelling of the events. Instead, it's a loosely inspired experimental piece, which follows a fictional character by the name of Miguel, whose life spirals into, I guess, paranoid delusions and eventually leads him to his own version of the pee pee poo poo bucket incident. And Brandon discussed his proceedings during a post-screening Q&A, explaining that the central question driving the film was essentially, what would push someone to do something like this? I think that's the question that everyone has about this, especially when there's no like element of filming it for clout online like the Unite guy did. Because the Unite guy clearly is just like some sort of either sociopath or psychopath and essentially just wants to gain attention from shock. But this guy, I mean, he was smiling and giggling and just did this to people, but with no upside.
Like,
so I mean, yeah, his lawyer is
bro?
probably onto something, as the guy can't be playing with a full deck of cards. But then in June of 2025, Samuel Opoku was back in the news. This time under a very different set of circumstances, because Toronto police, they responded to a call in Dufferin Street at 12:30 in the morning. Because here a man had followed a woman off of a TTC bus, grabbed her from behind, and assaulted her. And she was able to break free and run while the suspect reportedly kept following her until a passerby stepped in and intervened. And the suspect was identified as Samuel Opoku, who's then 29 years old. And he was also charged with assault, criminal harassment by repeated following, and breach of probation. And police also released a photo and said they believe there might be additional victims that they haven't heard from yet. But that last charge, breach of probation, stood out because it may have hinted to what actually happened back from the earlier incident. So that obviously raised all the questions about, okay, wait, what happened from the 2019 case? But unfortunately, less than a year later, in May of 2026, Samuel, now 30, he was arrested again. So according to Toronto police, 2 incidents took place back to back. The first one was the evening of May 9th, where a group of women were walking on a sidewalk when a man approached them, grabbed one of them by the forearm, and made very unwanted advances, and then assaulted her before fleeing. And the second one happened the following afternoon, where a woman was followed into a commercial office building where she was attacked from behind before the suspect ran off again. In both cases, police say the victim had no prior connection to the suspect and neither sustained physical injuries beyond the assault themselves. So our guy Samuel here was arrested again on May 12th and appeared at the Toronto Regional Bail Center. This time, he was charged with 2 counts of assault and 1 count of indecent exposure. And here, the court records actually confirmed it was the same Samuel Opoku from the 2019 waste attacks. And this is even though that Toronto police didn't actually want to confirm.
The worst resume. This is like the resume from hell, bro. Yeah, you know, I was, I got, you know, and I'm the people, yeah, like, what?
Connect the names in the past. And now the case is working its way through the courts, but no further details have been made public yet. Obviously, the 2025 and 2026 charges are very different from what he was doing back in 2019, but it's safe to say he's not too much of a better person. Like, the original situation is just so bizarre and random and disgusting at the same time. And then the latter situations are just disgusting. So whatever happens with all this, hopefully they stop the pee pee poo poo man, because clearly the pee pee poo poo man must be stopped. But that was the most recent update of the mythical internet creature known as the pee pee poo poo man.
Oh my god. Chat, remind me to not investigate that further. What in the world? Oh my gosh. Okay. We were waiting on something. We were doing this for a reason, chat. I have to assume. I just have to. Okay. Live trial. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Oh. What's that? Austritu? 317. How you doing to the 317, buddy? Yeah. You want all my shit. I know. See, do I want it in this, like, thing here? I kind of want it in the music file, like, everything's so hard. I'll just put it here. Yeah. Like that. I like that. Okay. Install a driver, I guess. Go crazy on my computer, sure. Go nuts. Alrighty. I hope it makes a shortcut. Because the way that my computer doesn't automatically make shortcuts drives me insane. I've never had a computer be like this. Like, bro, don't you want me to use the applications? Oh, man, that's crazy out here. Yo. How you doing there? How you doing? Yeah. Hey. And yet I'm here. And yet I'm here. You know what I mean, Jack? A long day. But we've gone up crazy in views lately. I'm really feeling blessed. I'm really feeling on the track that I'm supposed to be in. To be, you know, that full-timer status. I'm trying to get there. Yo, Eddie. Help a girl out, you know? Throw me 25 cents. So I can be up in there with the cool kids. Let's see here. You're still doing that. Alright. So let's watch more videos, yeah. That was what we were doing. Learning to defend myself. Do I wanna? Do I actually want to? You know who I want to see? You know who I want to see, guys? Gosh, I want to see, gosh dang, chat. Where's my chat? Where's my gosh dang chat? Oh, see, this is why you gotta get in your chat. Chat, if you're not in your chat back, then what are we talking about? For those that's just tuning in, I'm waiting for Ableton to load. So, oh, that's why I'm not subscribed. I'm sorry, chat. I wasn't subscribed. I'm subscribed now. Okay. Somebody mark this in history, chat. Somebody mark this. Ooh. Okay. Anyway, I gosh dang got witch hunting on TikTok. Guys,
For as long as creatives have
this
existed, we've had
is
these same
amazing.
getting people to
Daigo is the best. You knows it.
Hey guys,
welcome to
if
MWP,
you
my
were
guy.
a woman in the 1600s,
Welcome.
your chances of owning a bank account were about 0%. And your chance of being burned for literally no reason at all was not 0%. We don't need to be history buffs to know that the Salem witch trials were a terrible thing that shouldn't have happened, but I did find out the other day that a lot of the hysteria was thanks to doctors claiming that witchcraft was causing illnesses they couldn't figure out. So it's super comforting to know that medical professionals blaming women for health conditions they don't understand yet is a tradition we've carried on for thousands and thousands of years. But it turns out that's not the only modern parallel we can draw from the Salem witch trials, because we're doing them again. All of it. The whole thing. On TikTok.
The whole thing? Wait, that's happening right now?
We may not be putting people on legal trial for witchcraft anymore, but that's not going to stop the internet from throwing allegations around.
Makeup is witchcraft.
All
I
right.
said what I said.
All right. This is nonsense.
Time you have to start trying to cover up and reconstruct your face with different powders and blushes and
she's wearing lip gloss as she says this, by the way. People don't shine like that on their own, by the way. She also keeps mentioning Transformers in this video.
we got the men,
Transformers.
Transformers. They out here looking more feminine than the women.
And I don't really know why. Like, what does putting on a little mascara have to do with the battle between Autobots and the Decepticons? I like how we constantly hear variations of this on how makeup shouldn't be allowed because it changes our appearance too much.
You don't look like that for real. With the makeup on and with the makeup off, you look like two completely different people. You're transforming. It's witchcraft.
Like, okay, since when is changing how something looks a bad thing? Does she also hate it?
Also, why is she using witchcraft in a pejorative? Fuck. in a negative way, okay? Damn. You know what? Nah, I'm not gonna take this L. I'm gonna learn from this L, chat. I'm gonna learn today. Pejorative.
Pejorative.
Pejorative. Bada bing. Bada bing.
Pejorative.
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 Pejorative. You know what? It's starting to sound weird. Okay, never mind.
When people paint a room, do not.
Witchcraft is amazing. Okay? So, get with it.
Renovate your bathroom around this lady. She's gonna freak the fuck out. A lot of these videos frame witches as being this kind of secret agent whose mission is to infiltrate the church.
Okay, this is gonna sound crazy to some of you, but it needs to
Why
be
did you hit me? Okay. Never in my life will a white woman hit me in this manner without me getting a lick. What are you talking about? That was crazy. That made me frustrated. I mean, like, I'm okay, but like, damn, like, I gotta breathe now. Like, I didn't like that. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't appreciate it. So, like, I would like an apology. High key, if I could get an apology. Wow, I was really waiting for one. Whatever, you know what? It's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
It's real.
Why did she slap us like that? What did
Thank
we
you!
do? Does she think we're witches?
There are real people from cults and real witches from covens that have been sent on assignment to your church to collect spiritual intel and to release curses.
According to her, witches are the ones to blame for many things happening.
And release curses. Plural? Insane. That's not even how curses work. That's not even how a curse works. Also, what in the world? Why are they infiltrating the churches? Why are they cursing the people inside the church? Those are just brainwashed people. That doesn't make any sense. We're not using our noggin. You wanna put a curse upon the person that owns the church. You see what I'm saying? Then all of a sudden, the church building catches on fire because they're trying to get the insurance money because now they don't got the church no more. And now you can sell that. You can sell that story to the freaking newspaper, chat. You could go to the newspaper, okay? And you could be like, yo, you want some fake news? Here's some fake news. Anyway, back to chat.
Within the church, like sickness.
And then everyone's confused, right? Like, why is there so much sickness? Why is our worship team always burn out? Why does it always feel so heavy when we're together?
Divorce.
Why is there so much divorce?
Being poor.
Why is there a lack in finance? Why is this happening? Why is that happening?
The idea of seeing so many people struggle right now, you know, with the economy.
Abraham Lincoln united a nation that was deeply divided. He gave his life as a martyr for the cause of peace.
I'm so dead. Bro, we gotta do a deep dive on Abraham Lincoln because chat. Okay, I found out from wifey that man died because he took a little stroll one day, as he be doing, to do his little, basically fireside chats, but with the public, basically. Out here preaching, being like, peace to the world. That includes the enslaved, no matter the color. And the freaking guy, the Maxwell Boots, the guy that went, you know, he freaking went, whoa. You want to include them? Those? You gonna have to go. And he fucked up the world, bro. Anyway.
Begins with a blank.
Yeah.
And other things. And the only thing you can think to blame for it is a secret agent witch. Cody Banks, if he was a witch. This just feels like a way to ignore the root cause of these issues while also shifting responsibility away from the church to actually do anything about them. Oh, there's a family in our church who can't afford groceries this month?
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
If only there was something we could do.
You could, like, buy them groceries?
Something we could do about these evil witches. She also lets us know that witches are sometimes sent after specific people.
There was a witch that was sent on assignment against me. She saw my testimony. She got smacked by the glory of God. She repented, turned from her cult, and was born again. Hallelujah.
Kind of like a hitman, but so far the only hits have come from her. So I think her implication is that the witches are sent to find Christians and convert them over to their side, which is terrible. How dare they invade someone else's space and then try and force their beliefs onto people? What a horrible and never been done before thing to do. But a not horrible thing to do would be to talk about today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Bombas. Guys, summer is almost here, and while many people are working on their summer bodies,
just
not
because
many
you
are
get
working
this
on their
ad
summer
thing
feetsies. And that's just as important.
doesn't
that
mean
you
I
make
want to
sure your
watch
feet
it.
are summer ready, which is crazy.
That is
If you want to check them out, just click the link in the description or scan the QR code here.
Right.
New customers get 20% off
Do
their
that.
purchase, so go to
Do that, guys.
bombas.com.
I actually really like
code
Chad,
chat
so
at
help her.
checkout to upgrade your shoe game. Thank you to Bombas for sponsoring, and let's get back to the video. There's a common message in most of the videos I found that if you can't figure out who the witches are in your church, that's actually a skill issue.
witches are in the church. And guess what they are good at? Deception. Discernment is the
So what's funny is, no, because Chad, I have a story time. What's funny is, so, Peepazine, I appreciate you, broski. So actually, wifey wanted to infiltrate the church that's over here, just to see what they do, just to see what they're doing. And because wifey really likes church music, they just, I don't know what it is. The spirit takes them. They get into it. But they come in peace. But it's just funny because they are pagans. So it's anyways, we move forward.
number one thing that is going to reveal if somebody is operating in something other than the spirit of God.
They basically say if you can't discern witches from actual Christians in the church, it's because you are a lukewarm Christian and aren't serving God hard enough. Which is exactly what I would say if I was trying to get my entire congregation to distrust each other. Oh, so you love and trust your community? That's actually because you're fucking stupid. There are literally witches serving Satan, and you would know that if you didn't hate God. The word discernment is used a lot in these. It's even considered a spiritual gift.
Now, if you have the Holy Spirit, you get to have all the spiritual gifts that are outlined in the Bible. The spiritual gift of discernment, which many Christians in the lukewarm church or the American church today lack in.
One that you don't get to have if you're a lukewarm Christian. So you better wear a jacket. Prayer, of course, is another good method to keep the witches at bay.
We also should be, as the church, operating in prayer, corporate prayer. A house that is not built on prayer is honestly set up for failure in one form or another. Probably why prayer is so attacked.
I've heard people say this before, that prayer is under attack, and it makes praying sound very action-packed, which is kind of the opposite of what prayer is.
And we now lay her to rest in your eternal kingdom. Amen. Who threw that? Me. Witch. Everyone, I'm discerning that this woman is a witch sent to attack this funeral. Well, I also know how to discern. Break discern on the ground.
Ooh.
Has Kyrie texted you back?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, okay.
How was the math test?
Don't want to talk about it.
All right.
Discernment.
Then we won't
Apparently
talk.
You don't even have to
Let's
be
sit
a
in
witch
silence
to be practicing witchcraft.
Now, sometimes people aren't actively participating in witchcraft and going to church and trying to do all these things. Sometimes they're operating in manipulation and control, which is still witchcraft at its lowest, simplest form. Is control and manipulation.
Hang on a second. Are you telling me my ex-husband was a witch? No wonder he was always flying off the handle. The broom handle?
Whoa.
By the way, if you don't spot the witches in your congregation fast enough, they're gonna curse you.
Can witches' curses affect Christians?
Yes.
Most Christians
The
don't
fuck?
believe that they could possibly be cursed by a witch or warlock.
He also
You
says they'll have a
probably
much
have
easier
been. I'm
time
not even
cursing
gonna lie
you
to you.
if you haven't repented for your sins enough.
Unrepentant sin in your life.
The second that my wife learned how to curse somebody, let's just say that person was never the same.
It's rebellion to the Lord. which many Christians are in.
Or if you're too prideful.
Pride would be number 3, which most Christians are walking in. Also, many witches will astral project into your home and then monitor you.
You mean they're gonna project their asses into my home?
Astral project.
I don't see a downside to this. I'm only seeing a backside here. These videos never really specify what's gonna happen after you're cursed by a witch. They mostly just talk about how it will happen. And
also, if they did astral project into your home, what are they doing? No, chat. Like Lana Claire, like really, like welcome to MWP, but like what I'm on the astral plane, bro. What am I gonna do to you? Stare at you? Bro, you doing too much.
Will be your fault. Like, even if you accept a gift from one, you're screwed.
Also, having anything given to you from a witch or a warlock in your possession, like jewelry, books, clothing, food, which will make a spiritual contract.
Which has got to make church potlucks a little awkward. Rebecca, do you want some chili? Ooh, that looks delish, Stacy, but no, I'm okay. What, you don't like my chili? No, I just couldn't. I'm on a new diet. It's very low cal. I don't want your fucking chili, okay?
Oh my
Because you think
God.
I'm a witch? No, it's because your chili tastes like fucking ass, Stacy, okay? But on the other hand, if you aren't getting cursed by a witch, it's because you're not enough of a threat to Satan, aka you're still not doing enough
So like,
for God.
yeah, we're still not doing enough.
Felt any witchcraft.
This
then
is
you're
exactly why I don't understand what's going on with the Christians. Why are they so obsessed with not doing enough? Like, what's happening? It's like they give a bunch of their money. They're still not doing enough. You also got to be a holy person. Okay, I'm a holy person now. Still not doing enough. You got to go to this big ass church every weekend you can, and honestly, every time you have free time. Okay, sure, I did all that too. Like, am I good? Nah, like you still gotta like birth out a bunch of kids and shit and provide for, like, it's a lot. I'm only a person.
most likely not a threat to Satan's kingdom, and you're not doing much for God.
So it's bad if you get cursed by a witch, but also bad if you don't get cursed by a witch. Damned if I do and damned if I don't. Me, when I'm a beaver and I'm trying to decide to go to work or not, their qualifications for someone being a witch are also so broad that they can be applied to literally anyone. And they're never actually describing someone who practices witchcraft. They're just describing the supernatural Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs version of a witch.
What does a witch in the church look like? They will usually dress very conservatively, so you wouldn't ever guess that they're a witch.
Oh, dressing modestly means you're a witch? You mean the thing that the church has been telling women to do since forever? Put some clothes on, whore. Okay.
Oh, appreciate you, Victor.
Take
How you doing?
Okay. Does this mean that the Duggars are witches?
Yeah, we
Is that why they had so many kids? So they can Hansel and Gretel them? That's why they've always got the kids cleaning the kitchen, so they can trap them in the oven, like the visit.
Extremely good at acting godly, give you words from God. They want to put their hands on you in prayer. Their laugh can sound like a cackle.
So if someone dresses modestly, or appears to be a good and godly Christian, or just has a kind of funny laugh, that means that they're a witch? You just incriminated about 95% of any congregation. You just described Seth Rogen. Seth Rogen is a witch now. This is what I mean, dude. Whenever they're describing the big, bad, scary witches, they're actually just describing regular people that we encounter every single day.
These witches are using biblical language. I just came across this lady on TikTok, and gorgeous, so pretty.
Why did she come on like it was urgent? Like I needed to sit down with her to hear this news. Ma'am, what are you talking about? Just put the foil hat on.
Witches are using biblical language. I just came across this lady on TikTok, and gorgeous, so pretty. And that's always something that I note. If someone's beauty is very exaggerated.
So when someone is beautiful, that makes you suspicious of them? Oh, wow, you are so pretty. Oh, thank you. Too pretty.
But then my spirit was like, this doesn't sound right. And I went to her page and I was looking at her stuff, and nothing was outwardly witchy. Like, she didn't say she was a witch. There was no like information that gave specifically witch.
So you saw a woman on TikTok who wasn't a witch, whose account had nothing to do with
really
being
hot.
a witch, and by your own admission had nothing outwardly witchy going on, and yet you still came to the conclusion that she's a witch?
Using biblical language.
Her bio, and I'm like, oh, this is like heavily Christian language. And I said, okay, witchcraft confirmed.
I wonder where we've seen this kind of thinking before. I wonder if there's any other times in history where women have been labeled as witches.
I'm so gagged. Wait, okay. I really gotta back that up. That was so irrational. Guys, don't post irrational thoughts. It's not gonna go viral in the way that you want. Because what in the world is she talking about?
Should I go to her link in her bio? And I'm like, oh, this is like heavily Christian language. And I said, okay, witchcraft confirmed.
I wonder where we've seen this kind of thinking before. I wonder if there's any other times in history where women have been labeled as witches despite there being no evidence to back those claims. Their explanation of witches are so dramatic and demonizing that it kind of feels like the Santa Claus for church-attending adult.
The best protection against witchcraft is to forgive everyone. Humble yourself from all pride in your life. Repent for your sins.
If you're good all year and on your very best behavior, then the big bad witches can't project their asses into your room and tell God that you're watching OnlyFans models twerk on dildos shaped like tentacles, okay?
Whoa.
It's definitely a type of fear-mongering, but to what end? Like, what is the point in doing this?
To make people more Christian-y, I guess?
Base 44. Look,
So they're no
it
longer
pulls our expenses
lukewarm.
into one place and breaks down spending
It's
by
hardcore or nothing.
I'm not actually asking, I just said that for a segue. I know what the reason is. What a surprising surprise. They're all doing this to sell something on the internet.
See, I didn't think about that. I'm not gonna hold you, chat. I didn't think about that one.
I have a book called Freedom from
Sorry.
and Demons.
Not only is he selling a book that teaches you how to protect yourself from witches, he's also selling an online course. Of course. Of course he is. This creator is also selling an online course, which is really funny.
She's a mindset coach. What's going on? Guys, don't get conned by these people. What in the world? She's a mindset coach. That woman, yeah, that woman over there. That was like, that's weird. There's such biblical language in her bio. She's gotta be a witch. What in the world?
Because of this.
Child, as I'm reading the descriptions, she's like, this course is to help you, find the power within. So this is your daily reminder that the witches are getting really good.
So you saw her selling an online Christian course and decided that that conclusively proves that she's a witch, when you yourself are also selling an online Christian course and a book. These people need to stop writing books
And a book
start
is crazy.
reading them. Please touch book.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I bought the Young Easy and Natalie Odell freaking content creator guy book thing. I'm not gonna hold you guys. I wasted a good $20. I'm not gonna hold you guys. I'm hoping that's all it was. It could have been more. I was deep into the fandom. You know what? Don't judge me.
This creator also falls into the selling an online course category, but she belongs in a special subcategory that I found and like to call used to be a witch, but then became a Christian and isn't a witch anymore, but now they spill all the insider secrets and all the hot goss about being a witch as a career now on the internet. It's a working title.
You know, I didn't really feel weird about Halloween until I got delivered of demonic spirits.
It's so cringe. I'm unwell. Like, what? Bro. What do you mean, demonic spirits? Why were you delivered where? Who sent you? Who's shipping you? Okay, I'm getting too mad.
It glorifies demons. It glorifies darkness. It glorifies and celebrates death. It's actually disgusting, some of the Halloween decor that I see on people's front lawns. I can't believe that. How could we put that in our front yard?
You don't like when death is celebrated or when imagery involving death is in people's front yards. You're gonna hate Easter. Wait until I tell you about what happened on the cross, dude. You know the one that people put in their yards and on their bodies and in their churches?
Oh my God, that looked
This subcategory
horrible.
is mostly people claiming that practicing witchcraft made them a horrible person while also sounding like they know nothing about witchcraft.
She said, my husband had an affair with a woman at work. How much you charge me to destroy her?
Holy shit, it's an actual witch hitman.
Oh no, it's Agent 666. Kill that bitch.
Okay, if your husband is cheating on you, don't hire a witch to kill that woman.
That's crazy.
Hire a witch to kill your husband.
How much you charge me? I said, I charge you $10,000.
This story is so unrealistic. You're telling me you agreed to kill someone for $10,000? That's it? That barely even covers the cost of materials. Have you ever bought a coffin? That leaves you with like $1,000 profit, max. Guys, who the hell is Max? This grift relies on engaging a Christian audience by demonizing non-Christians. So of course he has to pretend like when he was a witch, he actively hated all Christians.
She said, by the way, she's Christian. I said, well, I do it for free.
It's like in God's Not Dead, when the only way they can portray an atheist character is by making them the evilest person alive. I fucking hate those things. Wow, look at this gorgeous sunset. It makes me sick. Oh my God, is that premarital sex? I fuck with that heavy.
I bought a coffin. I bought 21 candles. I put everything together, and the devil comes in. I could feel his presence coming. She said, how God said to leave her alone. She can't be touched.
Anyone who believes in a god can't be assassinated by witchcraft. You'd think that's a pretty niche demographic. Hey, if you ever have anyone you want to get rid of, just let me know.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Unless they like the color blue.
Okay.
Or if they've ever stubbed their toe on something.
right.
Or if they've ever played or not played the video game Minecraft.
Okay, got it.
Can do it.
So I was a practicing witch
What?
for 10 years, was involved in black magic, rituals, seances, you name it, I was doing it.
I like this one a lot because the pictures she uses to prove she used to do witchcraft are just her wearing eyeshadow and her smoking. Girl, if that's all it takes, I think we all have practiced witchcraft, especially in 2016.
I'm going to tell you the top 5 ways that the devil deceives Christians into continuing to practice witchcraft, even if they've renounced the outward practices that seem more apparent. Number 1, rebellion is witchcraft. So this is rebellion to your husband.
Rebellion to your husband is witchcraft? Is it? Is it really? You know what? If you want to head back to the 1600s when your husband could get you thrown in prison for not making his bread crispy enough, you go right ahead. Enjoy wiping your ass with straw. And bubonic plague. Videos like these and ones that share experiences with witchcraft all have the same purpose of painting witches as these monstrous, comically evil characters that only exist for them to prevail upon.
We had a witch come into our meeting and says, I'm more powerful than Jesus. And I said, oh, that's interesting. And I went over and said, hey, you doing okay? And he says, no, I can't move a muscle in my body. He says, what's going on here? And I said, well, there's someone that's more powerful. Here.
This is just Wattpad for boys. He's basically writing fanfic where he has magical powers and defeats the...
Stop. This man is not even, he's bypassed LARPing. He's just straight up telling stories. He's just lying for funskies. Yo, 05. I appreciate you. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. What do you mean? He just stiffened up. That doesn't even...
Other guy with magical powers because his magical powers are better and stronger. When they talk about witches, they aren't thinking of a person. It's really just a pawn that they're using in order to win battles, except the battles are invisible and made up, so they win every time. Their message is this double-edged sword that makes you suspicious of your community, mainly women, let's be honest, and paints other religions as something people need to repent and recover from. And since most of this is happening online and is coming from people who are ranting in their rooms or in their cars, it's easy to forget the kind of real world effects this kind of messaging can have and has had historically. The other day I saw this video of a woman getting her hair done at a salon, but for a reason we're going to talk about more in a minute, she has some blood in her hair.
I need you to wash the chicken blood.
Wait, why do you have chicken blood in your hair though?
Which is not something that I would personally want to wash out of someone's hair if I was a hairdresser. But these are her friends, they're her regular hairdressers, and they did. They show her transformation at the end, and she looks amazing. Her new hair is clearly giving her a confidence boost because she's smiling and she's glowing. So imagine my confusion when I looked in the comments and saw this. In the name of Jesus, I rebuke any negative energy from this video. Witchcraft is real! That was a destiny swap spell for sure. That was 100% a fate swap. She took someone else's life to better hers. I don't know witchcraft, but I know Jesus, and that isn't right. Nobody's talking about how she looks so drained in the beginning of the video, but at the end, she's literally refreshed. You mean like how people go and get their hair done, and then afterwards they look refreshed because they just got their hair done? Let me not start talking about the pasta ritual that some women do. I don't know what that means. Is that like when you go to Olive Garden and you eat the Alfredo tortellini dish and it's really, really yummy? I like that ritual. That's a good ritual. People on TikTok immediately started labeling her as a witch, saying that this was some kind of witchcraft where she was trying to swap fates with someone.
That bitch is a witch. That's witchcraft. That's evil as fuck.
But worst of all, claiming that she had cast a spell here that caused the death of her friend's child.
The stylist who washed the chicken blood out of her hair.
What? Chat, this is insane. Hold on.
A baby girl passed away not long after that. That is how dangerous this is. That is how immoral and evil this stuff is.
Craft to Christ. That's her name. What?
This video is what inspired me to talk about this because unlike the other ones,
what did she even just say?
To wash the chicken blood out of her hair. A baby girl passed away not long after that. That is
wait. The stylist whose baby girl passed away. Wait. This is misinformation, and that the woman who lost her daughter was the one filming, not the stylist who washed the hair. Why do we know that anybody in this situation lost a child? That's so creepy. Like, what?
How dangerous this is. That is how immoral and evil this stuff is.
This video is what inspired me to talk about this because unlike the other ones I've shown, this was directed at an actual person. This was a literal modern day witch hunt.
She's gonna pay for that. The woman who done that is going to pay for that.
In reality, this woman practices Santeria, which is a religion that started in Afro-Cuban communities. She made a comment explaining this and that the blood was there as part of a protection ritual she was doing for herself because she was about to go on a trip, which has now been deleted because people were harassing her and accusing her of causing the death of one of her loved ones.
And on that day, all I got was a hair rogation. A hair rogation is completely harmless. It's just a head cleansing for like protection. And an animal of choice wasn't even a chicken. I'm not evil. I'm not no demon. I'm not out here trying to get nobody's soul. I'm not sacrificing anything.
This is extremely demonic.
People keep asking, how do we actually get an
No,
AI
because
agent on our
actually,
team? Well,
what are we
it's
talking
easy.
about?
Watch how I do it in 60 seconds.
It's the way that I've practiced witchcraft at this point, and it doesn't even, like, it's all about intention, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
Girl,
so many
why
layers.
is everyone acting like they've never seen blood used in any religion? It's literally used routinely in Christianity.
Her daughter died the next day.
It wasn't the next day, it was months later. This is like saying, oh, I went to church on Sunday and then on Monday, my husband died in a car crash. Clearly, it was going to church that made my husband die in a car crash. But still, people were commenting stuff like, okay, yeah, it may be part of her religion, but I don't care. There was blood involved. And so if there's blood involved, that makes it bad and scary. And all I have to say to that is, are you fucking dumb? 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 Are you fucking dumb?
Right.
Are you fucking dumb?
This is full blown demonic, and it is.
You know what I thought was weird was when I went to a fucking, I forgot what like Christian church it was, and they were like, have some of this wine, and I was like, I get wine. Oh my god, I'm my child. What's going on? This is so crazy. Whoa! So I take a sip. Awful stuff. Awful stuff. They could have said it was sins, distilled, and I would have believed them, you know what I mean? Nope, it was the blood of Jesus Christ. Oh. I'm drinking blood? I never in my life. I'm not even gonna tell you what happened when I ate that cracker. When I found out what that cracker.
Out of God.
It's not of your God.
And you always got to pray.
Guess what praying is? A protection ritual. Guess what she did? A protection ritual. You guys are doing the same shit. You're doing the exact same thing that she was doing, just in different ways.
There's nothing good about Santeria, these spiritual cleanses, and I'm going to put an egg cleanse, and I'm going to sacrifice an animal.
An egg cleanse isn't even harmful. What?
Put the blood on my head.
You know what's really funny about this talking point is that God literally instructed Moses for every family to sacrifice a lamb and take the blood of the lamb and wipe it over their doors as a protection ritual to protect their firstborns. Animal sacrifice, blood ritual, protection spell. Am I losing my fucking mind? It's the same thing. Do you read the Bible and then get hit by the Men in Black thing that just zaps your memory clean?
I feel like they do.
So this is just a friendly reminder that sometimes we see something we don't understand, and sometimes people believe in things that we don't believe in. And during those times, we shouldn't be jumping to conclusions, even if everyone else is. Also, if your religious beliefs are founded in shitting on other people's religious beliefs, that's not a religion. That's just you being a hater. You're just a hating ass bitch. And you would be no matter what your religion was.
Damn.
And that's okay.
No, it's not.
I mean, it's not, but
It's
that's
not okay.
what it is.
Anyway, guys, I've got to go fly over El Monte because my friend Hotel Transylvania needs a ride, so I'll see you next time.
We've spotted flying on a broom with a body hanging in El Monte.
That looks like people on a broom.
It's Hotel Transylvania.
Oh, it's funny. Girly, give us more content. No, I really love Chat. She said, I will never put out a video unless it's sponsored. Non-sponsored? Get the fork out of here. No, you gotta love the hustle. You gotta. But her videos are so good.
Hey, bro, I know you like to perform for the sunset, but when you gonna give it to the people?
Today.
There are many things in this world that
go stream my new mix. You know what I should do? I should make a button every time. Okay, I'm gonna have it for next stream. I'm gonna write it. I'm gonna write down this idea. Make a button for promo. It's gonna be like a little reel. It'll pop in and oh, it's gonna be cute. You guys are gonna be like, oh my gosh, she did that. She did that. She did that. Okay, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it for promo, not for prom. Okay, Cha, what's going on? I love the hair. Chef's kiss.
Of kindness, for example, and some common fucking sense for another. But more importantly, there is a concerning lack of Cinderella movie adaptions. There's just never enough of them. We've actually talked about a Cinderella movie on this channel before, a long time ago in a land far, far away.
Get off my dad!
Dad?
And now we're gonna do it again because they keep making Cinderella.
I didn't mean to make that sound. Yo, Condalan says, what's up, my guy? Welcome to MWP. We trying to make that world peace. We trying to make something shake over here on the kick land. All right.
Movies again. I actually found this one on YouTube, but it isn't your typical Cinderella story because it's about Cinderella in the Caribbean. It's in a different place, so that makes it a different story, too. I was really drawn to the thumbnail because usually Cinderella involves magic and glamorous gowns. But the two characters here look like they just got out of Wednesday night youth group. So I guess the mice are out of a job. What are they gonna do? Sew her a pair of capris while they listen to Britt Nicole? Or Brie Nicole. Our Cinderella in this version is named Ashlyn, not Cinderella, not Ella. There's actually no reference whatsoever to the name Cinderella. And if you thought there would be, that's crazy. Why would you think that? What's wrong with you? Ashlyn is a hardworking, full-time student who also interns at an elementary school and also works for an accountant in between classes, just in case you thought she wasn't working hard enough. I like that in order to communicate that she's a good person and a likable character, they have to make sure that she has no time for herself. Look at her. She works 24/7 and can barely afford to rent a studio apartment.
Right.
This is how we all should be. I think her boss at the accounting firm is supposed to seem like a nice guy, but to me it seems like
I'm trapped Let me out of here. Sub up. No, I'm kidding.
Letting her do his whole job for him.
I love it. I love the rat race. It's so fun.
Good. How are the Ramsey returns going?
I just finished entering all the tax records they gave us.
Right.
You are moving so quickly. I don't.
You're doing my work for me. Sir, get the out of here, bro. Come on.
know how you do it with everything you're juggling, but
She's literally like, bro, what are you doing? I bet he's twiddling his thumbs in his office. Just
you're
twiddling
leaving
away.
me in the dust.
Ashlyn, can you do this entire tax return that I'm getting paid to do?
Exactly
You're so much
that.
better at accounting than me.
Oh my.
Me, the accountant. True to its source material, the movie does have an evil stepmother, and she does wear purple eyeshadow. That's how you know a female character is evil, if she wears purple eyeshadow. She also might be Andrew Tate in disguise because she has a very visceral reaction to Ashlyn offering her non-sparkling water.
Can I get you something to drink?
Oh, something bottled and sparkling.
I have tap water.
Ew.
Which would make sense since they're both known for treating girls like servants. Her stepmom is having a destination wedding and really wants Ashlyn to come, which is confusing because up until this point, her stepmom has apparently wanted nothing to do with her, but she refuses to take no for an answer.
Do you know how much tuition costs? I have to work, so I'm able to afford.
What have I paid for your tuition?
She's even willing to pay thousands and thousands of dollars in tuition so that her stepdaughter, who she hates, will come to her wedding. She explains that family is important to her fiance, and that's why she wants Ashlyn to come so that she can meet him and his son, which actually explains nothing. Right? That's not a good enough reason to take on a massive...
Hold on, Jack. My ears are sweating, and it's uncomfortable. You know what I mean? It's like I'm a streamer, but if I get an ear infection, who am I really? You know? A person with an ear infection. Okay. Oh, my legs. Oh, I forgot to move. Oh, man. What's the problem? What's the problem? My ears. Chad, I gotta get like a speaker or something. So I don't have to be on that. I thought I had crackers. I don't have crackers. This is crazy. Holiday. Celebrate. What? Holiday. Yeah, we celebrate. I got some crackers. Getting it. I'm getting it. Right here. going to get crazy with this. Hold on. She's going to get spectacularly. Oh my god, there's no more cheese. Every day I try and live, you know? Yeah. Trying, I'm tight. I'm tight as hell, champ. It's crazy out here. I have to take off my sweater. It's getting too hot. Yeah. You guys want some nuts? You guys need some man? What's up? What are you doing? What's the issue? Come here. Come here, you. Not you. Not the wrong child coming to me. Come here, you. Yeah, you're my good girl. Yeah. You can say hi to stream. Don't eat my crackers. She literally almost launched my crackers. Look, chat. I got crackers. Look, I got crackers. Oh my god. My whole computer just turned off. Oh my god, that freaked me out. Okay. So yeah, we got, this is a bite for you. You chat, here you go. This is a bite for me. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. There you go. Okay. Yeah. It's her sitting on my lap and still asking for stuff. Like, what? Seriously, got her, girly. Okay. Oh my god. Girly, go. Mm-mm. Mm. So, what do I have to do? What do I have, you know? Alright, let's get back into it.
Financial obligation. All of this could have been solved with a single FaceTime call, Miriam. That's the stepmom's name, Miriam. I forgot to say that. Ashlyn finally agrees to go, but only after her stepmom pulls the dead dad card.
Wouldn't your father want you to do this for me? Wouldn't he want you to support our family?
Come on, Ashlyn. Wouldn't your dead dad want you to come to my destination wedding? Wouldn't your dead, buried, and I can't stress this enough, deceased Papa wants you to drop everything in order to spend time with me, a person who doesn't treat you very well? When she gets to the Caribbean, Ashlyn finds out that her stepmom got first-class tickets for everyone except for her, and that they left her at the airport.
This is Miriam Vanderbilt. Please leave me your information so I can return your call. Ciao.
So her stepfamily is mean to her right out the gate. The airport gate.
Some AI builds a website for you, but Wix Harmony builds it with you.
Whoa.
Okay, this is where you start. Basically, it's creating this.
Just a little gate humor for you. Didn't want to gatekeep, wanted to gate give. You know something else that shouldn't be gate kept? Is today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by Bombas. Bombas is a comfort-focused brand that makes comfort-focused socks, slippers, shoes, and much more. Chances are,
$50. Chad, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Girly, why are we
slipping off? Plus a hexagonal pattern on the bottom to keep you from slipping off the ground, because it's still raining. It won't stop raining. But I think the best part of Bombas is the fact that they've donated over 200 million essential clothing items across all 50 states to people experiencing homelessness. One item purchased from Bombas equals one donated, meaning your feet look good and are also helping to do good. So if you want to check them out and upgrade your shoe game, just click the link in the description or use the QR code on screen and get 20% off your first purchase for new customers. Thank you to Bombas for sponsoring, and let's get back to the video. Her family is staying in a super nice villa, and Ashlyn is forced to stay in a room that everyone else acts like is gross and insulting, but really is just a normal looking room.
Mom thought you'd feel at home in this room.
Thanks.
Whoa, this room is cozy.
Why do you say cozy like that, Chuck? Baby, what's up?
Hey, baby, guess who's coming home?
Oh my god! Already?
Yeah,
How come?
because work ended and Solange doesn't want to go to the gym, and I don't want to go without her. I'd rather just do my stepper at home.
Okay. Well then, get on over here.
Yay! I see you.
Okay, I love you.
I like to. Also, I posted my thing.
Babe, you're gonna have to tell chat when you come in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I love you.
I think you.
I can't wait to give you kisses.
I can't wait to do.
You know, it's gonna be like that. Yeah.
I'm excited.
Yeah. Anyway, I love you.
I love you too, babe.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Oh man. Oh man. Did it seem like they wanted to keep talking? Did I rush them off the phone? I just love him so much, chat. I love him so much. Sometimes I just like to hold their face close to me. I love him so much. Anyway.
One of the housekeeper rooms?
We meet her step-siblings, Jerry and Fiona, and all you need to know about them is that they are stupid. They are very dumb, and they don't know anything at all.
I'm a sports statistician.
Yo, Anyway.
You misspelled statistician.
Oh.
Whoops.
They also immediately start treating her like she's a servant.
Dinner will be ready soon and the table needs to be set. Get to it.
Because this is a Cinderella movie and they need to stay true to that part of the story, I guess. Even though it doesn't really make sense because Ashlyn is an independent adult who doesn't live with them and has no reason to just do whatever they say. If anything, Ashlyn should be the one telling her stepfamily what to do because they needed her here badly enough to pay for her entire tuition. But asking Ashlyn to do chores is really the meanest thing they do consistently.
You forgot the silverware. Oh, this won't do. Ashlyn, clean up the pool, will you?
It's not like they're locking her in a room or
doing that.
anything.
What?
Which again, when you consider that she's getting her entire tuition covered, that doesn't seem like that bad of a deal. Ugh, I can't believe I have to take out the trash like twice while I'm on vacation on a beautiful island in exchange for not having to take out student loans. God, I hate my life. We finally get to meet our Prince Charming, but instead of ruling a kingdom, he's ruling the grill. And when he and Ashlyn see each other for the first time, she's so starstruck that she completely forgets how to speak and how to hold a fork.
Oh. Hi.
Sorry, hi.
I'm Noah.
Ashlyn.
Welcome.
And then he helps her set the table so they can eat their kebabs.
Why is she? That's a sharp ass fork that she was just flinging around.
Now that's what I call a meat cute. JoJo Siwa dance. What does JoJo Siwa dance mean? I wrote this script a while ago and I have no idea what this means. I don't even know a JoJo Siwa dance.
Yeah.
That's not right.
JoJo Siwa dance. Okay,
oh God.
Everybody's got a free plan. The first 3 are free, but it's
What
never
in the
really
world?
free.
Let me just see your credit card.
Hope you can work.
Noah is a structural engineer and says that he likes it aside from all the math he has to do, and Ashlyn jokes that she too has a dislike for math.
I would have avoided anything that involves too much math.
Which would be a totally fine thing to say if she didn't actively work for an accountant.
I work for an accountant.
They explain this away by her essentially saying, yeah, it's a tax accountant though, so it's not like real math.
It's a tax accountant. I mostly record numbers, data. It's nothing I really have to stew over.
Girl, you're calculating and filing people's entire tax returns, and now you're admitting that you do it without using math? Hey, I just finished filing that tax return for the massive company. Oh, that's great, Ashlyn. Thank you so much. Sure thing. Here you go. Ashlyn, this is a drawing of a boomerang. Yes, you wanted a return. Ashlyn, we can't submit this. The deadline is tomorrow. Oh, come on. I'm sure Toys R Us Incorporated will be just fine. Bruce, the evil stepmother's fiance, even though she hasn't really done anything evil so far, she's been pretty chill, honestly. Her fiance wants to get to know everybody better, so they play a game where they have to guess information about another person.
Favorite sport?
That's a good one for you. Basketball.
Baseball. Going with basketball too.
Football. Football.
That's it.
I got it first.
Of course, Ashlyn knows everything about her.
Mad people just said mad answers, and he said, that's it. What? Bro.
Stepfamily because she's the good one, but her stepfamily knows nothing about her because they're the bad ones. At one point, they need to guess what her favorite hobby is, and no one has any idea.
Painting.
Cleaning.
Reading? Crocheting.
No, I don't know how to crochet.
I thought I'd get it for sure.
So Prince Noah decides to guess fishing.
I know what mine would be, so I'll go with that for a shot in the dark. Fishing?
And he gets it right?
Yes, actually.
Her hobby also happens to be fishing, even though she hasn't talked about fishing this
She hasn't fished. She hasn't looked at a fish. What in the world?
entire time, or made any references to fishing, or hinted that she might be into fishing. Also, why would he guess his own hobby? Like, I know he just met her a couple hours ago, and he barely knows anything about her, but he does know that she's going to school to be a teacher, so why didn't he guess something like reading, or sending people to the principal's office? The evil stepsister Fiona is also into Noah, so she gets jealous of Ashlyn if he so much as glances in her direction.
I fell in love with fly fishing, but it's hard to find the time.
I know what you mean.
Okay, moving on.
So this movie is about two women who want to date a guy who's about to be their legal stepbrother.
Oh.
They're having an incest off where the winner gets to do incest. Yay! They also barely leave this villa, and whenever they do, the shots look like stock footage. So when I was watching this movie for the first time, I've seen it like 5 times now, I looked up one of these shots and found the stock footage online. So I watched the rest of the movie thinking that they're just in the US somewhere and they're using stock footage to make it seem like they're in the Caribbean, because that would save them so much money on traveling and booking locations. But after I looked into it some more, I found the villa they're staying in, and it actually is in the Caribbean. And that confuses me even more because they actually were in the Caribbean, but chose to show so little of it and film 97% of the scenes indoors. One of the rare times that they do leave, they visit this bird sanctuary where Fiona makes Noah hold her hand and doesn't know what birdseed is.
Here, Noah. I'll share with you.
Oh, thanks. Do you want to just hold it yourself, or?
This is fine. What is this? Bird feed.
What are these seed-looking seeds that we're feeding to the birds? Birdseed? Ew! They're only there for a couple minutes before heading back to the villa where the guys have this conversation.
Any good games done?
Football.
Excellent.
This sounds like an exchange between two aliens pretending to be human men, but neither of them...
No, what's on the glass picture tonight? You mean when it gets dark? When it gets dark. I think it's the football. Football. Like, what are we talking about?
Know that the other one is an alien. Did you see the sports game last night? Yes. Sports. Excellent. Egg salad. Egg salad. A recurring bit in this movie is for characters to not know what something is. For example, Bruce, who is in his 60s, has apparently never encountered a bakery before.
We're leaving for the cake place.
The bakery?
Yes, that. The wedding bakery or whatever they call it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they give samples too.
Yeah, Bruce, that's the whole reason you're going. You know, to try cake for your wedding.
Why is this man... Okay. Why was it important for him to not know what a bakery was? Was that a part of the plot, or... Do you guys see how stressed out she is? She's making me stressed out because of how stressed out she is. Ma'am, your mother's coming home soon. Yeah, she's coming home. I know, I'm excited too. It's been hard out here, Jet. Without my wife. Can you kiss? Oh. Okay, I love you, but you gotta go. We gotta go. Okay. We gotta go. Yeah. Don't look to chat. Don't look to chat. Gotta get off this lap. She's like, oh my God. Oh my God. Come on. I love you. Oh, what? Do you see her? Yeah. And now she's shaking again. All right. She won. She won. What can I say? What can I say, Chad? I'm a sucker.
know he's getting married? Has anyone told him? While they're at the bakery, Ashlyn and Noah bond over a very deep, very layered conversation.
Wish this had more frosting.
Really?
Yeah, I prefer a 1-to-1 ratio of cake to frosting.
Disgusting.
That sounds
delicious.
Horrifying.
Yeah.
Can't taste the cake with all that sugar.
Well, that's why you also have fillings.
That part sounds good.
This conversation about cake goes on for 3 minutes. I am not kidding. I'd love a vanilla cake paired with passion fruit. Well, I'd love for this scene to end. Holy fucking shit. Throughout their trip, Ashlyn's stepmother is constantly pulling her to the side and telling her she's doing something wrong, like she's not smiling enough or she's talking to Noah too much.
You're not being very nice.
What do you mean?
I don't want Bruce feeling like you're against this wedding.
I'm not.
Then stop being so morose.
You need to watch yourself.
Why?
You're here to be a part of the family, but don't get too comfortable. Like,
I would laugh in this woman's face. I'm sorry.
with Noah.
She also tries to exclude Ashlyn a couple times so that Fiona and Noah can spend more time together. In fact, she's actively trying to help Fiona get together with Noah.
Do you have a crush already?
He's gorgeous. You can't blame me for noticing. Give it time.
Gorgeous
Maybe
is
don't
crazy.
do that. Maybe if one of the roadblocks you're hitting while trying to woo your crush is that they're about to be your legal step sibling, you shouldn't be giving it
that would
time.
do it.
You should be serving it. The next roughly 15 minutes of the movie is dedicated to the family going on a boat. We get to watch them have the idea to go out on the boat and then ask who else wants to go on the boat and then hear everyone's reasoning for why they don't want to go on the boat or why they do want to go on the boat. And then we watch them go fishing on the boat while they talk about other times that they went fishing on a boat. And then they take the fish that they caught while they were on the boat back to the villa and they talk about how they're going to prepare the fish for dinner so that they can eat the fish and talk about being on the boat. Fiona sees Ashlyn and Noah walking on the beach and gets very upset.
Guys, we gotta find one of these
This is my secret for
YouTube
shopping for the whole
movies
family
because it
without the
sounds like a trip and a half. She had to watch this 5 times for this movie.
Got a style
I mean,
quiz for
well,
myself and each
for
person
this
in my
video.
family. Everything came straight to my door. No stress.
These jeans are comfortable. Look how adorable
Guys.
this outfit is.
Let Stitch Fix do the work. Take your
Guys,
style
where's
quiz
my
today.
mouse?
I like making my podcast. I don't like making short clips of my podcast. So the AI chooses the best clips, like maybe this one.
Right now?
Yeah, because it knows what's important.
But it's not expensive. is the problem.
So she sneaks into Ashlyn's room and deletes the research paper she's been working on this entire trip. You know, so that she can do incest instead of Ashlyn doing incest. In order to rewrite her essay, Ashlyn has to stay home and we get to watch the rest of the family order
Rewrite it? Girl, I'm dropping out. That's the last straw.
dinner.
Have we all had enough time to decide what to order?
Yes, I think so. Please start here with Miriam.
I'm still debating.
In that case, please start with Fiona, and we'll have made up our minds by the time you get around the table.
What are you getting?
This is like a little
not
bit
sure.
like too
I'm
much
thinking
life,
of
like too much real life. Like when you're writing a script, it's supposed to be lifelike, but not exact. Where you're just like, you know, like everything's intentional. So this feels how they're a terrible writer. I don't know what to say.
I'm
Damn.
thinking of
ending it all.
Usually in Cinderella movies, Prince Charming's valiant act is to find Cinderella amidst a sea of women desperate to marry him. Despite all the odds, despite his face blindness, he finds his one true love. In this one,
No, but
though,
like
he
that
does
face
something far
blindness?
more valuable.
I don't remember nobody's name, but I can remember faces. But my wife can't remember nobody's face, bro.
Valiant and brave. He orders her a cup of soup. I think this is why they thought it was important to show the ordering in such detail. Guys, did you fucking see that?
Whoa.
Look. Look at this right now. It's crawling! Oh my god! That was just crawling around! I think this is why they thought it was important to show the ordering in such detail, is to show how thoughtful it was of him to do this for her. And listen, I dated a guy who would pick his nose in the movie theater. So I'm no expert in high standards. But isn't this just a decent thing to do? This is something that a friend should do for you if you can't make it to dinner. Why is this the grand romantic gesture of the film? Unless you've got a glass slipper or $1 million hidden under there. Get that soup out of here, you bisque. Her evil stepbrother Jerry has a side plot where he has a gambling addiction, which is probably something they could have spent a little more time fleshing out if they just had any scenes that they could maybe trim down a little bit, or trim down a lot, or cut out completely. Jerry wants his mom to get Bruce to pay off his gambling debt.
If we ask Bruce...
When? Before the wedding, when he learns about your wasteful habit? Or after, when he'll feel like I lied to him?
But she doesn't want to do that because she loves Bruce and doesn't want to use him for his money. What an evil bitch. Noah begins to pick up on some subtle hints that Ashlyn's stepfamily treats her a little poorly.
Dad, there's something that's been bothering me. Okay? What? Have you noticed how Ashlyn is treated differently than Jerry and Fiona?
Meanwhile, her step-siblings have spent the entire movie looking at her like this. Because of this and her stepbrother's attempt to get money from Bruce, the wedding gets called off. At this point in the movie, I'm expecting this to be your typical main conflict that's going to get resolved within the last 5 minutes, and mostly everyone is going to live happily ever after. However, I forgot that this movie hasn't made sense so far, so I don't know why I thought it would start to. Then.
Vipers.
Yeah. Bruce and Miriam don't get back together. After all of that, they end the movie with Ashlyn and Noah kissing on the beach while Bruce third wheels as a freshly single man. Ashlyn even tells Bruce that Miriam does actually love him.
I think she does love you.
And Bruce still does not give a fuck.
But without trust, I don't think love is enough.
Bruce, when the woman he was deeply in love with yesterday tries to talk to him.
Good night, Miriam.
I think the movie wants us to feel satisfied that Bruce and Miriam aren't getting married, but it's really hard to do that when all Miriam did was offer to pay for her stepdaughter's tuition, ask Ashlyn to clean the pool and run a couple errands, and have a son with a gambling addiction. It's like they assigned her the evil stepmother role and then forgot to have her do anything actually evil, and then they expect us to be happy when she loses her fiance. The accountant was more evil than her. I was so unhappy with this ending that I looked up the studio that made this movie and realized that this is a regular thing for them. They just make movies about white people going on tropical vacations, or white people going to Spain, or white people going to Istanbul, or white people going to... And I think this is pretty genius. I also want to do things that I already wanted to do and find a way to make them tax deductible. And I will.
And I'm good.
It's a tax write-off. It's a tax write-off.
That's a tax write-off.
It's a tax write-off.
It's a tax
That's
write-off.
Wait. How many pickles? That was like 4 pickles.
It's a tax write-off. It's a tax write-off. That's a tax write-off.
She has a pickle addiction, Jen.
That's a tax write-off. So, we're good, right? Oh, dude. Please. Call me from prison. Take her away! Wait! Wait, no! It was a tax write-off! It was a tax write-off! Wait, my shoe fell off! Wait, I got my fucking shoe!
I'm gonna call it there, guys. Thank you for subscribing, and if you are still here, thank you.
Okay, listen. Listen. Listen to the pain that's in my heart. It's the fire I don't wanna stop. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna go. Come on. Get down. Come on. No, stop it. Mwah. I love you. I love you. I love you so much. Mwah. Come on. Ooh. Ooh. Bam. Gotta let my leggies out. Ooh. Okay, chat. I couldn't even see what the heck people were saying in the chat. Jeez. Okay. Anyway. Not just some dude. So, how... Wait, why is he on here? That's gag. Okay. I need movies. That's what I wanted. Wifey should be home. In a men's. Well, not in a men's, but like a couple's. A couple's a couple, you know? So, oh, yeah. Wait, Iron Lung is a horror? Hold on. I can rent it? That's a lot of movement. What? Oh my god, I'm not having Django on here. Gags. Wow, I've never looked up movies on YouTube. Okay. All right. What were we doing? We were doing something. What?
Can you really earn a degree without paying anything?
Yes, you can earn a degree at Maestro
What?
without paying anything. If you qualify, you...
New merch alert! It's the Curtistown Driving School. Look how cool you'll look driving in your car. And we've got it in crew necks as well, so you can drive your haters crazy with how good you look. And finally, a please be nice to me bumper sticker. No matter how bad you drive, people are legally not. Its success due mostly to websites.
I don't watch a lot of his videos. I'm not gonna lie, so I don't really understand all of this war merch, but it looks really nice. I like the faded look.
It's like SoundClick and MySpace. Soulja Boy, whose real name is DeAndre Way, was DeAndre way ahead of his time in terms of marketing. He was the first artist to truly embrace the power of social media. He'll tell you he's the first artist to do a lot of things.
The first rapper with his own star. I was the first artist to work with the Migos. I was the first rapper on YouTube. I'm the first rapper on Twitch. The first rapper with the iPhone. I'm the first rapper with Instagram badges.
Soulja Boy would go as far as to edit the metadata in his songs to whichever songs were popular at the time. So when people searched for a popular song on LimeWire and went to download it, they were actually downloading Soulja Boy's Crank That. I'm sure there's some poor bastard out there who tried downloading Irreplaceable by Beyonce, but they ended up downloading Crank That Soulja Boy, and to this day, they're just like, yeah, Beyonce sounded really different in that song. And oh, Crank That had an awesome dance to go along with it. This song was going #1. I hate to admit that when this song came out, I would usually listen to the Screamo cover of Crank That, but I now know that that was wrong of me to do so. So I want to apologize. Crank That was nominated for Best Rap Song at the Grammys. He then released his debut album, SouljaBoyTellHim.com, with songs like Yeah and Report Card. And the year after that, he would release his sophomore album, I, Soulja Boy, Tell 'Em, with the iconic Turn My Swag On and my personal favorite, Kiss Me Through the Phone. 6, 7, 8, yo, hold on. Dude, as if Soulja Boy was the first rapper to say 6, 7, dude. He's a trailblazer. No. But after his sophomore album, his music career was never able to really surpass the success of his debut single. But that doesn't necessarily mean Soulja Boy just dropped off the face of the earth. Soulja Boy has actually become quite the entrepreneur as of late, and he has even expanded beyond just making music. Which brings us to the topic of today's video. So first off, just to let you guys know, a little peek behind the curtain. Peek behind the Curtis. I've actually been working on a very long video for a very long time. And that's been keeping me really busy, but I wanted to make this video because when I found out about this, I knew I had to talk about it. I'm sure most of you are aware of Soulja Boy's recent business ventures, but let's do a quick recap. In 2018, Soulja Boy released his own video game console called the Soulja Game.
They're very similar to the original PS2 controllers with 2 extra buttons. When you turn on the console, you're greeted with a pretty ugly UI.
This is the type of video game console like your weird distant cousin would own. This is the video game console
why
you
did
play
he
in a
say
bad
it's
dream.
ugly?
And by the
It's
way,
his
the
own
Soulja
product.
Game wasn't a video game console he made himself. It's not like Soulja Boy was like tinkering in some workshop and building a game console for his adoring fans, you know? Soulja Boy built this in a cave! With scraps! Soulja Boy was essentially reselling a video game emulator by a Chinese company called Ambernick, but he basically just rebranded it as the Soulja Game and sold it on his own website. The crazy part, though, was this emulator came preloaded with like dozens of retro video games that I know for a fact Soulja Boy did not have the rights to distribute. It's funny because he was basically doing the same thing with video games that he did with LimeWire in the past. Just tricking people, you know what I mean? Hey, I know you're looking for Nintendo, but what about me instead? He then released some other video game consoles in the same fashion. A handheld called the Soulja Boy Mini that resembled a Game Boy, the Soulja Game Fuse that resembled an Xbox One, and a Soulja Game handheld resembling a PS Vita. And this is a common business tactic known as white labeling, where one...
Was he really making that much money to be doing it over and over and over and over again? That's so crazy.
company produces the product, but another company sells it under its own name. Trader Joe's, Whole Foods, and many other companies do this, and I don't inherently think it's a bad thing. Shane Dawson would tell you it's a conspiracy. But it makes way more sense when a huge company like Trader Joe's does white labeling, right?
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I used to watch Shane Dawson, and I used to get scared about his videos. I was in his demographic, and it makes me cringe every time.
People will buy something just because it has the Trader Joe's name on it, right? That's like the thing they like, the thing they trust. I don't think anybody's rushing to buy a video game console just because it has Soulja Boy's name attached to it. You know, that'd be like seeing a commercial that's like, buy the new fucking Maroon 5 treadmill. It's like, no, what the fuck? What do they know about that? Fuck. That actually would sell really well. But if and only if they use this slogan, the Maroon 5 treadmill. Holy fucking fuck, that body of yours is absurd. Reviews of Soulja Boy's video game consoles were subpar at best, and Soulja Boy has since removed these video game consoles from his website due to a potential lawsuit from Nintendo. Obviously. It's Nintendo, dude. I wouldn't fuck around with them, man. If you wear blue overalls and a red hat outside, they slit your throat in the street, okay? It's like one thing to sell an emulator. Emulator, I hardly know. But if you're selling an emulator with games on it that you do not own the rights to, Soulja Boy, that's what we in the business call a crime. And Soulja Boy would never commit a crime. Oh. Ah. All right. Holy fuck. All right, never mind. The backlash and the lawsuits have not deterred Mr. Tellum from releasing new, state-of-the-art products for his adoring fans. And obviously, Soulja Boy is going to try to capitalize on the most recent craze in the tech world. And he did exactly that by releasing his very own pair of smart glasses. Yeah, introducing
I
the
forgot that
Soulja
was
Boy
the point of this video. Oh my god. Why is this video 48 minutes? I just Chat, I'm just a girl. Oh my god. I'm just a little girl. Okay. Wow.
AI smart glasses. For the low
worth
price
it,
of
man.
$109, you can level up your vision with these sleek, stylish smart glasses made by Soulja Boy himself. Well, he didn't make them. Obviously, he didn't make them himself. But he bought them from China himself. And he's selling them for a profit on his website himself. Soulja Boy, more like middleman. Experience the future of tech and style with Soulja Boy AI smart glasses. Perfect for fans and tech enthusiasts. These innovative glasses offer hands-free music control, live performance enhancements.
Stop.
Performance enhancements? Okay. Did the Soulja Boy glasses give you a boner? Like one of those fucking, like, gas station rhino pills, dude? Let's fucking go. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna be cranking my Soulja Boy. Live performance enhancements with our patented Soulja Boy technology. Seamless social media connectivity designed to blend cutting-edge technology with street-smart aesthetics. They are a must-have for anyone looking to stay ahead of the curve. Whether you're on the go or in the studio, elevate your lifestyle with Soulja Boy's signature blend of music and innovation. Get yours today and step up your game. Wow.
To get started in data analytics,
I
you don't need
honestly
previous experience
don't-
or a degree. The Google
Like,
Data
what is
Analytics
his
Certificate.
art? Like, what is his audience? I'm so confused. What the heck is even his target audience? This alpha male influencer insiders are talking. Huh? Because what? Okay. 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 I think I've had a lot. I've had a lot out of. I've had a lot out of YouTube for right now. It's a lot for me, you know. It's like everybody's, oh yeah, I wanted to watch this. Damn, bro. But wait, I wanted to watch the DDG one. That's what it was. Okay, wait. Okay.
There was a time, bro.
Yeah.
I'm speaking as honest as I know.
I feel bad vibes from this man. Have always had.
How. It's like, oh, nigga, you a content creator. Like, that's how dudes would kind of, all right, man, go somewhere with that camera and that
Yeah, but we
selfie.
they hoes now.
No,
Exactly.
I said it, and I'm saying, like, streamers are the new athletes. It's like, bro, y'all got real influence, dog. Like, and this is coming off of respect. Like, I see your impact. And it's like, if you didn't respect it
Cool
before,
stuff.
you gonna respect it now.
So he got an editor. Okay. Okay. What's up, my dude? Yo, man, what up?
What's poppin'? What it is, what it ain't, what it could be, what it should be, what it would be. Cam Newton, son, Mr. Booker Doll here with another episode of Funky Friday. And ladies and gentlemen, I promise, I really do promise to get good content for the masses. But most of all, just promise to always keep it funky. Now, y'all gonna enjoy this because I'm gonna enjoy this because this is a person that I've seen and admired from afar. Just the hustle, just the grind, just the dedication. This particular individual is a rapper, an entrepreneur, one of the biggest streamers in the world. He's a son, he's a brother, but most importantly, he's a dad. I present to some and introduce to others. Dad Dwayne Graham Jr.
That's a crazy.
But you know him as DDG. What's going?
Back.
Man.
How you thinking?
Good. That's in my middle name. That's
You got
crazy.
people need to know.
Yeah,
we got to keep it funky.
You know that's what DDG stand for. It's just
I put two and two together. I'm like, nigga, what? Because you know how folks all got all these stage names.
Yeah.
But no, these are your initials.
That's all it is. Girls call me Moo though.
They call you Moo.
Call me Moo.
Like
the girls call me. I mean, it's really like a family nickname, but the girls like start calling me Moo.
Where did Moo come from?
I don't know. Like my mama just called me Moo growing up.
Cause you like milking them.
Nah. I don't think that's where. I don't know where it came from, but you know, you don't call me Moo.
I can't.
Yeah, you don't call me Moo.
It's certain things I can't even call you Daryl.
Yeah.
I just did DDG. Like, is there? Do they just say D?
Maybe like halfway through the interview when we get like cooler, you can say like DD. You know what I mean?
DD. Say less.
Yeah. Because right now we just met it and shit. So
I understand.
Yeah.
I understood that. So we got to break this circle of trust.
Yeah, there's
we
something.
gotta walk
I don't
into
like
trust.
this man.
You know
I
what
don't
I'm saying?
know why.
Because it's a lot of falsified information that's out there in regards to this platform, this illustrious platform that's produced by the one and only John A. Jackson. And she creates magic with Funky Friday. We come as pure souls.
Yeah.
Just ask the questions.
Sure.
Now, you've lived a few different lives already. YouTube star, musician, music, streaming. What do you feel that you are in like right now in your life?
I mean, I do it all at the same time, but like my real dream and aspiration is in music.
Your passion is in music.
Like if I had to pick one, it'd be music. It wouldn't be streaming, it wouldn't be doing YouTube, it'd be music.
You know what's interesting? Because I mentioned it right before we kind of got on, and I'll say this on camera. Streamers are the new athletes. Like, you guys have created this wave of influence that cannot be like matched. Like when you see guys like Aiden Ross, yourself, Cassinet, Speed, it's like, bro, y'all dudes are taking over in a very organic way. And everybody has their own audience, and their audience is almost like a cult-like following.
It is.
And that's like, has it ever gotten to a point where you feel like it's a little too much?
This mug started as a sketch in a notebook. Now it has its own website. Acting on your curiosity.
It do get a little too much when it come to like real life relationships.
Okay.
And it's like, damn, they too much in your business at that point. But it's a blessing when people hating on you. I get a lot of hate.
Mm-hmm.
My supporters don't play about me though.
Touche.
Yeah. Okay. So it's like, whenever like people talk crazy about me or if they get in the block, I'm talking about you see any hate comment, it's gonna have at least 5 replies under it of my people defending me.
What is your people name? You know, like Beyonce got the Beehive.
It's DDG Squad. I gotta come up with a better name, but it's been that since I was like 19, so it's like, I just kept it. I'm 28 now.
Yeah, we got a DDG Squad.
I know, it's like
that ain't got a catch to it.
It's outdated for sure, but I'm gonna figure out a new name.
Yeah,
figure out a new name.
Yo, all skills.
Well,
What's going
We're
on?
gonna work on that. You know what I'm saying? I just want my citing rights. Now, the thing while creating or preparing for this, which I thought was rather interesting, your voice. Like, that's something like I heard that. I'm like, wait, is that your real voice, or you have the capabilities of speaking in that type of diaphragm?
No, it is my real voice. It is, but I just don't use it.
But I will, like, if people like ask about it. But I don't like to like just flat out just. It's like it's a lot of shots in there, so now I feel comfortable to the point where I can speak in my real voice.
Well, can you speak in your real voice for the rest of
I mean, I'd rather not, because that's gonna be the main focus. They're not gonna care about the questions.
If I keep talking like that, then they're gonna be like, "Oh, DDG real voice." You know how clipping work, right? Don't you know how clipping work?
I think so.
Yeah, like people gonna clip it. They gonna.
But you went Darth Vader on me real quick. Like what?
I know, but they gonna more so focus on my voice rather than the deep conversation we gonna have.
So let me ask you this: is there ever a time where you just speak in that voice to people or to a person?
Yeah, when I'm at home, like with my mom, family.
When the camera's off, shit like that, because I don't know, bro. I just don't feel comfortable, like, just doing that online. And that's all. Like, I want people to think about my music, my content ideas. I don't want my voice to be the main thing. And I never had aspirations of being a voice actor.
For a person who lives his life off of truth and transparency and just being unapologetically you and your following, you don't think that that's like...
Nah, not at all.
I can't take this seriously anymore. You know, I literally can't take this seriously anymore. Can we move past this? This is so crazy.
Who really watching your shit? Your podcast.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, it's cool, but it's like...
You like the face-to-face trend, like,
yeah, bro. Like,
transactions.
I just sold out a show in New York, right? Mm-hmm. Probably like 700 people. But I got 10,000, 12,000 people watching me on the stream. That 700 felt way better. Feel me? So if I can convert that 12,000 to real life, then I'm gonna feel like a superstar. You feel me?
Yes.
Like when you just see a number, it's like it's cool.
It hit, but it don't hit.
It hit like you making money. It's cool. You know, people. Oh, I've been watching you this long, but it's like, nah, I need to see that shit in person.
Hey, that's a hard. I just snapped on that one.
It's like texting a girl, right? It's like texting a girl, and y'all texting all this freaky shit.
Yeah,
that's cool. But when we doing it, you know what I'm saying?
Well, we in that
groove. Yeah. When we doing it, you know. That's how I be feeling. I like the in-person feeling of music. Like, I like performing and shit, you know?
I ain't gonna cap, bro. I have to answer that question too because, like, I never asked that. And when I think about football, bro, the thing that I miss most about football, every athlete knows or has this feeling where, like, when the game first start, like, you just remember, oh, this is the nigga that was just popping off. I love going through a game. And nah, nigga, no, keep that same. I miss that battle of verbal sparring, and then, you know, you can, like, we play a physical sport, so you really challenging people. You get to see the coward in folk.
Yeah.
When they get tired, what they gonna do? They gonna check out? They gonna, you know what I'm saying, tap out?
Facts.
Then you really see the souls of folks.
Yeah.
Like, how hard are you willing to dedicate to your sport?
Facts.
It's gonna show on game time. If you ain't barring no injury. Like, if you tired, if you're not prepared, oh, you just one of them, you just like talking, huh?
Yeah.
And that's what I miss most. It's like when you get down to the nitty gritty, when quarter,
what is this
2,
man describing?
3.
Okay. Touring, relationships, turning your life into content creation.
Stop and savor the strawberries. That's Daz.
Why do you think people are so fascinated with your life?
It's relatable.
Okay.
People see me like my real core fan base, support system, however you want to call it. They see me when I was broke. They see me when I ain't had nothing. They see me when I was chopped. They see me when I was, you know what I'm saying, when I start buying the vape, I bought my first watch on YouTube. I done bought, you know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't see me go from being broke, regular guy, to making it to where I'm at now. So it's like very relatable and inspiring.
So you evolved in real time to your core audience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
like, imagine you was vlogging when you was in Florida and you felt how you felt, and you went in the locker room crying on the camera like, man, they think he better than me. And then you got to where you was at as a quarterback.
No, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? It'd be a whole different conversation.
Why I need dates is because, like, when you said around 2015, 16, I'm like, dang, what if I would have started shooting content then? Which I did, but it wasn't as in depth. It didn't have a true identity. It was just like, okay, we want to make it like a weekly mixtape of, like, what being a quarterback or what being a star player looked like. This was when Instagram was 15 seconds, 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Now you can put a short.
And then make it your own.
I would say, I would take those 3. I would put consistency number 1.
Yeah, for sure.
Because being creative is cool, but sometimes being creative could be your mishap. Like, some people get too far in their head, because I've been that person.
Yeah.
Where it's like, nah, that don't hit right. That don't hit right. It's crazy because Shells, who does all my vertical content, like, we had shot something with me and my son, and we were working out. It sat in that photo gallery in my phone for about 5 months, 6 months. And I was like, man, and it got to a point where it's like, man, we ain't post nothing in a minute. Man, drop that video. And then the impact of it, like, just went up. And that was like, dang, I out-thunk.
Out-thunk?
Yeah.
I lost my virginity when I was 13.
What in the world? Okay. I've got to go. I've got to get out of here because what are we talking about? The insiders are talking. The art of doing it anyway. I could use some of that. Also, Nikki during this time period. Wow. Chef's kiss. Okay. I like the downfall of the alpha.
This alpha male fitness influencer is already sitting in jail facing multiple felony charges, but now former employees and people who claim they work behind the scenes are making allegations that could raise even more questions about how he built his multi-million-dollar coaching business in the first place. It's safe to say things are looking bad for Wes Watson, but now somehow they're looking worse because unfortunately Wes is no stranger to this channel. Over the last few years, we've covered the gym assault case, the civil lawsuits, the bizarre social media meltdowns, and then of course the domestic violence allegations that land him right back behind bars.
Shut the f up.
As far as it comes to ruining your own life, this guy is literally a professional. And the irony here is the dude's a life coach. Who in their right mind would ever want to take life advice from this guy, let alone pay for it?
I don't
But
know.
unfortunately, a lot of people did. But before we get into this, a quick disclaimer here. A lot of what we're talking about today comes from the reporting from the YouTuber John Bravo, who we've also talked about here on this channel before. In a positive way, because his stuff is great. But according to him, he's now...
Let me see. Wait, let me look. I'm always ready for a new content creator. Johnny. Wait, what was it? What? Guys, help. I need a clue. Hold on.
Stranger to this channel. Over the last few years, we've covered the gym assault case, the civil lawsuits, the bizarre social media meltdowns, and then of course the domestic violence allegations that land him right back behind bars.
Shut the f up.
As far as it comes to ruining your own life, this guy is literally a... Irony here is the dude's a life coach. Who in their right mind would ever want to take life advice from this guy, let alone pay for it? But unfortunately, a lot of people did. But before we get into this, a quick disclaimer here. A lot of what we're talking about today comes from the reporting from the YouTuber John Bravo.
John Bravo! John Bravo. We got the chat. We got them. Whoa. He did? Okay, we're gonna have to subscribe. Let's see here. Let's look at it. Let's look at the action.
You guys, Peggy was trying to take down my channel, and I told him, listen, Peggy, you don't stop messing around with me, I'm gonna look into how you made all that money. Well, he didn't stop. And you know what happened? I looked into it, and what I found, he ain't gonna like this.
Advanced?
Wrong question. Wrong.
Wait, who is this man? Okay, hold on. Have a story. Yeah. Trevor here from the video, y'all. I'll be honest, his YouTube videos that got me interested in his program were positive and focused on being a better man. In his private calls, I realized he was a complete psycho as soon as I asked a basic question. Oh no! Heck. Okay, alright guys, this is gonna be a wild video. Strap in. Okay.
Question. Hey Wes, how am I gonna do it? How do I make millions? How do I become financially secure?
I don't know.
How do I elevate my family's life?
Oh, this is like a documentary. Oh,
constant desire to be in a better place. You don't chase money.
You don't. You chase
Why do you
fame.
need an LLC? Even if it's your first business, you don't want to link the business with your personal life and properties.
So everyone's been wondering, how did this asshole make all his money? So I was digging, because I knew he had to have been up to some crazy shit. Did you guys see the way he
what's
coaches
up?
people? He treats them like they're a bunch of assholes.
I'm not gonna leave because I'm paying. Shut up real quick. Shut up.
More than just like a salary job.
He's trying to tell you wants to go. It's taking him this long. You piece of shit.
There's no way he became a millionaire doing this shit unless he found a way to scam him, that asshole.
No one can be there holding your pocket saying, tell him this. Tell him this. Like, you want me licking your ear telling you or something? The fuck, bro? You already know the goddamn answer. God damn it, Trevor.
So for years, we've seen Peggy pegging his
Were
way
these the
around
one-on-one?
town
Bro, why is he yelling at them? Why is he yelling at these people? Chat, these men got me stressed out. They've got me stressed. Now I've got to wear my headset weird.
An asshole, but not a regular asshole. $1 million asshole, because he made millions selling these bullshit programs to people and ripping them off. We've seen him living in mansions, driving fancy cars, spending all that money on charmutas. But think about it. He had to spend a fortune on them because what girl in their right mind would want to greet him the way he wants to be greeted, with that micro machine thing in his pants? Now, all this time we've seen him making all this money, all of us are sitting back and saying, there's no way this asshole made all this money selling these bullshit programs, especially with how he always treated people. I mean, how dumb can these people be to give him all their money? So I did a deep dive. I wanted to find out how this asshole was really making all that money selling this bullshit coaching.
And what did you
or was
find?
it just coaching? So I spoke to the people that were in his circle who knew him more than anyone, the people who managed his back end. And the shit that they told me, of course he was doing criminal shit. And wait until you see this shit. So to understand the story fully, people found this asshole online to sign up for his bullshit. So to start, he pulled in his business mainly from his YouTube channel. People would watch his videos, get motivated by his bullshit stories, and then click the description.
Wait. We have to click on one of these videos. Hold on. Hold on. No, like I want like the full.
So some of you guys who follow me on Instagram or not, I go to the gym in Pacific Beach. That's where.
Now I am having good like freaking what's it called? I'm sorry, these are crazy ass titles. Okay, here we go. Build the businessman before the business plan. It's the thoughts, chat. It's the thoughts. Okay? If you don't get it, then you will never get it. Like, you understand me? Like, it's really unfortunate, but if you don't get it, you'll never get it. It's that type of thing, you know? Okay. Okay. Okay, sorry. My brain is so tired.
Crazy.
Okay.
It's so crazy nowadays how everybody wants the path lit from. The path
Wait, why am I
illuminates as
giving
you
him
walk
full
it. Do
screen?
you guys think I fucking knew I would get here from just originally wanting to be in shape? Originally, I just said, I need to be in shape. I need to be proud of the way I feel and how I present myself and how I look. I didn't even like speaking on camera at first, but the confidence I built from getting in shape then brought me to a large amount of wisdom, because for training for 17 years every day, you override that bitch ass fucking.
Okay. He had me for a minute. I was like, okay. All right. Guys, you don't need to train for 17 years to gain experience, because that's literally what he's outlining. It's just experience. This man is so weird. Okay. They make me tired.
And apply to his program. So you have everything. Your life is just not feeling like it should. There's something missing. It's deeper. It's a connection. It's a purpose. It's bigger than you.
The thing is, many of these people had no
bigger
clue
than
who
me.
this asshole really
Yeah.
is, because they found him through his own video and his sponsored ads. And even to this day, while Peggy is sitting there in prison, pegging around, people are still signing up for his program because they're finding him through his old videos.
Yeah.
Like hiding, working out, and all that shit. It brings you closer to who you are. And adversity. Reveals the man to himself.
So first, I think it's important. We want to know how this asshole was doing his coaching. You know, he was getting paid so much money. What is it that he did to these people to make all that money, right? What kind of service is he providing?
Yeah.
So we're going to take a look at some private coaching calls that were recorded.
Yo,
Not many
it's that
people have
bubble.
seen these. And this first guy,
Welcome
his
to
name is
NWP.
Trevor. And this poor guy, right? Napoleon Dynamite looking man with the mustache living in a barn. This poor guy, look how Wes treated him, that asshole.
Speed up the dissolving of those mental barriers that you sometimes don't even see.
Be a cheap motherfucker and sign up for the program where we go into it deeper. You're on the cheap program, homeboy. Sign up for the one we go deeper. And really, that's what it is. Like, that's why you elevate. This one is training, nutrition, and a Zoom call. But I can't go into your whole life. What is the thing you're trying to dissolve? Tell me the thing, not vaguely. Hey, there's things I'm trying to dissolve. What things, bro?
Well, okay, so
Do you have lack of confidence with chicks? Are you having trouble posting? Trevor!
Why are you yelling at him? Let him answer.
Say it.
Okay.
People come through my funnel and they do this. So you're trying to coach others. Yes, I'm trying to coach others. You should have said that.
I guess what I am starting to realize now, what my most recent breakthrough I've had mentally is that I see how it's possible to actually make more than just like a salary job to actually get.
He's trying to say he wants to coach. It's taking him this long to say he wants to make money online. You piece of shit.
Damn.
You. Next time, just say, I want to make money online. Dip shit. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, it is, but
What took you so long to say that? Is there ways of dissolving? God damn it, Trevor. Do you get how stupid that is?
yes.
What?
And now next, after he was done picking around with Napoleon Dynamite, that poor man, right? He found a Mexican guy. And this Mexican guy, he's going to be our hero because he wasn't taking any of Wes's shit. And he even called Wes's mother a
Yo,
sharmuta.
Beast, how you doing?
Yes, I'm guy from.
Go turn the labels around, and there's numbers on the back, and go learn something for once in your goddamn life. Because I'm not going to be someone who's going to tell you it's hard when little kids figure it out. How old are you?
I'm 48.
Figure it the out, or get the off my program. It's not.
No. I'm not gonna leave because I'm paying.
So shut the up real quick. Shut up. Shut the
God.
right now. Shut up. Listen, motherfucker. Hey, you're 48. You're acting like a pussy. Oh, I don't know how to figure out macros. Go figure it out.
What does that mean?
Ass up. You think this is wasting our time? I hit you so hard.
Hit you so hard.
I'm calling you for this reason to help me out.
I reached out to you to help me out. You know I've smacked the shit out of you in person. Shut up. Hey, it's getting canceled. This pussy is getting canceled. You're getting canceled for fucking over you. Shut up. Shut your mouth. You're 48. Get it done, you idiot. Turn the goddamn label around and read it. If you don't know,
I understand that part.
Shut your tone down, you bitch.
Oh my God.
Get it done.
You're not even listening to his concerns, bro.
This is what people do when they're so stupid they can't figure shit out. Look at removed, canceled, done.
So now you guys see, the service this asshole was providing to people, and we're all sitting back, right? Especially now saying, hey, how did this asshole make all this money giving this shit service? And we're going to go take it back a little bit to look at his disposition. I said it right, in the civil case, because in that case, he told the lawyer Todd, you guys remember Todd, well, he claimed he had over 12,000 paying members a month. I couldn't believe this shit. So when I saw that number, I was like, man, this piece of shit making all this money, doing all this shit to people like you saw it. I mean, was he exaggerating these numbers? Or was there more to the story?
Oh my God.
In order to find out all this shit, like I said to you guys, I spoke to people in his inner circle, his right-hand men.
Oh, Blood Wolf, what's
not the ones that do
up?
those things. And they told me everything
What's up?
that he was doing. And listen, we all know, the service he provided, so many people quit, he never gave them refunds. We all knew about that. But what he's doing with this shit was some shit I
How
never
much
could
was
believe.
he having
The
to
money
pay?
that he was getting paid every month, it wasn't all kosher, because he found creative ways to get most of these people to pay him. And he told me.
Estimated compensation varies depending on what happened and how it affected your child. For cases involving exposure to sexual materials,
that the reason why he's
Yo, what? Now there's freaking PSAs about Roblox? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna hit an age where I literally will go and look at media and be like, wow, I've actually lived too long. I've actually lived too long. That's so
membership
crazy.
numbers are so high was because of the amount of people that never even noticed they're still getting charged, and they didn't even remember to cancel.
$47. Wait, hold on. Let's do some math. $47 yum, 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 times 12,000. Okay, you guys ready? I'm dumb. Hold on. Hold on. Stop it. Chat, don't make fun of me. That's not nice. What the fudge? A month? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Shit. I'm not gonna lie. I would also drop an M on the gambling table, because what are we talking about, really? This is laugh money. I don't even know what to do with this money. Type of money. I mean, I know what I would personally. But, for a person that doesn't care about world peace, I can't spend $6 million in my lifetime. That's crazy. Wow. And he's just getting that every year. Wow. Wow. I can see why businesses like subscriptions, but I hate it because I hate paying for subscriptions. So my website, guys, it's going to be one-time payment. Probably $5, high key. And it's going to be cool. So get ready for that. Kimber! How you doing? Welcome to the fam.
people signed up for that $47 a month plan. And they never even noticed it was still on their credit card statements. Think about it. How many times do you look at your credit card statement and not even look through every charge? Some people don't notice this shit. Now, this is the account that Wes Watson used for his company. And all the money from all these signups would come into this account. And from here, he would disperse it in crypto, BlackRock, other investments, and of course cash, because we see him how he loves to spend all this cash on his shamuta behavior. But this is also where shit starts to get dirty, and he starts his criminal-like behavior. So some people are not going to be happy with the service, obviously, because we saw how he treats them like a piece of shit. So they want to cancel, and they reach out thinking they canceled. But instead of him canceling their membership, he keeps on renewing it without their permission.
What?
Even after they told him to stop. I realized right away I was on the 3-month program, and every time it would expire, he would keep renewing the membership, and I would reach out to him, and he would say that the company he had the app set up through was fucking up and not canceling the membership. All bullshit. I got fucked for $1,500 total by this guy. Lesson learned. And then I told him,
that's so illegal,
he did
guys.
That to a lot of people.
Chat,
most
that's
people
so
didn't
illegal.
Notice it and still don't notice it till today. So think about it. Just like the people who forgot to cancel because they never noticed the charges on their statement, think about how many other assholes never even saw it was canceled. He's making money on people who never checked their shit. Now this is where it gets
most
really
people,
bad, and this asshole starts doing the most immoral, unethical shit that even Wes Watson is capable of. And I have to say, you know, this is alleged to protect myself. But his people, his close ones, they told me he was up to this. They told me he started putting in charges on credit cards from clients from the past. Some other intel. He's got a gun in the house, and he's been banging credit cards from old clients. Then I told him, he's using their credit card numbers? No way. And then he says, he's been charging old clients' cards. How do you think he's paying for all this shit? But I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, you know, how could these people not notice this shit, right? But now, finding this new piece of information out from somebody else, it explains it all. And this piece of shit, he got really creative even more than before. Well, when a charge is put in a payment processor, there's a field called a descriptor. And in that field, you can write whatever you want for the charge. So instead of it saying Wes Watson Fit like it should, he made it say Macy's, Costco, Walmart, whatever the hell he wanted. So these people are sitting there thinking these are real charges on their cards when it's actually Peggy on his computer changing the description so they won't ever know it's coming from him.
I didn't even know you could do that.
An asshole is that? Now, some people did end up catching this behavior and reporting it to their credit card companies. And I was told that when that happened, the payment processors got rid of Peggy, but then he ended up going and finding another one. So now you guys see all the creative, scammy, fraudulent ways that a once criminal, always a criminal was up to in order to funnel as much cash as he could from good, innocent people just looking for help. And I was told, you know, by those same people that this behavior was the most towards the end before his arrest, because you guys remember something, all right? The monster, his ex Valerie, Megan now,
yo, Miss
they're all suing the shit out of him. They all want money, right?
What's up
so
with
Wes
you
had
there?
this bright idea, okay, to try to cash out as much money as he can, hide it all in cash, spend it all. Remember, we saw him in those Sharmuta clubs throwing all that money around. Well, the reason why he did that was because he didn't want anybody taking his money. And he thought if he spent it, nobody could take shit.
That's such a child freaking logic. That's the whole plan. Spend all the money so no one can get anything because a lot of people are suing them. And that's what he told me. That's so crazy. He's spending money every fucking night.
And babe, you know this new studio
Reckless.
Move? Do you know what kind of a pain in the ass this is?
Yeah.
I haven't been able to film a video for days.
Yeah.
But you know what else I've been doing for days? Remember this top T shit? Well, It's some crazy shit. Wait until I show you later what it's doing.
I
to
love
me.
this man.
I'm
What
gonna
is
turn you
what
into
is his
my
problem?
shawarma.
I cannot.
Guys, thanks for watching.
Not him
Please hit
pushing
like
the
and
pills.
I wanted the word cuppa.
It's
as in
so
cup of
funny
tea,
what
but I
people
thought it
will
would be
do
great to
and
mix
not
with
do
pug. When I
because of
saw
like
the domain was
morale.
available, I was like, I'm taking it, I'm trademarking it, I'm going.
It's like, would I gamble on stream? Yes, definitely. Sign me up. Would I peddle pills? No. Oh my god. It's so funny here. Okay. Life is it's hilarious, guys. It's actually hilarious. Okay, so oh. Oh. I'm so gagged. Okay, you know what? The internet, it's got me fucked up. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Not the worst kind of stupid person. I feel like it's very, like, we would have to assume that the president's making a bunch of money, no? Okay. What? Oh my god, is that who this
guy
man
made
is?
30.
I literally was wondering who the fuck this man was. 1 billion. Wow. Wow. You know?
$1 million in boxing and now has just $13.
Who is this gross old man? He was so handsome.
This guy made $30 million in boxing and
Guys, don't let yourself go. You look gross now. Wow. What the fudge, bro? I don't even understand why he's making content. $30 million? Bro, you have to work hard to blow through that. You know what I mean? You have to work hard.
now has
What the
just
heck?
$13 in his bank account. He admits being broke. He should have took this advice.
You're 26 years old. You still make a lot of money. Make sure you do the right thing with it, man. Okay? This shit ends one day, man. I'm telling you. Take it from me. This shit ends one day. All right, homie? Nobody is going to give you for this world. All right? So, especially somebody like you. He's so outspoken. You want to see.
From flushing money down the toilet to numerous.
Gag, he was actually giving him some good shit. And he still went and went. But honestly, he's a trash bag, so we're not going to feel bad for him, chat. We're not going to feel bad. In fact... Hold. Okay. So here's the question. What the fuck is going on? Guys, how did no one tell me that my thing looked like this? Fudge, bro. Should I angle it? Hold on. Okay, whatever. I can't really angle it. Okay. Do I look crazy? That's the one. Okay. Back to it.
Numerous legal bills and having to pay thousands in child support per month.
10 kids? Yeah. Really?
Safe to say that this guy has had one of the wildest stories in boxing.
You're going to be sitting there lost. Look at Broner.
When he was at the top of the top, everybody was there.
Yep.
He had everybody in this corner. Now he at his lowest. Now they making fun of him. Now they taking pictures. And
I mean, they should. He's a gross man.
I came in Uber, yeah. You get Uber? Do I have Uber? No. Yes.
Hey, start recording it, man.
I got you.
You ain't a fool with that nigga.
Nah, never.
So Adrian Broner actually turns pro really quickly and gets knockout after knockout and builds an undefeated record with highlight reel performances. He had that cocky persona that sells fights and had the O on his record where he's undefeated and looked up to the likes of Floyd Mayweather and actually had a relationship with him.
He's like family to me. I can't speak for everybody else, but to me, he's like he's a
So
real
why
big
did
brother.
he stop boxing? I'm confused.
Oh, he is funny. You know the I was smoking this.
Yo, Darth
Between
Tito
2011 and
was
2012, he wins the WBO Super Featherweight title. In 2011, WBC Lightweight title. November 2012, dominant TKO of DeMarco, often called his best win. By June 2023, he moves up to welterweight, beats Paulie Malignaggi. It was a controversial split decision for a WBA title, but he becomes a 3-division champ. This was his peak hype as a potential superstar.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys,
Negative. I'm good. I beat Polly. I left with his belt and his girl.
Adrian, congratulations on winning the title. Polly, come on in.
Pussy, dog. Don't stop. Hey, I'm just saying, you lost. I know, I lost. But hold on, wait.
Don't brag about taking my side pieces crazy.
The most important thing in this generation was the 0 on your record, the undefeated record. But his first pro loss come December 14th, 2013. He was brutally outpointed and dropped twice by Marcus Madonna. There was exposed defensive flaws and chin questions.
Before the fight, Broner shared his bold predictions.
I don't think it's going for 12 rounds. I'm going for the knockout. I can promise you this. It's going to get ugly.
Broner's cockiness was through the roof as he entered the fight undefeated, confidently claiming he would easily dominate and even knock out Maidana. In the very first round, Maidana rocked Broner. In an attempt to mask the pain, Broner mockingly taunted Maidana from behind. That only made Maidana mad, prompting him to relentlessly hammer Broner with powerful shots. Maidana caught Broner with a leaping hook that sent him crashing to the canvas, leaving his legs wobbling as he struggled to regain his balance. Broner attempted to overreact to the situation, but the referee didn't fall for his antics and let the fight continue. Maidana mockingly returning Broner's gesture and then dropping him once again with a devastating left hook, ultimately taking Broner's championship belt and delivering him the first defeat of his professional career.
Madonna then fought Mayweather and Mayweather won, and many see this as a turning point where the hunger faded. Between 2014 and 15, he wins some tune-up fights but shows less dominance, weight-making issues, and clowning and showboating constantly. He loses a unanimous decision to Sean Porter at catchweight. Very competitive fight, but another setback, and one that he really held on to.
You end up losing to a unanimous decision to Porter.
Now, this is the only fight that I can't ever get over because I know he can't beat me. This is the only one time ever in my career I bullshitted.
This guy saved your land.
What does that mean, bro?
Your way.
Either guy can.
In October 2015, he wins a WBA super lightweight title in the 4th division, but it feels like a step sideways rather than upward momentum. There was outside issues that were ramping up, multiple arrests, a 2016 choking incident at a Vegas nightclub, a bowling alley robbery / assault, and some late allegations dropped or resolved. He was further sidelined. Between 2007 and 2019, he got dominated by Mikey Garcia, and Garcia moved up in weight. Then had a draw with Jesse Vargas and more legal troubles, including a high-profile sexual battery arrest in Atlanta and a Cleveland nightclub incident with forcible kissing. Around this time, things are going well for Adrian Broner, but he built up a massive portfolio of children. 10 kids with 6 different baby mums, and disclosed that he was paying $17,000 per month in child support. He was actually popping them out left, right, and centre, and 6 baby mums is wild.
10 kids?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. You're 35. How do you have 10 kids?
35? He looks
different,
disgusting.
Girls, or like one?
I thought this man was 49. Stop. He's not 35, guys. Please don't let yourself go. It gets bad. Jesus.
No, that's 6 baby. I got 6 baby mamas.
Damn.
I only pay $17,000 a month.
In child support?
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's a really nice crib you can rent.
January 19, 2019, he was outclassed by Manny Pacquiao. Unanimous decision loss. He landed very few punches and claimed victory afterward. A big payday, but clear decline in skills and speed.
I got a lot to say. We're going to conduct this professionally, or we're not going to have an interview.
I don't think he's going to do that.
What did you think about the fight?
I beat him. Everybody out there know I beat him. Everybody out there know I beat him. I controlled the fight. He was missing. I hit him clean more times. I beat him.
You averaged 8 punches. Less than 8 punches was the most punches that you had in a round, and it seemed as though you couldn't get enough.
It already sounded like it was against me. So I'm already
against you.
They ain't got a fair shake talking to you. But let me talk something. Let me let y'all know. I want to thank the whole hood who came out.
He had legal financial situations that were escalating. He had to plead guilty to a misdemeanor, an assault, unlawful arrest and restraint in 2019 probation, and a civil judgment of $780K to $830K. This is a lot of money he had to give for a Cleveland incident. This was rock bottom of inactivity. To file for bankruptcy protection, court documents claimed that he had $13 in his bank account despite millions earned. When Adrian Broner was at the top making millions per fight, he had absolutely no regard for being financially responsible. He was even flushing your money down the toilet at one point.
$20.
They had to.
Hey, it's wifey. It's wifey. It's wifey. Okay, guys, hold on. Owie. That hurt. Baby! My baby! Baby, 225 people right in the store. 2 people come. This is good. That's why we have to experience. Ready? Post. Nice. Yeah. Brother hasn't seen it yet. It's never been on Twitter. Friday. It's already out. It's working. They're not pro ship, which is annoying, but it's still a cool mutual to have. Pro ship or them? So, you pro ship means that you don't really care what people do in fiction because you understand it's fiction. Yeah. We have people who don't like that, but co-opted that term to mean that you are okay with pedophilia. Oh my god! Because they think fictional characters are real people. Fictional children. Thank you. I have a crush on him. We were really children when she came on, so yeah. Thank you for going, man. Broken, you know, supposed to be growing with us. Yeah, how we can play Zoom some? Yeah. What would you do, Fortnite even? I want to do this. I mean, we do this. What are you? Just realized I need to finish. But yeah, I mopped the floors and I took out the garbage and I did the litter and I tidied. And then I was gonna do bed. Yeah. All the positives. Yeah. Good job, babe. You got 4 bookmarks. Yeah. I have to make an analysis. Yeah. Yeah, I know that was coming. Yeah. That's the good stuff. Good stuff. Usually like a day that day. You know, just kind of snacks out line. Yeah. Thomas, what the fuck are you doing? Fuck. You it's fine. What else you got? I'm so upset. Are you upset, puppy? What? Did you want any before? Before? Yeah. Yeah. I want some spaghetti. Because I ate today. I ate today. Oh, God. I made you today. She's doing all the things she's got to do. I've been doing the things. And I got to a new CCV chat. Tell them, chat. We got to 160. That's water. Yeah. Is it facing this direction? Oh, okay. I was like, I'm mixing. I know. I'm just talking through the mic, babe. They can still hear us. Oh, okay. I was like, yeah. Not you going. What do I do? Where is he? Where is he? Something's been such a little crap today. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she has. She's been like, money. And I've been like, and she'd be like, in the tree. And I'd be like, you go away. If I get the tree, and she'd be like, yeah. And so I get the tree, and she doesn't go away. But she doesn't go away. She's a big old liar. Big liar and fibber. Mm-hmm. The fibs. About throw out some activations. Mm-hmm. Damn it. He's really equal over here. He's tearing it up. Mm-hmm. Where's the sauce? You didn't need the sauce. You didn't ask for the sauce, alright? Chill out. A little crazy. It was really good. So crazy. You're able to do it? Anywhere you need to run, I need to keep strict to the beans. It's so good, babe. It was so good. I was like, I want more. I know. I wanna read the rest. Yeah. Like not much sweet. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. She looks kind of crazy. Her hair is going into her eyeballs. And she's just like, doo, 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 doo. Yeah, just maybe I was supposed to today. And then that's right. Yeah. That was so crazy to watch. What? Going, can I do it? I can do it. I can do it. This hurts. Never mind. I'm sorry, being in this way is impossible. I need to really lock in. Yeah, but crazy. No, I don't need the financial information. Hey. I need to log in with my studies. Honestly, not prioritizing it. So, it doesn't really bother me too much. I want it to change how I do my study schedule. So now I'm like studying at work. I'm just really fun. But not just parts, but I can have like fun parts to study at home. That's been happening. Okay. I don't know, I just read that they are what I consider real rules, but actually what they're day. Because honestly, with my foster being like, oh, almost $165 to continue doing the program. What it is like honestly, she's I know she always sits around 8 to 9 p.m. Yeah. Earliest she's ever done it is 7:30. She's 18. Bad. No, it was a bad time. No, she doesn't believe me. It was bad. Let's go have a little photo. Like, you will not believe. Rush. Enjoy your pasta. Oh yeah, I didn't really do anything with stream today, so you did yours. Yeah, but I need the finance for stuff that I said I was gonna do. Like moving money over? Yeah. It's fine, because we're gonna do that so I can pay my roster. I used the money that was an ally to pay for the rest. Hey. Hey yo. What's up, chat? Okay. What's up? What's good? It's now full. You still have this thing here and you're good. It's now full, so here I go again. Here we go again. Oh shit. This camera is so much better than my webcam. Yeah. Ah, yeah. I said, I've been trying to go, but she didn't want to go, so I was like, gotta go. Everything is cool, but I'm like, is it though? Everything is alright, so like, I gotta keep it with a frown, because whoa. You know? I don't know why it's so dark. Either way, we move forward. Can we though? I'm so sorry. I just realized I'm making a crazy face at you guys. Oh gosh, I was thinking. Okay. I need Gag. I forgot I was doing Ableton Live. Gag. Such a mess. Okay. So I need to get my camera out because this looks kind of crazy, no? Like, why she look so crazy? Oh. Hello? Yeah. Why is it so red? Guys. I'm really bonked out right now. Why is it so red? Okay, whatever. Hey, if you don't care, I don't care. You know what I mean? Okay. So I think we're about to be doing some Ableton Live. So get ready for that. Get ready for that. Woo. Wow, that is a cracker right there. Okay, let's see if this works. Are you serious? Hey yo, what's up, lurking? How you doing? Oh my god, I gotta do it from like Scratchy Blue. It's a lot. Not me being logged out. I'm so annoyed. So this should also sign in, no? Yeah, I guess not. Alright. Whatevs then. You're here! My baby! Chat, this is my wife.
I just ate a bunch of spaghetti, chat. It was good.
Bussin' spaghetti.
Bussin' spaghetti. We made it yesterday.
Look how good you look, babe. Look.
Yeah.
Isn't that good camera?
That is a good camera. What the fuck? Good sauce.
Yeah, you got some spaghetti on you.
What do you want? Get out of here.
For a limited time. Absolutely free for a limited time. You ho! Damn, broski. That looks so legit and whatever. Wait, how did they not give me the shortcut for freaking Ableton? Chat is getting it's becoming pretty upsetting. Pretty upsetting. You look so cute, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look so cute. Okay, peeps. What we doing? We doing mellow. What's up? We're doing the do. Oh my god, Blake, babe, have you ever played Only Up?
What?
Only Up.
No.
It's crazy.
What do you do?
You go up.
Only up?
Yeah. And there's like different obstacles, and it gets crazy.
But you gotta go up.
But you gotta go up.
That sounds fun.
You wanna try it?
I suppose.
And then we could do Stardew?
Okay.
Okay. It's just I was playing it today, it was really fun.
I'm happy for you.
Okay, never mind.
No, what?
You said that's so crazy, babe. Do you want to play it or not? Damn.
Let's give it a go.
Okay. Amazing. Everybody give a round of applause to my baby. Everybody give a round of applause. Yes,
I don't like changes, chat.
Yeah, they don't.
This
They
wasn't
do.
discussed.
Baby, you're gonna play for like 2 seconds. A new character. Hold on. Chat, we got a new character. Wait. We gotta get this alien. So right now we got this white man.
Okay.
It's upsetting, but this is what we got.
Okay.
Okay, so what you gotta do is, I recommend this, but sure, try that. Here we go. Switch. Now there's one.
That's nice.
Did you want the headphones on?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. It's kind of loud anyway. I think it's their distraction.
No, don't jump up on it. Oh god.
Oh.
He's falling.
So what you can do is, you can place a clone, which marks where you were. You have to press the B button before you die.
Have I died? Have I died?
No, not yet. Could to make, so, like, you know, go back up. That's what I do.
Can I not get back up from here?
I mean, you can. It doesn't want to work.
How do I do it?
I don't know.
Parkour.
They just died. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah. What it is? I don't know.
Mechanics always game our ass.
That. Ooh. Yeah.
Titties!
Crazy stuff. Oh.
Put a clone?
Okay, and now you press B to come back. So you gotta do it before you die. Okay, now okay. Place a clump. So you don't have to do it again.
You're right.
Okay.
Smart choice with that clone.
Baby, you didn't.
Oh, I have to press it before I die.
Babe, what in the world? My baby said that was good, that clone. Oh my god.
What do I start now?
Okay, what do we do? My baby said it's alright. I got a trick up my. That was so funny. Okay.
What can I say, Chuck? I didn't read fine print.
What the fuck? How do I get out of here? Yeah. Yeah, I like this game. Once you get into it, it's kind of like, a vibe or whatever. Okay. Okay, peoples. We're getting into the deal.
Yeah, the dude.
So, if you guys want to come into the game, I'm going to post the invite code. Tried this afternoon. No one came. So, let's try again. Never mind.
I know I should be more welcoming.
No, it's not that. It's just I had done a whole speech that at any point you could have said.
I didn't know you were gonna do a whole speech.
I stream. I speech. I do speech. What you doing?
Should I make this word?
I'm the first person.
You're gonna give me a kiss. Pass me my lime drink.
It's not steps.
There you go.
Thank you.
That was your request.
Put that white wire into here, and then you can. And then you can.
And then I can.
And then you can. And then you too can stop forest fires. Oof. I think my eyes are no longer getting glazed by the light. So I can actually see now.
What are we doing for you?
Unplug it. Yank it down. And
You do. Yeah.
just choose yourself.
No, because it's not what we did last time.
What did we do last?
Yeah, I think we unplugged this. We plugged it back in, but like the other way.
Instead of doing
I'll do it.
things.
Oh, I'm trying to have you reopen it. I don't know why it's happening this way.
Just click on your
Oh.
Bada bing.
Bada bingo.
And we're back in it, chat. Like we never left. We're living off the land.
We're living off.
Yo, what's up, Deadly L? And Fred. And WP. And for the follow. What? Robin, maybe don't make the expansions 10 grand a pop.
She got no control over them prices.
She does. She does. Also, don't try and sell the salmon berries.
Okay.
They will not get any money. And you'll just sell them. They'll just be gone.
They'll just be gone.
20 of them at a time. You know what I'm talking about, Paul Mama? You know what I'm talking about?
Not the salmon berries being gone at a steal price.
I collect 20 of those bad boys. Gone.
For what? Like $100?
What do you mean?
Is that what you got for it?
No, I'm literally saying you get nothing for them.
Oh.
Yeah. I put 20 suckers in there and I got a lick nothing for it. And I was like, I could have just eaten those. What
You
the fuck?
eaten those. That's crazy.
It really like fucked me up. So I was like, don't do it to yourself. Can I? Oh, bless you. Bless you. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Was that the... What the fuck? How is our pets?
The children.
The children.
Hold on, I can't really see the camera.
Where's my hair in a slant?
Babe. Let me see. You look cute as hell. It's the cam.
The camera?
Yeah, it's the camera. Stop looking at yourself in a negative way. You look cute as a button.
I don't know. I just want to know why my hair is planted. Just...
You did it while you were high, probably.
What? You're supposed to say, baby, the world is slanted.
I literally tried to say that, and you went, no.
Didn't say that, though.
I was like, baby, the camera is slanted.
Look at it's Pam's birthday. We'll get that bitch a beer. Gonna be friends with Pam. Gonna be friends with Pam.
Not Pam.
Gonna be friends with Pam.
Thank you. We getting clowns, man.
Oh, I forgot to show you the secret behind Mayor Lewis's house. Check it out.
Hold on.
Fine.
Yeah, because I could not find nothing.
Yeah. He's been collecting the town's tax money to build a gold statue of himself. And he hid it behind his house.
Not him hiding the evidence behind his house.
He's like, oh, the money's going towards the museum. Who's filling up the museum, babe? We are. I don't see a lick of the tax money in this town.
Not a lick.
So I don't know who he thinks he's selling up a river.
The people.
But it's not me. Give me a beer. I've got a friend to make. Pamela, let me in your house. Oh. This is depressing. Okay. Whatever Pamela is. Maybe she's having children. And the sky is gray, and the sky. There she is! Do I know her or do I know her? Happy birthday, bitch! I know. I don't know you that well yet, technically, in the game, so it's okay to give this to you. But once I find out you're an alcoholic, you're not getting any more of these. You're not getting any more. What you looking at, girl? Oh. Do you not like your dad's cooking?
I don't think she likes her dad.
Well, it's not her dad, so. I'm unsurprised. Color me not shocked. What's up, sir? There you go.
Oh, I little kid.
Yeah, this person's amazing. It's nice. Sold a bunch of dandelions. And there's salmon berries. Salmon berries. You want some salmon berries, my brother? I know, right? They're good.
Okay.
I just wanted to give you some salmon berries.
Hey, what's up, Talks? What's up? What's up? Oh gosh. Oh yeah, did you want to tell chat your adventures on Twitter?
So there's this person on Twitter who I really like because they make really fantastic radio static art. And I like radio static because I'm obsessed. And I made a little post. Sorry, it's hard to focus, so I'm trying to run away from this motherfucker. Ah! Ha! And I got the bug. Yetch. And I got the bug.
I'm so.
Why
can't I? Oh.
But yeah, no. So I posted under one of her arts because it was spicy art, chat. It was spicy art. And I was like, whoa, gotta write a fic about this. And she responded, chat. She responded. And she was just like, send it if you do, all caps. And I was like, oh my God, excitement. oh my god, I could have an internet friend, a mutual. I haven't had one of those in like mad long. Ever since I used to like role play Steven Universe crap when I was a kid. So I immediately got to work on that, and I pumped out a little ficlet.
An amazing one.
An amazing one today, based off of her art, and like 200 people read it. It's on Archive of Our Own.
Yeah.
I'm
so proud of them.
And Grubby hasn't seen it yet that I know of, but I'm looking forward to their reaction because I worked really hard on it, and I hope they like it. And I wanted to develop like one of those cool art for art relationships with someone, where it's like they make you art, you make them art.
That's good shit. I almost had one of those, but I didn't do my art.
Yeah, that's
I fucked it up. Yeah.
You can do your art.
Yeah.
It's art for art.
Yeah.
What it is.
Oh. Can't see shit.
Why can't you see shit?
Does it say irony as the person's name?
It says Hormy.
Oh gag. Well, welcome. Well, yum yum.
But yeah, chat, so that was my story to tell. I'm very excited. And the lesson learned here is like be yourself and express yourself at the same time. Because like, how you just gonna be yourself and you're not gonna express yourself? And how other people gonna really get to know you, and how you gonna get to know other people and find some people that you wouldn't have found before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Chad did some digging into the girl I met at that event.
Yeah.
And she's really cool.
Yeah.
And so I'm gonna push the what's it called? I'm gonna pull the trigger. There we go. And I'm gonna have her either do it like I wanna do it like face to face, but if she's not comfy with that, because I think she lives in like Staten Island or some shit. Math. So if not, then we can do it over I was gonna say intelligence. What the fuck? Online. Over the internet. That's the word I was looking for. Either way, this week, I'm looking for this week to try and get something.
Okay.
Try maybe for like a Friday or Thursday.
Yeah.
Because those are the days that I have longest to stream. But yeah, I'm excited. I was telling Chad that I was in my own ledge.
Uh-huh. You were.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. But I'm not anymore. We're doing stuff now.
I gotta go my own way.
Yeah. It is 11. I'm gone. I'm Abby. It's a little cat. And I tucked myself into bed. And it's good. As you can see, I've gotten pretty cool.
You've gotten pretty cool?
I've gotten pretty cool, yeah. As I've become more of a full-time streamer since you've been gone. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I made $1,395.
What?
For my harvest. Cause I'm a farmer.
No.
Just cosplaying farm. I got that grind.
Wow. No, you calling me a larper. Alright. Whatever.
Where's your harvest?
I was gathering.
Alright.
Whatever. Oh my water. This crap is dry as hell.
Oh damn. Pam just gave me a cheese cauliflower recipe from her pappy. From her pappy. Yeah, that's what happens when you buy an alcoholic beer on their birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, and look at this, a loving father.
Right.
With the resources.
Not the resources.
This bitch always asking me for something. Fuck off, Jody.
Right. My father gave me 500 coins. Okay. Poor Jody.
Get that.
Hey. Hey.
Get that.
Her husband is at war or something. I don't know.
Yeah, he's at war. I forgot about that.
Yeah, see?
Get that. Kissing all that ass.
Anyways. Jelly. Ooh, pure jelly. Oh my god. My back just got really itchy in one spot. You know when that happens, chat? Oh my god.
His face get dry.
Oh. You just call me Ashley?
That's what my baby told me.
Baby, I'm your baby.
I know, my baby told me that when I was like, my skin. You ever get that one kind of itchy part on your skin? And you went, yeah, baby, it's because you don't moisturize. You need to moisturize, baby. So moisturize.
Touche. Damn. Can you moisturize my back?
Yeah.
Ooh. Thanks.
Don't I have work to do? Fuck you.
God.
Go work and be a corporate slave, man.
Whoa. Those are fighting words, babe.
Got JoJo's fucking mascot out here.
Not
telling me if I've got work to do. I've been up since 6 a.m.
Wow.
He really thinks he's hot shit. Yeah, dude. And all he is a bitch.
Oh my. Baby, why are you so mad? Why are you so mad at him?
Because baby, he's playing games.
Right. But baby, we were also playing a game.
You want to play a game with your life?
Gonna go gather. I need 3 more rank. It's not gonna come falling out the sky, chat. I gotta go grind in the greenery. This fishing stuff is not working. I tried to play a little bit with Ali today. It was hard. It was hard, babe. Like I was like, you know, I was doing stuff. I was having fun. But it was just hard. I was just like, damn. If only I could look at my baby doing better than me as aspiration.
As inspo.
As some info. You know what I could use some. You go. I you know, why can't I find them?
Stop fucking want everything by fucking hand.
Ooh. Change this. Because let's be honest, chat. I really don't be going out into the mines like that. Like I'm really playing around. But I be doing it. Same thing you do. No, I don't even hear that. Like, what are you doing? Like, I just wanted to. Okay.
She said, and I'm here. And I'm present. And you summoned me for attention.
She's like, honestly, you want me to jump up here? I'm just need you to lower yourself so I can get up in there.
Scoot to a squat.
What my trash can had. Like, it's so hard. Okay, Clint, buddy. Do you have anything thrown away or? What are you talking about? Yes, you're depressing. Damn. You need pie. Yo, Penny. Penny. Oh my god. Pick up a Come on. Penny.
She said, I don't know.
Okay, if you dig in the dirt, you can find some interesting things. Thanks, Penny. Whoa. Yeah. Wow. Cool conversation. No. It's like I'm feeling like I want to marry Penny. She's really boring, chat. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeah, Penny's not the most interesting.
She's boring as a rock, okay? And I'm no geologist. So I'm heckable, you know? We could also do Elliot. I haven't married him yet. Don't even know much about him. He looks like that.
Poetry reading.
He looks like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's upsetting. Yeah, no, quick scroll outside. Pretty good stuff. Ooh, William.
Foraging.
Woo! Anyway. Sometimes I like to pop into Will's, yeah, just scream. Run back out. Real casual stuff.
Real cash.
Yeah. Have you already foraged or whatever?
Yeah.
Dude. I hope you found nothing.
I found a bunch of spread.
Oh my god! Oh, what? Wow. What? Bro, what are you talking about? Look at this. You guys are stressing me out. So upsetting! It's like I'm supposed to get like 3 more grand.
Yeah.
But half. Yeah, what's up? Oh my god. Everyone here is annoying. Friday, everybody comment. Damn.
Oh, I got a present.
But it's low price.
It's a decorative trash can.
You found the trash can. Dag.
It's decorative.
Yeah, no. It's decorative. It's cute. You can put it outside of the house. It's cute. Sometimes I find some stuff in trash. Sometimes stuff finds me. like anything to sell at this point. Like an old radio, you know, health insurance. Oh my god, I found a book. I found a book.
I caught a smallmouth crab.
How are you doing these things? I'm out of here. My baby's been playing for 2 seconds. He has $1 million. I'm over here trying to get my chicken. I will get my chicken. And it will be glorious. Glory. Glory, 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 glory.
Religious.
Yeah. Had to take it to church. Go, Dandelion. Make me $1,000. And now I'll go to sleep.
Small up bus. Great energy. Little splash can.
Little splash can. Little splash can. Yo, yo, yo. Appreciate the follows. The new follows.
I've upped my fishing proficiency.
Yeah, I know you doing the dang thing, babe.
170.
Dang.
This is chump change.
It is. It easy. And it don't pay well.
Farming ain't easy.
It's what's it called? It's almost the end of spring. What's the end? What's that? What's the end of spring? Is there like a thing or not?
Video.
The dance. But I should have been saying hi to people.
Yeah, so I've been saying hi.
Oh my god.
Who's gonna invite you to dance?
You know what? I'm not gonna. You know who needs to dance when I'll have $6,000.
I remember when I showed up to my first dance in my hokey farm.
Yeah, cute.
No, I was dirty from the farm.
Yeah.
From doing farm stuff all day. And then there's all these pretty ladies in their synchronized dresses.
They were really synchronized.
What are you wearing?
Yeah. Not what are you wearing? Yeah, it's a squirrel. Can you like can you collect the squirrel or no?
No.
Wait, come back! Come out of there! Come out! Let me just yo, Lightning Piper, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I guess so. So these pine cones, it's gotta be at least 30 a pop. Yeah, $30. 30. I'm sorry, 30 gold pop.
30 gold a pop.
Where's some? Where's the? I'm sorry. I gotta fix my leg. I'm whoa.
She's just a girl.
Oh yeah, babe, my mixtape came out.
Yeah?
Yeah. I chat, listen to it when I listen to my friend. Nothing to orange. Ooh, Rusty Spoon. Haven't donated to the museum in a minute.
Not the taking Rusty Spoons.
Yeah, it's vintage, you know? From 1996. You know?
1996.
Hey, vintage, no?
1996 is crazy, man.
I don't know. I'm hot as hell. I wanted some coffee, but ooh.
Thought you was gonna make some.
You thought I was finna make some?
Yeah.
Oh, babe, I didn't want to look like a weirdo drinking coffee at like fucking 10 o'clock at night.
I'm Hispanic.
I don't know what that means, babe.
We
I'm
have
not
coffee at
Hispanic.
night.
Oh, okay. For what?
Pleasure.
Lit. Well, that makes sense. Coffee is pleasure. I need glasses. Oh, what are my glasses? Oh, gosh. Pat McCree stretch. I did not stretch today. I'm feeling it now. Woo. What? You ready for water?
No. You gotta clean it from the last time.
Oh, God.
I'm stealing your pea snip seeds.
Okay, you can have my seeds. I'm saving them for you.
Oh. What the hell?
What? Why did you? You guys have coffee.
Yeah.
Wee. Coffee.
Coffee.
Where is it? Coffee. You know what that smells like?
Coffee.
Got a little crazy there.
Got a little crazy. No, you got. I try.
I'm probably gonna stop the stream then, okay? Chat. And that's today's show. Ah, fuck. And that's today's show. My lovely lady is tired now. I've been tired, but I'm gonna have some coffee, so it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. But yeah, thanks to everybody that freaking followed today. We got a crazy amount today, guys. I can't even fathom it. I've just been vibing. But I also have been losing my mind on the inside, so yeah, thank you to Cringe, thank you to Bray Bray, Lightning Piper, freaking Bruce Fan, Tiny Times, Tasha says meow, Dark on Mine. I appreciate you guys. I'll see you in the next one, which will be tomorrow morning, 10:30. See you there. Peace. Yeah. Bye.